We are live. I don't know if anybody's in here yet. I don't
Hello,
see
live.
anybody. Oh, somebody's in there. It says one person, but oh, come on.
Did I turn my screen? Oh, is that better?
Yeah, yeah, that's a lot better.
Oh, okay.
I like it better. I mean, it just your face is closer.
Yeah. Hey, if we're still the only ones in here, then it really doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
hey, we're still doing a mic check 1 2 1 2. But
Yeah.
hey, we're here.
Right. There's only one person in here so far, but it's like totally. I can't talk right now. They are going to need time because it's a pop up, so people are going to need time to check it out and
Right.
see that it's up there. So.
It's a Sunday night, and I know other people are probably watching other people, but we're just saying, you know what? If you're going to talk about us, hey, let's do it.
Yeah, my kid wants to join, so I'm going to let her up for a little while. Oh, you're not one? Are you one? Oh, you just go to the YouTube one, Anita. If you're just going to chat. Oh, I don't want you to. No, we're not sharing your game stream. If you want to do that, do your own damn stream. Anyway, she gets pissed off at me, but oh well. Oh, my mom's here. My mommy's here.
Hi, Mommy.
She watches me get out of control all the time, so.
Oh, okay, well. And she's used to it.
Yeah, she's used to it. It was funny. Somebody was telling me earlier that that they figured I was a rebel as a kid. I'm like, yeah, I was such a hardcore rebel. I was like, I grew up in a cult, and the only thing that I said I wasn't buying what they were selling. I said, so I asked a lot of questions. So they brought me up to the front of the church all the time to pray over me because I had demons in me. So that's about as rebellious as I got, except for maybe wearing pants to school under my skirt, so that taking my skirt off at school and wearing pants whenever I wasn't allowed to wear pants.
Oh, well, yeah.
I didn't do any like drinking or anything. And I think I had one drink when I was 16, and it was like I was afraid to drink it or something. I don't remember what it was, but I didn't even finish it. And then I didn't drink anything else until after I was 21. After that,
I think that's what's wrong with you.
That's what's wrong with me. I repressed childhood.
You have a repressed childhood.
I am a little messed up in the head from that cult.
Hey, yeah, I'm putting that in collaboration, and I'm like, yep, no.
Okay,
there's a whole bunch of yes and no right there. And I don't have a lot to say, but I'm like, yeah, no.
Well, I can talk a lot, so I think I'm okay right now. We got 4 people in here, but only person that chatted is my mama. I guess we can tell everybody what we want to talk about that's here already, and then just keep telling people as they come in.
Okay. Well, I can say hi, Mom, but let's talk to everybody else too.
Yeah. Well, nobody else is in chat, so I don't know who all come in.
I know Cheryl's here because that's just by default. I mean,
thanks for coming.
Will you stop? I'm trying to finish eating.
She's wanting to eat and see. She's like that.
Fun.
And here we are.
I'll do it like they do in the South. Y'all come back now. You hear?
All right.
Oh, Mel's here. Hey, Mel. Missed you last night. We had fun anyway, though. I think tonight, it's going to be just like a whatever mostly thing because it's just a pop-up, but I think it might be fun to talk about what might push us, like what might the trigger be to say, I'm done with the hobby. Like what would push you to that point? Like, cause me, I got 72,000 tanks in a 770 square foot apartment. I'm kind of invested. I don't know about a lot of other people, but I'm invested in this.
Well, I think pretty much anybody that is listening to us is pretty well invested.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty well. I want to say that by default that anyone that is going to listen to our mumbo jumbo is pretty well invested.
Good point. Mel says moving tanks. She's done.
But when is the when do they draw that line is a good answer.
Yeah.
Enough is enough, and I'm just done. and it's not just a burnout. I mean,
Right.
just like a blowout.
Yeah, I think it would have to be something major for me to really give up on it. Now I can see downsizing to the point where I just had a few tanks, or I don't think I can even downsize to the point where I only had one tank. But I think I could. I can see it getting so stressful that I would have to downsize to just a few tanks, 3 or 4, 5, 10 tanks. You know. But I can't think of anything that would actually trigger me to be like, I'm done with it, period. Like I'm trying to think and nothing's coming up. So Mel says, PSA hire someone to move always. She's been moving. That's why she wasn't here last night. She's been moving and she had to move her tanks last night.
Okay, I got my chat log isn't come through quite yet, so I gotta figure that one back out.
Okay.
I'm afraid if I switch my frame, Cheryl's helping me,
Okay. No
so
worries.
I can keep up with the comments. But I knew I had to get sideways there for a minute.
I usually put it on TV so I can see the comments because my freaking eyes, I'm so old, I swear.
Yeah,
I can't see
understand.
Jack on these phones sometimes. Oh my God, she still hasn't moved the tank yet.
Oh, trust me, I need some home repairs done, and I'm afraid of anyone walking into my house because it's going to become an issue.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, you can't put any dust in these tanks, and we have to cover all the tanks, and we have to do this, and we have to do that, and yeah, no, it can get really bad really fast.
My dog is getting into shit again. Django! Anita, can you take care of him, please? Oh, hey, Link's here. Fish Fam Link. I thought you had to be like scheduled ahead of time before you join us. It wasn't me. He was into stuff over there. Huh? Just watch him so I don't have to scream at him all the time. Oh, she's mad at me. I told her she could be on the stream. I just didn't want her to freaking stream her game while she's playing it. So I don't know. She's a teenager.
Yep.
So, so do you have any idea what would push you? Like you personally, not just not you and Cheryl, because Cheryl's got her own answer, but like you personally.
What's going to push me over the edge is going to be like, well, right now, me in the fight with the electric bill.
I hear that.
My electric bill has gone sky high, and even though I can justify like most of it, I think it's not really a case about fighting with them.
Yeah.
But I think it is.
I think it's just a crap act.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, I think the electric company is just
Fucking everybody.
Oh, they're just lining their pockets. It's not necessary to charge that much. It's just not.
they're just throwing numbers out in the window and saying, "Hey, you owe us this much money." And last month it was the exact same dollar for our gas bill as it was the month before, to the penny.
Damn.
To the penny.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, I'm not on level pay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you guys, somebody's fucking up somebody somewhere, because it shouldn't be by the penny.
Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy. It's a conspiracy.
You're overcharging me, and can I justify it? I don't know, but I
how
got
much they're overcharging you.
that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what they're overcharging me. I was a dumbass and just paid it because it was like, I want to get back on top of this because I have been in default for a while.
Right.
And I'm like, all right, I'm paying you this, I'm paying you this, I'm paying you this. And they're like, oh, now, I mean, as soon as I paid them, they're sending me the next bill. And I'm like,
Yep.
oh my God.
Yeah, it's like right after you don't even get a chance to breathe.
Right.
I'm a little behind on my electric bill too because it's quite a bit for a tiny 2-bedroom apartment. But you know, when you're broke, you're broke. You can't pay it, and you can't pay it. But I'll work something out with them. I don't really have much choice. But oh, Beto's in here. Hey, Beto, nice to see you. Join us. So we're talking about what would push you, what would trigger you to say, "I'm done. I'm done with the hobby. Get rid of all of it. I'm done." So you tell us what would be good for you, because Mom is here too, and Mel's already told us. Mom's here, and she's not telling us. So somebody's got to tell us some stuff.
Yeah, somebody's gonna leak out and say,
Right.
what is your, hey Beto, we all have a breaking point.
Yeah.
You
I think
know,
if something drastic were to happen, like when I first started, I had like a whole tank, 2 tankfuls of fish side by side. The filters had come undone or something. I don't remember what it was. But they off the charts ammonia in both tanks. I come home after staying the night somewhere, and that's what it was. While I was gone, the canister filters had shut off. Oh no, that was when I had sponge filters. The sponge filters had come unplugged, and there was about 30 to 40 fish between the 2 tanks floating belly up in my tank. That was almost enough for me. But
well, here, I think it was just 2 weeks ago, I came home from work, and I'm like, oh, I beat Cheryl home from work, and the breaker had popped.
oh damn.
But I'm like, I don't know how long the breaker had popped.
Right.
All I know is like, oh wait, something's not right. And I'm down in the basement. I ended up having to go buy a new breaker, and it solved it.
Yeah, that's good.
But it was like, I'm sitting there flipping it back and forth. And I'm like, okay, we got air over here, we got electricity over there.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, this is a whole bunch of bad.
Right. Yeah, that's a lot.
We couldn't get it all synchronized. So, for $20, I had to go to the store and buy a new one. No big deal, except the concern about the whole ordeal
Right.
was like, oh my God, if we kill 200 fish, this is going to become an event.
That's gonna be a problem. Yeah. See, I think that's what it would take, is like a catastrophic failure and murdering of like most of my fish, because as long as I've got fish, I'm not talking about just these little filler fish I've got that, for community tanks that don't really mean a lot to me, and I don't, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, they mean a lot to me as far as they're animals, and I take care of them and I care for them. But like, I have certain fish, like my Oscar Artemis. If something were to happen to her, that would kill me. One of my axolotls died, and like that broke my heart. But I think it would take like a good chunk of them dying, like a catastrophic thing, before I would give up on it. That, or like you were saying, not being able to afford the bills and stuff. But
Right.
the one and only thing, if I can't practically care for my fish, say I have to spend too much money for the upkeep. In my case, it's being able to maintain conditions because of the electrical costs. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Beto, is the electrical cost being so high with it. That's like one of the biggest things, the costs that I've noticed with fish. So
Yeah. Have my bills gone up? Absolutely. Do I want to discuss it? No.
no.
Because I know it's just it's one of those, I have to suck it up. But
Right.
when I see that they just go out the window, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I know how much I'm spending, and we're not even here, so something's got to change.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, obviously, if I couldn't have like find some way to finagle the money or finagle serve, you know what I mean? If I could not care for them physically or financially, couldn't find some way around it, because that is I am pretty decent at that, finding my way around, finding the little loopholes and finding the little loopholes in the cost. Like most of my, I've got probably, including the ones I haven't got set up, I've got almost 40 tanks. The ones I've empty and the ones set up, and at least half of them, if not 2/3 of them, were free. I have never paid. I've only paid full price one time for a tank, and that's when I bought a 10-gallon for my LFS, and that's because they had them for $18.99, which was $1 cheaper than what they have them at Petco's 50% off sale. So I went ahead and bought the 10-gallon for my LFS. So that's the only time I've ever paid full price for a tank. So everything else has been, I think the most expensive tanks I've ever paid for were 50% off ones at Petco sells.
I've got a bunch of wholesale type of price tanks, and I've got a whole bunch of brand new ones that were cheaper than you could buy wholesale.
Yeah.
And then I got, tubs outside for the koi that, I paid. Okay, I caught it on sale, but you know what? Was it too expensive? Probably.
Yeah.
And I was like, we have other things to do.
Yeah.
But here we are. We just keep on going. And as for Beto commenting, I think we're still on the same page.
Yeah. It sounds like that's a continual theme amongst fish keepers. If you can't pay the electric bill, that might be the only problem. He says, I can show you real quick something that I'm up to kind of keep conditions for the summer. You want to let him join us? Jump up here with us?
Yeah, let him join in here with us.
Come. Oh, crap. I got to, hold on. Let me find the link so that way he can join up here. Oh, come on. Don't be a dummy. My phone loves me. Oh. Really? Oh. Okay, let's see. Invite guests. Copy. Okay, but so I'm gonna put the link in the comments. You just pop that in there and pop up with us, because we really like to hear from you. It doesn't look like, I think Beto's the only one in here. I think my mom even abandoned me.
Well, then there's that.
They're just gonna miss it, because if we make this a marathon around again, everybody's gonna be like, "Ooh, oh my god!"
Well, I know everyone's probably scared of saying, "Oh shit, they're gonna go for another 8 hours."
She goes again. Let me tell you something, honey. If they can't hang, that's their problem, not mine.
We're not gonna deal with that. We're not gonna deal with it.
I say that, and I probably won't be able to last the full round of time.
Trust me, I don't want to go another 8 hours again, because it did wear me out. But
this is all vodka I've got left.
I slept really well this morning.
I didn't go to bed till almost 3 a.m. and then I woke up at 7. So
well, your 3 a.m. is our 5 a.m. and
yeah, you're central, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we're.
Oh no! My mom says she's here, but she has no power or no internet. What happened? What happened, Mama? Oh, Beto's here. Let's add him up. There you are. Hey, I get to see your face. How's that? Okay, show us what you got.
He's timed in. I see. I can't see. StreamYard.
Sorry, let me turn the light up a little bit.
You can't what?
Let me turn the light
see
up
the chat?
a little bit.
Can you cast it to your TV so you can see the chat on TV?
It's on my phone.
The YouTube, like go to YouTube on your TV.
All right, can you guys hear me okay?
That'll help. You'll be able to see your chat easier. I usually put it on so it's easier for me to read, but the problem, I have to put it on a secondary phone so that way I can actually scroll to see it. So what is that, Beto?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You got audio.
I can barely hear you, kid. And why is my volume so low? That's some crazy shit. Ah.
So,
Anyway, can you get?
Yes.
Is there any way you guys can turn yours up?
I can turn mine down, but you know.
Well, don't turn it down. That defeats the purpose. I see your finger, Beto.
all right. There we go. This is a better view. Okay, so
Mom says she's been here. I was the first one. Yes, I know you were, bragger.
I bought this
Slicker
cooler
than an
here,
oil
right?
spill. She says she won't, but I bet she will. Timber.
You see this?
Sorry, I
little
was
cooler
listening
here?
to Timber before I got on my way to my friend's house. Before I got home.
Hey Beto, I think your audio is going a little bit down.
Yeah, can you
Okay,
turn here? Let me get my so I can hear better. Can you turn
Hold
your
on.
volume up, like your mic or whatever?
Yeah, the answer is probably no, but maybe we were interrupting him too.
Possibly. It's hard to tell because I can't hear him.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Then there's that.
okay. Let me get these stupid head earbuds.
Beto, you're back. Can you hear us now?
Can you hear me?
Hmm.
There we go.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay.
I'm starting to.
I can't hear any. Like I can barely hear you. Why
I
is
can hear a little bit. So
my fucking Bluetooth is not working very well. It's like not.
Okay, how
all
about
right,
now?
Beto, just ignore her and let's go on with the conversation.
Yeah.
All right, can you guys hear me a little bit
Oh,
at
I can
least?
kind of hear
Oh
something.
yeah. You sound good now.
All right, here we go. So this is what I was trying to show you guys, and it's funny that you guys were talking about this right now because I'm actually doing something to try to mitigate some costs. So this apartment that I'm in. I haven't spent the summer in here, but I caught a bit of the last bit of summer, and it gets hot as shit up here. So what I was trying to do here, I bought this little cooler here, right? See, it's like $12. It's a little cooler. And what I want to do, since it gets crazy hot up here and I can't afford to cool the whole apartment, I'm going to cut out an opening here. You see this little opening? Well, this little grid that I drew out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut that out. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna put the canister filter in there. It's a little 40. It's for like a 40-gallon tank. Those little small slim ones.
Yeah.
And my plan is to fill this thing up with water and ice, right? So you're gonna put the canister in here, put the water and the ice in there, keep it closed, in hopes that the water doesn't get, you know what I'm saying, like 90 something degrees.
Oh, right. So it cools it off during the summer. That's a good idea.
Right. So
I've been told, sorry, go ahead.
no, yeah, so this apartment gets pretty warm. Like I said, I caught the last bit of it last summer, and I had the AC full blast, and I could not keep up. Like it was like a steady 85, 90 degrees up here.
Damn.
Yeah, so
That is actually pretty crazy. You being in an apartment, you would think that the neighbors would be helping you out by default.
You would think.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm pretty new up here, so I was trying to hope to get some another place before the summer came, but it's not gonna happen. So I'm already preparing to do this in case, you know.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I have a dog that's trying to interrupt me.
My dog was doing the same thing. I finally, oh, how cute.
Yeah, I'm getting loving. She probably needs to go potty or something. I don't know. All I know
Poor
Yeah,
dog
you-
out, you meanie.
she just wants to be all over me right now. So
So putting that, so you mean put the canister filter in the cooler So that way it cools
Yep.
the water off as it circulates. So even though it probably won't bring it down completely to temp, it'll be cool enough that
Right.
the fish won't get,
won't-
okay.
Right. So like if I have cold water fish in there, like say mountain minnows, they have to stay, you know what I'm saying, like 75 or 72 or whatever.
Yeah, they can
This
go
is the
higher,
hopes
but
too.
it's harder on them.
I still have to test it, you know. So it's not, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just an experiment. This cooler was $12, which is the cheapest cooler I've seen so far, and I jumped on it right now. when
Hell
I seen
yeah.
it.
Well, you know,
So you can
if
see-
you've got cool water fish, you can go ahead and test it on them to see how it cools
Right.
it down because they can handle a lower temperature. So you can see exactly how much it'll lower it. But you'll have to like consider the fact that when it's hotter, it'll be harder to lower, especially with hot water. So see how much it lowers it, and at the same time,
Right.
kind of factor in that.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be for like the days when it's gonna be like 100. You know what I'm saying? Like the emergency.
Right.
So I'm
Where do you
not probably
live?
not gonna be putting. I'm in Chicago.
Oh, damn.
So
Okay,
yeah.
whoa. You're in Chicago. It's going to be like negative 24 tomorrow.
Shit. You might need to put some embers in that damn canister holder.
You know, yeah, are we going to set a forest fire in there first? Or, you know,
Put some wood and fire underneath the tank so it heats it up.
trust
Yeah,
me,
no, but on the heat part, I'm good because they just put a brand new furnace. So this sucker, I mean, my apartment is pretty small, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the issue. The problem is the heat.
Yeah. Well,
Believe it or not.
is it an electric furnace or is it like a gas or
It's a gas furnace.
okay, so you're good in the winter then.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you the little tool I use to get the outline of the canister.
Okay.
It's one of these. You ever seen one of these?
I don't know, I can't see it right now.
Uh,
Oh no, what is that?
give him a second. There's a
like a
time
jig.
lapse.
It's like a jig thing where like you can get the outline of whatever type of. So you put this on something
Yeah. That's cool.
and then like see if you want to get the shape of something. You know, you just put it up against, and then you
Oh
can get.
wow.
See. So I put
That's
it around
cool.
the canister. I put it around the canister, and I got the outline of it. And then now comes the hard part. I got to cut this out. I'm probably gonna have to use a Dremel.
Yeah.
And then use some kind of silicone to seal the two pieces, you know, the two, because it's a insulated, you know.
Right. Are you gonna
So
make it where it's a permanent fixture with a canister?
no. So I have to actually cut the hinges off. I
Okay.
have to cut the hinges off the door so it doesn't get, you know, so I can remove it easily.
Uh-huh.
You know, put the canister
Right, make it a
in.
lift up and down thing.
Yeah,
Can I give
the
a little
ice in the water
recommendation
in.
on the ceiling? On sealing it? I mean, you
was
probably
just
don't want to
planning
hear from me, but
I got just silicone from resealing tanks. So I was just
Yeah.
planning to use that. I don't know if it's the best idea, but I'm trying to go with what I got already, you know? I'm trying not
yeah,
to
well,
buy anything.
silicone. The problem with silicone is it won't mold to it unless you seal it like with the canister in there. So what I was thinking is if you use something like the door frame stuff that seals door frames that or windows, you can
I have
you
some
can
of that too. So I have some of that.
yeah you can
I really
silicone it
don't
on there so it stays.
I really don't want to use this stuff because
Oh,
it's really expensive.
it is.
Because I had planned to use this for setting a tank on a frame on a stand. You know how sometimes they're not perfectly level,
Yeah.
and so this is my plan for this roll. But if the silicone seems to not be working or whatever, I'll
Mhm.
probably use this stuff. You
I
can
just
see it's
thought like
pretty
it
thick. It's
folds.
like about this stuff's pretty thick.
Yeah. It seems
But
like
yeah,
because
this
it'll
stuff.
mold to the canister, so it'll seal better. That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking. But I'm not good with. I mean, I'm not an engineer, so I don't know any of that shit half the time. So, but
yeah. This
it
is
just
for
seemed like a good
this is for
idea.
a camper.
Yeah, that's cool. That stuff is. I mean, that
This
stuff comes in handy.
yeah. But yeah, so that was my plan to do that. And like I said, this is for the worst case scenario when it gets
Right.
too hot, you know. Like I said, I'm only gonna have it just in case, cause yeah, I don't want the last thing I want is fish floating to the top, you know.
Oh, right. I've had that happen way too many times. Hey, Mud Digger, thanks for joining us.
But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that I'm gonna get out of here, so I'll be listening in the
No,
background.
you can join us. I'm sorry I haven't been as talkative. I'm actually letting you explain what you were doing. So
Yeah, me
I
too.
mean,
So
I'm enjoying just having you part of our conversation.
yeah, what do you guys think about this idea? Does it? I mean,
That seems really cool. I don't know. I don't. It kind of seems like it might be simpler just to throw some ice bottles in the canister. But if that works the way you're saying, that's going to be epic. So, I mean, that's a good idea. I would never would have thought of something like that.
Well, and my whole thought is why is it 100 degrees in Chicago when it's only 80 here or 20 here? And I'm like, man, I wish it was 100 degrees here.
Oh,
I can take off clothes instead of put on clothes.
see, I'm the opposite.
Yeah.
I'd rather be colder than hot because you can add more than you can only take off so much.
Yeah, well,
And I don't think anybody wants to see that. That's all I'm saying.
mm,
yeah, but you
But
can see how
yeah.
the thing fits in here.
Yeah, that looks really good. Like it'll really fit really well, and with
It'll
all the ice
yeah,
and stuff around it.
it'll fit in there up to there. It's not actually for this canister. This is a different one I have. I have a couple. So
Yeah.
this is the other one I have, but it's the same size.
Right.
So you see how far up it or how far down it'll go into the cooler.
Yeah.
So the whole bottom of this will be with water and ice.
Right.
The only reason I won't do the bottle thing inside the aquarium, one, because it takes up a lot of space, right?
It's
So
true. It does.
it's all floating there.
Yeah.
And then you got the glue on the bottle from when they put the label on there, so you don't know if that's good for them.
Random thought with it. Like I know this is dumb. Probably dry ice would probably be a more conducive, like to keeping it as cold as you want it.
Yeah.
Would that ruin the canister, or would it like? Because I haven't used dry ice for a lot of things, but it seems like if you were able to put some dry ice in there, that would keep it cooler for longer.
Like I said, it comes down to spending,
Yeah,
So
that's
like
true.
if I were to be able to get dry ice for free, then
Yeah,
fuck yeah.
right. You
But
sound like me.
but yeah, I'm not gonna go and spend what I'm saying, like tons of
Yeah, I don't even know how
'cause
much dry ice costs. I wasn't sure if it was a cheap thing or
Right.
not. So
yeah, dry ice really isn't that expensive. But if you compare it to the cost of ice and how long it lasts, then it becomes an issue. The thing is I know that I think pretty much all of us are going to be in agreement that okay, well we can throw some ice cubes in the refrigerator that we're already spending money on
right.
the electricity bill, and it just comes out.
Yeah.
And is it cheaper? Probably.
Like in the
But
long run, I think with the if you like do your formula and stuff, it might
but
be
it gets
cheaper.
it gets it way colder for less amount of time.
Right. You have to use
And
less.
and then you have to go to the store and get more.
Well, not if you
Yeah.
stock up and have a supply on hand. And
Well,
I'm just thinking ahead here.
with
So-
dry ice, it's the same thing that will go with just putting ice cubes in your ice tray.
Yeah, you'd have to
Yeah.
keep a lot of that around.
You just have to
depending
keep
on-
doing it.
Yeah.
You have to do it over and over and over again. It's a convenience factor, is what you're paying for.
Right. Mm.
So here's another
Yep.
question. So I was at the store today looking for an air conditioning unit because I have one now, but it's 8,000 BTU,
Yeah.
and it's not cutting the mustard, because I had a full blast towards the last of the summer last year,
Mhm.
and it could not keep up.
Yeah.
So I'm looking
Hey,
for
Beto.
one that's yeah.
Isn't it going to be like 20 degrees tomorrow?
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm definitely ahead of the
Is-
curve on this.
Isn't this the time that you're going to be shopping for a air conditioner?
It's the
Yeah,
best.
that's actually a good thing.
I'm
Like the
thinking you are one of the smartest people I know.
Well, I mean, it's cheaper
I
in the
wish.
winter. Cheaper in the winter, and they're more available. You wait till summer, and they're all sold out, or they're expensive.
They're all gone. Yeah.
I got my
Alright.
I got my portable, fuck, I couldn't think of the word. My portable air conditioners. I got mine from Amazon and they were really fucking cheap. Like I got a really decent one that was like I think it was 10,000 or 14,000 BTU and it was only like it was less than $200. So
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to downplay you by any means. I was like, man, you are being like one of the smartest people ever
yeah.
because shopping for an air conditioner in the middle of winter or barely
Nobody's doing
spring, you know, you're doing a thing. You're doing something and you're being proactive about it. And I enjoy that.
Yeah. Before we like get into more conversation, there's a couple of people in the chat. I want to show you guys what they said. Mud Digger says he just found some eggs from his bristle nose plecos. The mom is an albino and dad's a normal featherfin, and he's hoping for albino featherfins. With the genetics, you should at least get a quarter, I believe it is, of albinos. I don't know about the featherfin genetics, but you will get some albinos. And Mary says hello to everybody. She uses Ziploc bags, fill them with water, and freeze them. They're cheaper this time of year. Talking about the air conditioners, and she says, "Beto, maybe your AC unit needs a Freon treatment." I don't think they do that anymore, do they? Like, do they even use like refrigerant like that anymore in them? Because I know that at some point it was ruled toxic, or it was considered
It's
toxic.
possible. It's possible that there's somebody out there. You just probably got to look. But the thing is that mine, it's too small. My apartment isn't that big, but it's a small unit for the whole place, for the entire, you know. For
Yeah,
everything.
it's true. And surely I would say on a gist, the answer is probably no on that.
Okay.
I mean, do they? Is it possible? Yes.
I think for the older ones they do, but
yeah, if we're talking R12, that you know, I used to keep cans of R12 that even when they banned it, you know, you still did it.
right. Hey, Beto. Oh, sorry, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
When you run out, you run out.
Right.
Yeah.
Beto, what are you using for a mic? Like, are you using it just your phone or?
My phone, I was trying to use my headphone. Here, let me try my headphones again.
Yeah, because it's like I'm having the reason why you don't see me on screen is because I'm having to keep it to my ear so I can hear you. I don't know if that's. I don't think it's me because I've turned mine up as far as I can go.
Can you hear me better now?
I can hear you a little bit better now. Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you surely a whole lot better now.
Well, what the hell are you guys doing to me? No, I'm just kidding. Let me check my mic and see if.
We were just cutting you off, and we were just going to talk about it anyway. So,
Well, you know, I'm the host here. I can just knock you guys all out.
It's your party, man.
I'm gonna put my earbud in and see if that helps a little bit, so I can show my gorgeous face because I know you guys all want to see it. Because
Well, it's better than looking at your the side of your leg.
There it goes.
Sure. Yeah.
That was actually with my back with my sweater on,
Whatever.
but I can hear you
I
now.
was wondering why you had your camera away.
Yeah, because I had to have the speaker up to my ear. So anyway, so what about you, Beto? I think you. Go ahead. So go ahead.
What were you saying? No, I was trying to hear what you're
Oh,
saying.
I was just saying. I know you told me. I think you told me what would happen. The electric bill, right? How bad? I know this sounds stupid. A stupid question right now. Nobody cares on the live stream. We're not that entertaining. But how bad has your electric bill jumped from your tanks? And how many tanks do you have?
So I had, before I moved here, I had about like 13 or 14.
Mm-hmm.
But when I moved up here, obviously this is an upper floor, and I don't want to take a chance, you know, with an emergency situation. So right now I'm at like, I want to say 9.
Oh, damn! What sizes are they?
Well, yeah, I was say, are we talking about 9 5-gallon tanks, or are we talking about like
90-gallon tanks?
75 gallons?
I want to say like 5 of those tanks are like quarantine and fry holding units, and the other 3 are like actual. So I don't have any more. I used to have a lot of like breeding setups, but now I
Yeah.
just have the ones that happen by accident. So I'm not trying to breed anything, but if it
Yeah.
happens, I'll pull them
It
out
happens.
and I'll do
Yeah,
what
you're
I have
prepared.
to. But yeah, I'm not
Okay.
doing any breeding
That
on purpose right now.
didn't answer my question.
Yeah,
What
so yeah.
size are they?
Okay, so I have this. This is a 33 here. The lights are off. They don't turn on for another couple hours. So this is a 33, and then I have 2 10s underneath. You
Uh-huh.
can see that one's on right now.
Oh yeah.
And then I have another one in my bedroom, and then on the porch I have another 2. So since it is an upper floor, I didn't want to have them all in the same room, so I kind of
Right.
spread them out. There's one in
Well,
my
I know
bathroom
that-
as well.
Oh, I know that when you're in the top floor, this is what I was told. I actually haven't lived on a second story because of my physical issues I have. I can't climb stairs very well, or especially not frequently enough to have to take my dog for a walk and shit, or moving. So I have a ground floor apartment, but whenever there was a possibility of me having to move into an upstairs apartment from here, a contractor, construction, what do you call them suckers who build houses? I guess it is a contractor. Anyway, he
Assholes.
told me, huh?
Assholes.
Assholes.
That's what we call
I
them.
can agree with you there because he's turned out to be quite the. Anyway, but he told me that if you find the beams and put
Yeah.
it along the beams on the floor, you will have a much less chance of it collapsing through the ceiling. And you can have like big tanks like that in there as long as you do something like that. But when you're living in a second story apartment or a third story apartment, it's not like you can go down and inspect the fucking floors and the wall and the ceiling.
Right.
So it's like, how are you going to do that?
And to be honest, Shirley, that's not really what concerns me too much. What concerns me is an issue with water. Like, so if there's a leak or
It'll
something
go to the next
falls.
apartment.
I already had 3 gallons of water spill once, and 3 gallons doesn't seem like a lot, but it is. It's
I had a 125-gallon tank open up on my floor on my first live stream ever. I don't know if you've seen it. Have you seen it? We decorated
yesterday.
Yeah, we scaped the whole thing. It was beautiful. Like I had everybody tell me where to put stuff, and it was gorgeous, and it looked great. We filled it all the way to the top. We were getting ready to put the fish back in it, and all of a sudden it started going trickle, 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 and then, and my daughter was panicking like crazy, and I was like, "Shut up! Stop panicking!" But it was all caught on the live stream. So, like, even if you don't watch the whole thing, you should definitely watch the end.
Yeah, you were talking about it yesterday, and I thought to myself, right when you said that, I thought to myself, that's my worst nightmare right now because
well, you're on the second floor, so that's
right. There's people
that
below me,
complicates
so
things.
so none of the tanks that I have up and running, I worked on. I didn't work on any of these, so these are all brand
Right.
new. I didn't want to take any risks with anything, so I just went and bought brand new, and all the stuff that I worked on is just stored in the back. So
Yeah.
yeah, no use stuff because I just don't want to risk it.
See,
I'm using
I'm a
using
little
lot of
partial.
totes.
I'm a little partial to the used stuff because I've got, like I said, I've gotten half, if not 2/3 of my tanks for free. Now, if I have any doubt about the tank or if it doesn't pass a leak test, I just reseal that bitch. And I learned to do that through YouTube, and it's not nearly as complicated. It's a little physically demanding because you got to do the scraping and the wiping and stuff like. But to me, it's really super satisfying when you put it through that leak test afterwards, after you've waited and sealed and stuff, and it's holding water. I'm like, I fucking did that. Which is the main reason I want to build a tank. And you guys telling me to build it out of one of the empty tanks I've got, that was genius. And I've been watching videos all day on building a tank and taking apart old tanks so I can build a new tank with it. So kudos on you and whoever else. Go ahead.
There's a definite satisfaction to that. You're right about that. And to be honest, part of the reason that I actually did a few projects, I removed a few rims to make some rimless ones. And so it is really cool to get hands on with it. And like you said, there's that satisfaction, like, wow, like I pulled it off, so I can agree with you on that, and it's fun and I want to.
It is. To be honest. Yeah, physically, like there's been a couple of times I have to admit when I've had extra silicone and razors and stuff, supplies to do it, I have resealed a secondhand tank just in case without doing without doing a leak test because it's fun and I didn't have any immediate reason to put it up. I mean, like I said, it can, especially with me with my physical issues I have, my chronic pain and all that. It was physically demanding, but I could take you can take your time. You can, take your time and do it in little stages. So it's like, it's not mentally demanding because it's very simple. It's not too physically demanding because you can take breaks. And it's super satisfying. Like, and you don't have to stand to do it if you don't want to. Like I said, my 55-gallon tank, my second tank that I ever resealed, I put on my coffee table, open doors so that way the silicone didn't kill me. Put it on my coffee table and resealed it that way. The 125 that opened on my floor, I had resealed that. The reseal job was good. What happened was the seal between the glass pieces was broken. And that's what caused that to do. I was like, at first I was like, oh my God, my reseal job sucked. But it's not what it was. It's not at all what it was. It was literally because the seams between the glasses had broken open. And somebody was like, well, why don't you redo the whole thing? Take it apart, put it together again. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Uh-huh.
I have a 770 square foot apartment. Where the fuck am I going to put that damn thing? Take it apart and shit. Are you crazy? I just gave it away. It was free for me, so...
I had to give up on one like that. So I wanted to do what you're saying, like take it completely apart. And I had to give up because just removing the panels was just so difficult. I needed some other tools. And I just didn't want to invest money in, I was thinking maybe if I got one of those heat guns, and kind of heated it up, maybe I can pull them apart. But just with a simple razor is like damn near impossible. Like you got to hack the shit. And you know how it is. You don't have that much grip over a single razor.
No,
like you have that much.
That's why I get the handles.
Leverage.
If you get the handles and hold it, that doesn't mean it'll be. Yeah, or if you they have handles for straight razors now. I get mine off of Amazon when I need them, and that's what I use to scrape the silicone when I'm resealing a tank. But the thing is, between the seams you have to get between the glass without fucking up the glass, and you can fuck up the seams because that's the whole point anyway. Somebody told me, or I looked it up on Google or something. They said something like some sort of knife that's made for stuff like that. You can put it through the seams and break the seal on that and pull them apart. And then you just use your regular razor with the handle to scrape the excess silicone off the seams. And so and then use, of course, the alcohol or the acetone to clean it off because I've had people be like, oh, well, I don't clean off the residue. And I'm like, well, you're a dumbass. It's going to leak in a couple of months. So go ahead. Because old silicone does not stick to new silicone. So when you don't clean that residue off, all you're doing is asking for trouble. That's stupid. Don't skip steps. So, but I like doing this.
I mean, I started to think about like the risk versus the reward. I started thinking to myself, like, I'm doing all this stuff and I'm going to end up injuring myself for what, just to make because my plan was to make a low boy, right? So I was trying to make a tall tank and tip it over and make it a low boy. And I thought, I'm going to have to do all this crap to do this. And I'm going to end up injuring myself, you know what I'm saying? Like cutting and getting stitches or something for that. So I thought it'd probably be better off just paying for it, as opposed to going to the hospital.
Right. The problem with that is I have insurance. I don't have the money to buy the new stuff. But like I said last night with you guys telling me about using my tanks, I was like, I don't know why I didn't think of that. I've got like freaking 10 tanks, empty tanks, 10s, 29s, 55 that I'm not taking the 55 apart. I'm not doing that. But I can take the 29 apart and cut it down to what I want it to be. Because I like the bookshelf tanks and the rimless low boys like you were talking about. My friend lucked out. We went to my LFS before it turned into jack shit. We went to my LFS and they had on sale a 50-gallon low boy that they had been using for a display tank. They had it for sale. Guess how much they had it for sale for?
$24.
Why you gotta go stupid low? Then now it's not impressive anymore. What the hell?
I would say 175.
$40.
$40.
No fucking shit. Seriously, I didn't have the money, but I was like, I'll sell you these fish and I will take it. But she decided she wanted it and she had seen it first, so I wasn't gonna try to scoop it out from under. That's fucked up. So, but yeah, she's got that 50-gallon low boy. Do what?
Should have been 99 cents.
I mean, $40 is a steal, to be honest.
Yeah, for a 50-gallon lowboy, that's not even $1 a gallon. So that's crazy.
That's practically free
I think
right
if-
there.
Yeah, I think if you buy them brand new, they're like 175, $200. So I mean, like that was
Well,
aces.
this 33, I bought it on on the quicks because, like I said, I was moving up here and I was just trying to get one really fast. And
Right.
I overpaid for this thing like a lot. I paid like $150 for it. So
For
as
what
much
size
as
tank?
it's a 33. It's a
Jeez.
4-foot tank. Yeah, it's a 4-foot tank, but
Is it a
I
lowboy
have-
type tank?
no, it's sort of like a 55, only half the height.
Okay, so it is kind of a shallow, or what,
Yeah,
what
so
you would
it's-
call like a shallow.
Yeah, it's a 12-inch by 12-inch, and then 4 feet.
That's cool. That's cool. Because I like the low boys and stuff. And what I really would think would be awesome to do is get like, if she hadn't gotten that low boy, I was totally going to get it. And my plan was to do a bunch of bottom dwellers, like Corys and Loaches and stuff like that. And just no mid to top surface dwellers, all bottom dwellers. Because this sucker's like this high, like, you know, it's barely, it's just like a foot high. So it would have been awesome for bottom dwellers, which she did, you know, she had some in there and she was doing really good, but it's empty right now. But that's one reason why I wanted to take one of the 29 I've got and take it apart to create a rimless custom tank, is because I think it would be awesome to have such a big, I'm going to take one of the side panels, as you guys were suggesting yesterday, and use that as the bottom. I think that footprint would be amazing. And then I can just take the sides and cut them down to size to make a low boy. And make my mini. It's not a 50-gallon, but I can make a mini. Make a mini low boy with my Corys and stuff, and I've got plenty of Corys. So, but shit, people are talking. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, we should check the chat because I feel bad.
Yeah, me too. Mary says Beto can hardly hear you now. Shirley and Ryan are very loud. Well, fix your hearing aid. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Mary. You're awesome. I still think I can drink you under the table. Mary says, surprise spawns are the best. Beto, even new tanks can leak. I had a 10-gallon bottom blew out. Had a stress crack found later when removing what was left of it. Oh, that figures. Oh, Shy or Chi or however you say your name is here. Hello. Is what?
Yeah, it's Shy.
Oh, it is Shy. I was good for a minute. Cheryl says hello. Hello, beautiful. Anyway.
How you doing, Cheryl?
Robert says hello. Thanks for joining us. Arknight's here. What the hell? Is this live or replay? No. It's live. We had an 8-hour live last night, and Ryan and I decided we were going to try to test the boundaries and see if we can get anywhere close to that tonight. So you guys are in for the ride of your life, whether you stick around or not. That's your problem.
well, and that was the whole problem, is because we know people like Nick will try and do a back-to-back on us, and I was like, if we do a back-to-back on top of him, it'll shut Nick up for at least 30 seconds.
Nick, in my tanks, my tanks guy, Nick,
Yeah,
he has long live streams all the time. Like it's nothing for him to have like a 5-hour live stream. And I'm in his Discord, and somebody was like, "I think Shirley took your title because she had an 8-hour live stream." He's like, "Holy hell, an 8-hour live stream!" I was like, "Yeah, bitch, try that." No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
Well, go
I
ahead.
hit him up on Discord. Right at
Oh, it was you!
yesterday.
Yeah. That's what it was. I knew it was somebody. I forgot it was you, but yeah. And he was like, "Oh no, 8 hours." I was like, "I didn't mean to. That was a total accident." People kept coming in. We kept chatting. Did we knock him out? Oh, I think he's playing with his phone. He probably doesn't even. He'll be back in a minute. When he comes back, I'll add him back. But yeah,
Yeah.
it
He
was.
didn't say yes or no, so I don't know if he's had a longer stream. But that guy, he's a cyborg.
I don't think so. Yeah, I know, right? He's always live streaming and long live streams.
I don't know how he does it, but yeah, he's
Right?
you know, he's got that energy, you know, to
Yeah.
do these super long streams.
My problem isn't that I don't have the energy, because it's not like I got a life. It's not like I got jack shit to do. It's, hey Ryan, glad you're back. It's just that, like, literally, and I know it doesn't seem like it because I'm on the live and I'm talking a lot and stuff. I have a problem. I'm awkward with people. I don't. This takes preparation. This is the first. I've had 2 pop-up live streams the whole time that I've been doing YouTube. This is my second one. Like, I have to prepare. Like, I have to schedule it ahead of time. I have to prepare. Otherwise, my anxiety goes fucking crazy, and I have panic attacks and shit, and I don't even know if I can follow through with them. Well, I'm riding the high from last night, and I'm riding the vodka train, so we're good. So, oh, yeah, Cheryl says he hit a button. See what? Don't hit buttons, Ryan.
Yeah, wrong button, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Okay, so for everybody, for the few people that have come in since then, we're talking about, well, we were originally talking about what would trigger you, what would push you to say, I'm done with the hobby. Not just downsize, not just get in a relaxed state, but says, fuck it, I'm done, get rid of it all. What would push you to do that? Because I personally, the only thing I can think of that would push me to do that is if I like had catastrophic failure of all my tanks and like, or most of my tanks, and lost so many fish that I just couldn't even recover. That right there is the only thing I can think of. That, and you know, like they were talking about the electric bills and not being able to pay it. Luckily, I get help with my electric bills because I'm broke and I'm like poor. I literally live below the poverty line. So I get a little bit of help. Okay.
Here's a question. So, do you know of anybody? And I don't. But do you know of anybody that during this last winter storm that hit that caused a lot of issues? Do you know of anybody that quit because of that?
No, and I probably could have because I didn't have that storm, but I had an electrical outage for I think it was like 48 hours, and I have almost 30 tanks. It's a lot of fucking tanks. And I was like, oh my God, I was so overwhelmed. I literally went to my bed and covered my head. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. They're all going to die. I can't do this. My daughter we've got some background before I get into that. I have sponge filters in almost every one of my tanks. I only have 3 canisters and I only have 1 hob. The rest of them are all sponge filters, even my big tanks. And she took and consolidated all the lines from all the sponge filters and all the air stones into 1 to 2 lines, took her bike pump, hooked it up, and fucking spent all night aerating my tanks. That is the only reason that my fish survived, because my fucking kid, she's awesome. Like I would have never thought of that. Like she literally took a bike pump and pumped it to get the air flowing in the tanks. And yeah, they were a little cold, but luckily the weather wasn't horrible, so it wasn't that bad. But they were able to not die from suffocation because my daughter had a genius idea, and you spent all night staying up all night while I'm sitting here freaking out and trying to think that if I walk into my next tank or walk up to my tanks, I'm going to see dead fish. And she's sitting here pumping all night all day the next day while the electricity was off, keeping all 29 or 27 or whatever freaking amount of tanks I've got aerated. Like, I don't know what I would have done. I would have like curled up into a ball and had to clean up dead fish.
Yeah.
Like, she's amazing.
You know, when I had my breeding setups, I didn't have enough equipment to properly filter everything, right? So what I would do is I would have these tanks without any filter or any. I would put very little substrate, like a little bit of pea gravel at the bottom, but hardly anything, right? Just because I didn't want the waste to build up. I would just leave just enough there for like bacteria to grow, and just air stones. And all I would do was change water every couple days. So, and I noticed that a lot of the times when I did that, the fish that were in there by themselves, because obviously when you're doing it that way, you want to have as little, fish, right? You don't want to have a whole school of fish,
lightly
right?
stocked.
Yeah. But as long as I was just changing the water every couple of days, they were growing like big. Like I had.
Now, did you have to do that
really
like?
Large.
Did you have to do the water changes, like frequent water changes all the time with the no filter? Or was it just until the bacteria was established on the plants and substrate and stuff?
A lot of the stuff was already established that I would pull out from the other tanks, the little gravel and plants that were already established in other tanks. So here's
So it
another
already
thing,
had some
let me tell
bacteria
you,
build up.
I was literally feeding this fish a single flake of food a day, and this fish
See, you're
was growing
starving. Don't be
fast.
mean. No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
no, no.
I'm kidding.
Here, let me. So these fish that were by themselves that I was feeding one flake to a day, they were growing
Uh-huh.
larger than the ones in tanks where I was dumping food into.
What kind of fish
tell
were
me
they?
how- these were swordtails,
Mhm.
and
Oh, okay. I don't have a lot of
I
experience with this.
had three females, and one of them was by herself in a 10-gallon. Well, actually, it was a 5-gallon because I only had it halfway filled.
Mhm.
And I was feeding her one flake a day, and she was growing faster than the other two that were in the 55, where I was dumping food in there
Yeah.
like crazy.
You probably had a lot of microorganisms and stuff in there that she was feeding on. So she probably had a good, healthy diet, and you didn't really have to supplement it much with the flakes. So, I mean, that's probably the point because
The reason I wasn't throwing that much food in there because there wasn't a filter in there. I was
Right,
trying to
didn't
keep the
wanna
waste from
make
polluting
ammonia.
the water. So I was so
Yeah.
I was feeding just literally like one extreme flake, like a pretty large one, like just one
Yeah.
a day. And yeah, she was growing. Like when I put her back in, she was substantially bigger than all the other females.
Yeah.
And she was
That's
actually
crazy.
beating them up. She was actually beating them up. So I was like,
She's a
damn.
bitch.
Like yeah. She got aggressive for the time being by herself. That
She's
I
like,
don't know, that made her
I like my solitude. Leave me the fuck alone.
that made her mad.
Mary says, I've been known to do an occasional dance from time to time on tables, sometimes with a drink in my hand, but I've never been found under the table after a night of alcohol indulgences. You've never met me, Mary. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come to my house and we will shot. I'm just kidding. I'll probably die long before you go under the table, but I'll try. I'll tell you one thing. I'll try. She says, Shirley's daughter, smart idea, all night long. All night long. Yeah. So like, I couldn't believe when she did that, when my daughter did that. Like it blew my mind because I didn't actually think it would work because I didn't think the power of the hand pump would be enough.
Yeah.
But she did it. She handled it. Like we didn't hook up the bettas. What else? The bettas or the gouramis because we knew they could breathe in the surface, and the axolotls. We didn't hook them up because again they can take gulps from the surface. So we didn't hook up them. But the other ones, the other like 25 tanks or whatever, we hooked up to this, or she give all the credit where credit's due. She hooked it all up and sat there in the hallway from all the tanks, the ones in her room, my room, and the living room. So she had it. I'm not kidding. So it was crazy.
Nice.
Random squirrel moment. I'm like, oh, squirrel, shiny object. I want to show you guys my view of my living room.
I can't type myself.
Huh?
No, I'm still fighting with StreamYard, and I'm trying
you
not
need
to
some
take
help?
myself out.
Oh, if you do, you can come back. It's not a big deal. Do what you need to do. But I want to show you guys my view of my living room, but you can't judge me on how messy it is. Because when you see it, you'll understand there's like almost no room to walk through. So if something gets dropped on the floor, it's like what do you call it? Why can't I think of words today and yesterday? The a race where you jump over an obstacle course. Why the hell couldn't I think of that? It's like an obstacle course if I drop a piece of paper in the floor. So I'm going to show you this, but no judgments. Hear me?
No
judgments.
Yeah.
Okay, here is, I can't even see myself. Here's my rack. It's got a couple things, and then my 90. And then as you can see, around, and then down here on the table, you can't see it because it won't let me tip you down anymore. Here, let me see if I can do this. Up, my coffee table, and around there, I got a 360. Okay, I fucked that up.
Luckily, you got a rug.
Yeah. Carpet. I hate carpet. It's so stupid. Anyway, my daughter spilled sugar on the floor earlier and she still hasn't vacuumed it up. I'm going to smack somebody. Oh, Ryan's gone again. So, but I just wanted to show you that because sometimes I'll sit in here and I'll think, oh my God, I'm the luckiest person in the world. How many people do you know that have a nearly 360-degree view. Oh, I just turned you off. Hold on. Trying to come back.
It's all right.
Come on. Okay. Anyway, I have a 360-degree view of fish tanks, like everything they want, like everything they want to see. They're, I just, oh my God, seriously. I really can't wait till I have another computer again if I can ever get one, because just using my phone thing's really pissing me off. So
Yeah, using
but-
the phone. So I don't have a computer right now either.
I had okay, this is really fucking annoying. I bought a laptop. I don't know what happened to it. It started acting funny. I sent it in because it was supposed to have a warranty, like accident protection warranty for a year. Sent it in. They told me it had water damage, which, okay, I know I have humidity in here, but come on. It wasn't on, there was no water damage. They just didn't know what the hell was wrong with it. So that was out of luck. I couldn't get it fixed because the person that I bought it from didn't honor the warranty. They actually deleted their whole ad and everything after I tried to use the warranty, the drop in accident protection. And I couldn't even get them to answer me back. Like, they didn't even tell me to fuck off or nothing. They just refused to answer me back. And so I was like, okay, that's fine. I don't really like the fact that I'm paying payments on something that I will not be able to use. But woosah, I will handle it, And then so I did another payment arrangement on another laptop. Well, the laptop I got turned out to be some generic Chinese thing that didn't even have didn't even have the company name. It didn't have any of this hardware that it was supposed to have when I bought it. The software sucked. I couldn't play my games on it. Literally, the only thing I could do, I couldn't even edit my videos on it. Literally, the only thing I could do was hook up my cameras and do live streams on it. So I was like, okay, well, it's not going to do what I want, but I will just deal, because that was my own stupidity, because I wasn't as thorough as I should have been probably. So I'm going to have to deal. Well, now it's broken, and I'm having two laptops that I'm paying payments for that I cannot fucking use. Do you know how much that burns me? Like, it pisses me off beyond belief that I can't use the two things that I'm paying payments for. I can't do another payment. Even if they would let me, I can't afford it. So, it's like, so I'm stuck. So, but, oh, damn. He hit a button again, Cheryl says. So, yeah, but, so, fuck, I forget what I was saying. Oh, do you have any other, like, DIY? Go ahead.
So DIY stuff. I mean, I'm just using nothing really DIY. I did okay. So here, let's see. So what I did do on a DIY thing once was I wanted to do a matte filter. And
those are cool.
The sponge is pretty expensive, right? So in order to save a little money, I bought a piece big enough to go maybe like 6 inches high. So the rest of the way I used a tile. So what I did was I cut off all the silicone, I put the tile in, and then I resealed the whole thing with the tile towards the back, and then all I did was put that piece of sponge for the matting part like towards the top, like 6 inches.
Where you just got like a half a filter where you got solid on the bottom and then the filter on top. How expensive was that? Because like when I get my media off, like my filter media off of Amazon, it's not super expensive. But I mean, of course, you wouldn't be able to get the regular. You'd have to use some different sort of media, or a different sort of sponge to get it cheap and super cheap. But
yeah, I can't remember exactly how much it was. But it wasn't even tall enough to go all the way up anyway. So I just thought, you know what? Let me just cut this thing and to a certain. I bought the piece of tile, and then when I got the tile, I just cut the foam to fit the rest of the way. And it works out a little bit because then when you put the substrate, right? When you put the substrate, it hits the tile, and then in that void in the back, that's where the whatever kind of device you use, either air, either if you use air, you got the pipe going all the way down into that void, or if you got the power head, you got the power head all the way down into that void, pointing, going through the sponge.
See, I've never seen it done with the power head, just with the air in the pipe. Like, I don't even know how you would do that. Not that I'm I'm just saying I've never seen it because so I wouldn't even know how to do it. I'd love to see something like that. That would be really cool. Which one did you do? The air?
I did both. I did I did the air, but the air is noisy as shit.
Is
That's the
it
only problem
like
with
noisier
it.
than regular
It's
sponge filters?
Yeah, it's constantly gurgling, so it was pissing me off. But I can show you the tank because I haven't disabled. I haven't took it apart. I disabled it and I took all the fish out, but I haven't removed it from where it
Broke
is.
it down.
So I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't. Well, I haven't just moved it. So.
Okay. Yeah,
I
I'd love
just
to see it. I'm trying to think. Oh, there was a question I was going to ask you, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, how do you deal with the take? I know you have to take it out to clean it sometimes. How do you deal with that without it fucking up the substrate?
You just pull it out, and then so you can see here where the tile
Yeah.
is. Can you? I don't know if you can see it. There's some plants here. Let me see.
Yeah, I can mostly see it. Yeah.
You can kind of see where the tile is here, and then the sponge would be here.
Right.
The sponge would be here, and then you can
Yeah.
see the tile with that I siliconed in there, and then here's the
Right.
void. So you could either have a pipe in there, you could either have a pipe or the power head.
How does the power head work? Like to do that? Like does it when it puts it over the top, when you point it over the top of the Matten filter, does it suck through the Matten filter and then push over like it's supposed to with the air bubbles? Or
Yeah, it's pushing the water through the filter through the sponge, and then
Okay.
obviously the water has to fill the back of it again. So yeah, it's yeah, but I think I like the power head version a little more. But obviously it's cheaper with air, right?
Yeah. Yeah, at least I've done so. Like when I first got into fish, it was so funny. I didn't know there was anything other than a hob or internal filter, because I had a 5.5 gallon, so I got one of those little tiny ones that you stick inside and it's kind of half hob, but it doesn't hang outside, it's inside. I had one of those. And so like when I found out about sponge filters, and then I found out how cheap they were. Like I was ecstatic because I had gotten a 20 for free. And then I had bought a 55, 50% off sale in Petco. Because at the time I was like, oh, that's as big as I want to get. But so I was like, how do I do this? I need to, how am I going to handle this? I can't afford those big filters. But then I found out of sponge filters and I was like, oh yeah, that's my jam. So like only 3 of my tanks have canisters and only 1 has a hob. All my other tanks are sponge filters. So I love them. They are like aces for me. I really do like them. So
yeah, it's really economical. I mean, in a perfect world, you would have a canister on every aquarium, right? But
I don't know. I like my sponge filters. Like I know people are like, it's ugly, but if you arrange the decor and the plants right, you don't even see the damn thing. And it aerates the water.
To me, it's not about the looks, because to be honest, the fish seem to like the sponge, right? Because they like to pick at it, and then everything likes to get on it, right? But for me, it's not about the look at all. For me, it's about the
sound.
The quiet, how quiet it is, And then
I'm the opposite. Go ahead.
The noise.
Yeah, I don't like. Not right now. It's ridiculous, but it's only because the pumps I have some industrial pumps, but I got the cheap ones, and so they say they're quiet, but that's only if you want to go. And I've got 3 of them in here. So, like, it's ridiculously loud, which I have to do the noise cleanup on my videos every time, or else you hear that and you barely hear me. But the actual gurgling of the water and the breaking of the water, I don't mind that. Like, it's soothing. It's comfortable to me. So, it doesn't bother me at all.
It does me. Like, I dealt with it for a long time, and then one time I was like, man, screw this. So I tried to do everything I could to muffle it, like
right.
Switch out some of them, and then do something different with another one. Like I would put the covers to the lattes from Starbucks, those little domes
over the top, so the water would hit the.
I would, yeah. I mean, it's a little ghetto or whatever you want to call it, but
ghetto. I said that one time. They were like, "Ghetto, what's that mean?"
I mean, it does the job a little bit. I mean, you can still hear it, but it's not as bad. So I
Right.
did a bunch of things. I mean, there's 4 air powered things in here. You could barely hear anything, you know. So that
You
to
know, a
me
good
is
thing
like
to do
perfect.
if you're still having problems with hearing sound with those domes over it, put some sponge underneath it so it doesn't hit the top,
Yeah,
and it's like it'll muffle that even more.
yeah.
So if you just put the sponge in it, it'll muffle that, and the dome will hold it down. So I think that
Well,
that would be probably helpful.
I mean, you also want to have the breakup, right? You want to have that little. You want to have the water.
Yeah,
You want to have the water pop. You want to have the water popping at the top. So the
right. The
bubbles
surface
come out from
agitation.
where you from the water comes out from the little spout where you drink from. You know.
Hmm.
So the bubbles are coming out of there and they're popping, but obviously they're not popping like crazy and making all kinds of
Right.
noise. So it
I'm
just
thinking.
muffles
I'm
it
thinking.
slightly. It's not.
Yeah. But see, like I said,
It's
I don't
not
really
really.
think about stuff like that often because I like the sound. The only thing with me is my hearing is really weird. Like I'll think I hear something from across the room to the right, and it'll actually coming from behind me to the left or some shit. And like so, and then I'll be hearing just my tank, and all of a sudden it'll sound like there's water pouring on the floor, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? And then there's nothing. It's just the normal stuff. It's just my hearing. Something echoed in a way that it changed my hearing, and I'm just going psycho for no
Yeah.
reason.
No.
So,
Most
but
definitely.
yeah. Oh, Cheryl's back is
Yeah.
hurting.
Yeah, but
I
I'm a
get
fan
that.
of a
I'm sorry.
canister.
Yeah, I like canisters too. I will say that. I really do like them, but if I'd had to pay for them, I would have never got them. Like, I got all 3 of my canisters for free. My Fluval 407s, I got them for free. If I had to have paid for them, I will probably say with a 78.5% certainty that I would not have bought them. I would not have gotten them. Because to me, when my sponge filters do the work, they don't bother me with the sound. They're not so ugly because I can hide them. You know, all those things that mitigate and do the good job. And sponge filters are freaking awesome. They have awesome, holes in them to get all that bacteria. I have never had a
Yeah.
problem with my sponge filters not cycling. Matter of fact, my sponge filters have cycled faster than my canister filters. So, I mean, I'm a little biased towards my sponge filters. But to me, it's a waste of money to spend $300 on a fucking filter. That's ridiculous. And I
Yeah.
can see if you had a 200-gallon tank.
And that's the easy part. The hard part is paying
Yeah.
the monthly electric bill, So
Ugh.
I mean, if you can get your hands on a canister, you're good. But once you
Yeah.
plug it in, it's like, you notice your electric bill will go up,
Yeah. That's why I like sponge filters too, because all you need is an air pump. And that takes a significantly less
Yeah.
amount
And
of electricity.
you could hook up like 20. You could hook up like 20 of them.
Yeah. I have, like I said, I've got 3 industrial air pumps in here, and there's another 3 in my bedroom. And it just, I mean, I've got 16 or 17 tanks in my living room. So I'm like there's no way I'd be able to afford canisters for all of them. Even the small ones that don't really need canisters, they have a hob or something. The hobs are
Yeah.
like they're expensive too. And when you live on less than $1,000 a month, you don't have that extra income
Right.
to spend on shit like that. I get most of my stuff free or super cheap. So, I mean, I can't do canisters. And like I said, if I hadn't gotten those for free, I wouldn't have them. So, but I do like them.
I
I
mean,
really do, especially for my Oscar tank and stuff.
If I had a legit fish room, I would probably look into sumps, maybe do like 2 or 3 sumps
Yeah.
and hook them up to, like maybe 4 or 5, 6 tanks each,
Yeah.
like that.
I have a hard
that
time
would
with sumps,
probably
though. I have a hard time with
I mean,
sumps
that's
because
the idea. I know they're not
Right.
easy, but
No, I don't mean the easiness of it. Like, I have no problem with that. I know how they work. I can hook it up. That's not the problem. I feel like it's a waste of fucking tank to make it a filter for a bigger tank when your sump has to be like 2/3 the size or something of your fucking regular tank. It's like, I could just,
well, you could use a.
I can make that a
barrel.
tank. I hadn't thought about that. Oh, no.
Yeah, use a
I
barrel.
had thought about buying a big barrel or a a 5-gallon bucket. I had tried it at one point. We didn't get it quite the kinks working out, where I made a canister filter out of a 5-gallon bucket. And it was working great, but then the pump was too strong for it, and the water wasn't flowing in and out fast. The pipes were too small, and it was sucking the canister inward. And like it was just so we had. And then the person who was helping me with it bailed on me and just went away, and I didn't have the tools and stuff to finish it. So I really never got to work the kinks out of it. But it would have been amazing because it was a 5. It would have been better than a freaking FX6 or whatever the fuck they spent $400 on lately. But because I mean, 5-gallon bucket full of media with a powerful pump that would have turned the water over at least 10 times an hour, it would have been amazing. But I couldn't get. I had to do some minor tweaks to it, and I wasn't able to do that on my own because I didn't know the mechanics very well. So, and then the person helping me, like I said, bailed on me. So I wasn't able to finish that project. That is something I will be doing at some point, though. So
yeah, so like I was mentioning, like it's gotta be. There's gotta you gotta have to figure it all out before you set it up. To make sure.
Yeah.
It all.
Yeah, we thought Yeah, we thought we had it done, but then it started doing that stuff where I thought it was leaking because we had not sealed it properly. So I took silicone and put re-siliconed everything around it, like just globbed it on there so that way there was no way that was getting out. But then I noticed when it was running that it was sucking it in, so it was breaking that seal. So it didn't it was leaking, but at the same time it wasn't pumping fast enough, or it wasn't pumping slow enough for the pipes. So I think that would have really fixed it if I had a slightly bigger pipe or a slightly less strong pump, like a slightly weaker pump, to kind of even it out a little bit. So I think that would have helped. So, but like I said, I'm going to get to that eventually. It's going to take me a little more time because I have to rebuy a lot of materials for it. So it's going to take me a little time to gather the funds up. But I think it'll be really fun once I get it, and it'll make a great video, I think, too. Because I've noticed that the videos I've watched to help me learn how to put it together don't give all the details. They don't get how you set up the water pump. They don't get the water pressure, the best way to set up the media. They don't have anything like that. They're like, cut holes here, put a pipe here, put a pump there. They don't tell you why, how, or what. They just give you basic instructions. So I think if I could make a more detailed video and make a successful project out of it, I think it would make a difference.
Not only that, but they also don't talk about a lot of the. So I know like a lot of the batting, this stuff is
the filter floss or the polyfill.
This stuff clogs pretty quick, like when you have
you have to be on top of it.
This stuff goes fast. Like at least I use it on the canister, and it only lasts like a month, and it starts to slow the thing down.
Is that aquarium filter floss, or is it like the polyfill, the pillow batting? Because if it's both. Not aquarium, oh, okay. I was going to say the polyfill is much cheaper than the filter floss, and it works just as good, if not better. So I
have 3 types of. So I have sponge, I have coarse sponge, and then I have this type. That is kind of like the blanket. It's kind of like a blanket. And you cut it to size,
Right.
And then I also have the one that breaks up like cotton.
Right.
So this stuff, you just pull it apart. So I have all 3 in the compartments, And I used to use only coarse sponge, and when I did that, it lasted like a good 6 months. But as soon as I
but you had a lot of particles and stuff.
Well, I had it mostly lava rock. So I had mostly lava rock in there with just half of it sponge, and that does good forever. Like it'll last a long time. But
then what made you want to add the polyfill if it was being fine?
Because the water was too cloudy for my liking. Like I wanted it
like it had lots of particles and stuff in it.
Yeah, like I wanted it to be clearer. So. And to be honest, it didn't help that much. Like it did a little bit, but not to the point where I was like satisfied, So
what I do when my tanks get a little particly, is I take a hob that I only have specifically for polyfill. It has nothing else in it, polyfill, and I put it on there for 24 to 48 hours, and it clears that up, and it stays cleared for a while, and then when the next time comes around to pop it on again, and then you just have to change it over once or twice in the process, and it's helpful. And you got it right there. You don't have to open the canister, blah blah. You can, it might be a pain in the butt, but you only have to do it for a day or two. So
The reason I wanted to do an under gravel filter, I haven't done one yet, but that was the reason I wanted an under gravel filter, was for the water to clear up, right? Because it's all,
the
everything
particles
comes down and it'll just get all sucked down. But the problem with the under gravel filters is the cleaning them, like how do you get under there to clean all that? It's like, it's possible, but it's a lot of work,
It's also harder to plant like live plants in there, from what I understand, because it messes with them. My mom actually, because she was old school when she first got her tanks. Like I said last night, I don't know if you heard me or not, but she had 55-gallon for like 10 years with goldfish in it, and she had an under gravel filter. When she started back up again, she was using that under gravel filter, which was fine. It worked okay, but cleaning it was a bitch, like you were saying. So I talked to her and explained to her about canisters and stuff. So she got some canisters. She's using them now. But my mom could probably tell you about how they work and how the best way to clean them, because she's had to do it too many times. But I mean, I don't know, super vacuuming, if you just have gravel, super vacuuming might work maybe. Like if you just obsessively vacuum it.
I have sand, so I can't really do that. What I do is I grab a turkey baster and I just shoot it all up into the sand, and then I suck water out.
Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were done.
No, yeah. So I just pretty much, just push around the sand and let the particles come up. Then I'll pull water out to do a water change, and take as much as I can out, and it kind of helps a little bit, But
that makes sense.
Jose came into the chat. So.
Hey. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention. Okay. Hi, Jose. I love Jose. He's the awesomest. He really is cool. He's such a great guy. Don't tell his wife I like him that much. She might come kick my ass. Mary says, surely people put fish and plants in their sumps so as not to waste the tank sump space. That's a good idea. Well, I guess the sump filters itself, so that would work. Yeah. That'd be cool. I could handle that. Jose says hello. Mary and my daughter both say they wash theirs out and reuse it. My daughter refuses to throw it away until it becomes black and she can't wash it anymore. If I have her change the polyfill, if I ever change the polyfill and have her change the polyfill in my, I throw it away. I'm like, fuck it, throw it away. It's not expensive. It's like $6 for a big bag.
Yeah.
But my daughter's like, no, you want to not waste. Let's go wash this. I'm like, I'm not wasting my time doing that. But she washes it, puts it back in, and it works again for a while. So I guess I can't really bitch too much. So, but yeah, she washes hers out too.
Stephen P's in the chat. So hi, Stephen.
Oh, hey, Stephen. Sorry, I'm not keeping up like I should. So I'll throw this out there while there's more people in here. We were talking originally about what would the trigger be? What would the button that would have to be pushed, the tragic event or whatever the case may be, that would make you say, fuck this hobby, I'm done. And just now I'm not talking about downsizing. I'm talking about being done. So what is that for you? Mine would be a catastrophic failure of most of my tanks and losing most of my fish all at once, other than the whole not being able to afford the.
Well, surely, when it comes to that, surely, I mean, you got to think about what are you going to do with all your equipment and everything. Are you really just going to part with all that stuff too? I mean,
if I got that tired of it, yes, it would be gone. I would make a bundle deal, be like, somebody come get the shit, and if it wouldn't leave fast enough, I'd give it away. Because like I said, majority of my stuff I got, including the 3 canisters, 90-gallon bow front, the freaking 125 that opened up on my floor, all that stuff I've gotten for free. I cannot tell you how cheaply I have managed to run. Like I said, I live on less than $1,000 a month, and I can still manage this. So that tells you how much I worked around the cost of things. The electric bill is literally the only thing, and food for the most part, is the only things that I can't really mitigate with my little runarounds and loopholes and stuff. Everything else, I get free tanks. It takes nothing to reseal them if I need to. I mean, $10 for resealing a tank is a lot cheaper than what you buy a new one. and sometimes you have to reseal them anyway. So like, and sometimes the fish, of course, the fish. But like even with my unicorn fish, my blue Galaris that I've been looking for like 2 years and never could afford, I was lucky enough to win gift cards to the store, and so I used those. The only thing I had to pay was shipping. So like even those, I manage usually to find some way to mitigate the cost of it, or else
Hi, Jamie.
Maybe I'll do it.
Jamie's here.
Oh, more people. Jesus Christ!
And
I'm backing up.
the Arch,
Hey,
the
Jamie!
Arch Knight,
Arknight.
the Arch, yeah.
If I had a
Welcome
kid
in.
on the way, fish would be going bye-bye. Oh, kid on the way. Lord forbid that Arknight has a kid. Oh, Jesus, don't do that to the world. Just kidding, Ark, you're awesome. So yeah, like, so what you guys, if you want to throw in the chat, what would your trigger be? What would kick your ass enough to tell you to be done with everything? Like I said, mine would have to be either mentally, physically, or financially being incapable of doing it, or if barring that, catastrophic failure and deaths of a good portion of my fish. So, kid like a dreamfish. Ark says it's not going to happen. Huh. That makes me think that's a challenge. Don't tell the universe. The universe likes challenges.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Since I downgraded when I came up here, I gotta say I'm a little more comfortable because I was always running around before when I had more tanks. I was doing more water changes, obviously tending to more fish, more things to deal with. Right, you got moving fry around, and
more responsibility,
really
more chores.
I was pushing myself to the limit, and now that I only have 7 tanks, I'm actually doing more water changes. Right, obviously the quality of the water is better. The fish are looking better because they're obviously eating better and stuff like that.
You're not stretched too thin.
Right. So I gotta say I am a little happier now that I have less aquariums.
Right.
But yeah, I mean it was a little more to look at before, but
Yeah.
as far as practicality, I think it's a little better when you can put yourself in a place where you don't stretch yourself too thin.
Right, because when it goes from a hobby enjoyment to work, that's problematic, especially if you don't enjoy your work. I, on the other hand, I don't feel like, okay, I'm trying to downsize a little bit, mostly because I want to consolidate things and make things more streamlined. But my downsizing is literally primarily for my daughter, because with my physical disabilities and there's a lot that I have with so many. There's a lot that I have difficulty doing with my house my apartment being so small. It's hard to get around and reach all my tanks the way I need to. I can't get up on a ladder to do the ones on the top of my rack. So my goal is to consolidate fish and bring everything down and use the top as storage. I can't bend over really low, so my tank's on the ground. I'm going to have to. I can put a chair in front of there and bend down that way. I can do that. And there's ways I can do it, but I need to really organize and streamline my fish. I don't think it's not the amount of fish or amount of tanks I've got, because I've been taking care of it this far, and I mean with my daughter's help, of course, but we've been handling it this far, and I've done it by myself. But I can't do it permanently by myself the way it's set up now, because it's literally tanks scattered all over with 2 racks in my house. Like I've got a tank in my daughter's room. I've got a rack in my bedroom that's got a bunch of tanks on it. Got a rack in my living room that's got some tanks on it. And then the rest of them are just scattered aimlessly around the house where I found room for them as I got them. So if I could organize and streamline the process to where I wouldn't have difficulty doing it on my own, I don't think I would have to remove I don't think I would have to reduce how many tanks I had. Because I don't have a life. I don't work. I don't, and it's not, most of the fish tours, barring carrying buckets and things like that Anita doesn't mind helping me with, barring those things, it's not a lot of physical back-breaking work, so especially if you have like water change systems and stuff like that. So I'm trying in the process, I'm trying to get things moved around, consolidated, organized. It's just a matter of finding so many hours in the day. And having a child that's not a 16-year-old teenager that doesn't want to do shit. So
Yeah. I like what Stephen P said. He makes a good point. So when what he's saying is like a tragedy, like something like one of the tanks tipping over, some kind of big,
yeah, he said, I think I'd give up if one of my big tanks busted and flooded the floor. Dude, go watch my first live stream. That was my first big tank, and that bitch was all over my floor. Select Pet says, howdy, is this another 8-hour stream? That's the goal, but I make no promises because you guys took it out of me last night. I'm just saying. But I'm riding the adrenaline rush. I've got my vodka. We'll see how it works. I can't believe Ryan's not back yet. Jamie says, so you're reorganizing. I'm attempting to. It's not so far have gone really anywhere, but yes, I'm attempting to. Ark says, I live on $4,500 a week and I feel poor as fuck. I can't imagine $1,000 a week, but I only have 2 things. Okay, let me correct you, Ark. It's not $1,000 a week. It's $1,000 a month is what I live on as a single mom. It's not, I'm not saying that for pity. I don't care. I just want you guys to know the challenges I face and how I'm managing to, I think I'm really managing the fuck out of this shit, honestly, because considering how little I have to spend on it. Jamie says, moving water is hard in general, but we have our ways to make it easy. Exactly. I have a water pump I put in my bigger tanks, and I pop that hose on it and it just pumps it right out. And then I just take and turn around and put the pump in a bucket, pour the water, or have the water draining in there, temperature match it, all that jazz, and pump it right back into the tank. It takes like, my 75-gallon, I think, takes 20 minutes to do, max, from empty to fill. And that's if I do like a huge water change, 50% or more. So, Cheryl says he may have fell asleep after I came to the dish room. Ryan fell asleep probably. But, yeah. But I love that you're here and you're helping me talk and stuff. So, but you don't have to feel obligated to stay if you don't want to. But I love having you here, so don't feel like I'm kicking you off. I'm not kicking you off.
No, that's right.
But I don't want you to feel like you have to stay here. Okay.
No, we're good.
$4,500 a week would be more. No, you don't. No, that's what I was saying. I wasn't telling you had to go. I just didn't want you to feel obligated to stay. I'm enjoying talking to you.
Yeah. We're just chatting. So I'm comfortable, I mean, 45.
He meant a month, not a week.
Yeah,
$4,500.
I guess it depends on where you live. Where you live, Cheryl, I mean, it's expensive. I've been down to Marysville, Washington. Marysville, Washington.
I live in Olympia, the capital, so it's even worse.
Expensive. It was expensive over there. Like I was looking at my cousin's like mortgage, and I was like, how do you do it? Like how do you?
Yeah.
Like, it was crazy.
The funny thing is, if I didn't get assistance on my rent, I would not be able to afford this. My rent is $1,550 a month for a 770 square foot 2-bedroom apartment. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm sorry. This shitty ass apartment, and I say that lovingly because I love having a roof over my head, is not worth $1,550 a month. That's ridiculous, and they should bite me. But I have to have a roof over my head, and it's not like you can negotiate terms with a rental. You know what I mean? It just doesn't. That's not how it works. So,
but I did like Seattle. I didn't like the food, but I don't really eat out a whole lot, so that didn't really bother me.
Yeah. You think Olympia is bad? Seattle's horrible. Like even worse to live there than it is here. So, I mean, like, this funny thing is Seattle's, like, looked at as the big, everybody knows Seattle, Washington. And it's funny how few people know what Olympia is. Olympia is the fucking capital of Washington. And I can't tell you how many people that I've talked to that don't live in Washington that don't know that Olympia is the capital. So, I mean, it's kind of funny. But, I mean, it's pretty expensive here. I mean, we live on the ocean. I can go out my door and go down the hill, and I have the fucking ocean. I can go look at. I can walk around.
Eats a lot of ramen.
Oh, do you know? For 2 weeks out of the month, I either eat ramen, or when the ramen runs out, I don't eat. So my kid does eat. So I get that ramen sucks, and people are like, "Oh, I used to eat ravioli in a can." I'm like, "Bitch, you know how much that shit is? That stuff's expensive. Who the hell's eating ramen in a can when you can't afford to freaking eat? It's just ridiculous." So
I've been to
it's
San
just
Diego.
like,
I've been to San Diego too. The Arch Knight says I live in San Diego. I've been there.
oh,
That was expensive too.
yeah, I don't
It's,
think I've been to San Diego. I was born in San Bernardino, and my dad lived in Yucca Valley and Morongo Valley in that area for a long time. My grandmother lived in 29 Palms, so we'd go to San Diego like to the Wild Animal Park and stuff. And let me tell you, that was when I was 16. I'm 42 or 3. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm 40 something now. So that just goes to tell you, it was expensive then. Like, it was ridiculously expensive then. So I can only imagine. There's a lot of people in Washington that don't know Olympia's capital.
I didn't know.
Oh, well, yeah, but you don't live in Washington. And, like, it's not like you've been taught the capitals of all the 50 states since you were in fucking, like, 6th grade or 5th grade, 4th grade. I don't even know what the grade they use it. So it's like, the only reason I knew Little Rock was the capital of Arkansas is because I lived there. You know, I don't even remember what the capital of Maine is, and I lived there for 2 years. Pennsylvania is, oh God, I'm telling how stupid I am because I can't think of any of the capitals right now. Like, I think I would say that, like, yeah, I'm not even going to try. I'm not going to tell everybody how stupid I am at this moment. I haven't done it. I used to be able to recite the capitals of the states in alphabetical order.
Is Florida? I think it's Tallahassee, isn't it?
Tallahassee. I'm about
For whatever
86% certain it's Tallahassee.
I think that's the only one I remember.
Yeah, like I said, the only reason I knew Little Rock was Arkansas is because I lived there for so long and I had to go to Little Rock for doctors and stuff a lot. So that's the only reason why I knew that was the capital. And the only reason I know Olympia is the capital now is because I live here and I have to pass the damn Capitol building all the time. So I think when I first got here, I got lost and ended up at the Capitol and couldn't find my way out.
I liked Washington, to be honest. Like, I liked it, but I was there during what month did I go? I went there when it wasn't raining, right? It was like
yeah. That's like
dry.
one day out of the year.
Right, like
I'm just
a few months.
I don't mind. The rain doesn't seem that big deal to me. I mean, like, but I'm not out in a lot, so that's probably not the problem. But you were there. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
But yeah, the weather seemed nice. Like, the heat wasn't like crazy humid like it is here.
Yeah, the hottest day of the year in Olympia, or the hottest day in the history of Olympia, happened the day that I got here from Arkansas. They had the same weather in Arkansas that they were having here. It was like 100 and something degrees. It was like 110 or something like that here. And like, I got here and it got hot. I was like, I didn't mean to bring the weather from Arkansas. I didn't mean to do that. But but you're right. The weather is not bad. I think the coldest it got here was 25, 26 this winter, and it was still, there was no snow, there's no bad weather. It was just a little cold. What? Oh, my earbuds.
Because you guys got all the mountains all over the place.
Yeah. Now, if you go up on the mountains, you're shit out of luck because that shit's gonna snow you in. You're in trouble. But right here where I'm at, it's awesome. Because the even when it's cold, the weather's not super bad. The few times that it does snow or ice, they have ways to get around it, and it doesn't keep you in the house for days. In the summer, the heat, I can handle the heat. I can't handle when it gets 70 degrees or more. So because like my inner temperature thing doesn't work because I had a heat stroke when I was 16. But the heat, as long as I've got an air conditioner, I'm good, and I don't even have to, like, it doesn't even have to work super hard. I can go out and not feel like I'm dying of humidity or something. So I really love the weather here. I can handle the rain if that means that it's cool and then not super hot.
Are there casinos there in
yeah.
Olympia?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're in Olympia. I think they're outside of the city limits. But I've never been. I'm not a big casino person, so I don't really mean. But I think it's on the reservation. There's a reservation here, isn't there? But they're Indian casinos or Native American casinos.
I know by Marysville there was like 3 of them, and there's not a whole lot to do, so I was like visiting those places and just.
That's funny. But see, in Olympia there is a lot to do. It's just all like walking around downtown and like artist stuff, and and there are farmers markets and stuff like that. parks. There, I mean, it's a lot of outdoor stuff, and I'm like not an outdoor person. I used to be when I was a kid. I was outside all the time, but now I'm like, there's people out there. I don't want to be too peoply. No, I stay in my house.
Yeah. There's a lot of
Jamie's-
wild, like outdoor stuff you could do there.
My fucking earbud is dying. Hold on. Jamie says, I hear you. It's me and my sister. We're thin. Water, ramen, and White Castles for protein. It's okay. You're just malnourished. And it's funny, though, because people look at me and they're like, I bet she eats a lot. And I'm like, no. I barely eat anything. Sometimes I don't eat at all. I'm just fat because that's who I am. And that's like, and I don't take that as I'm insulting myself, because I'm not. To me, that's like saying my hair is brown. I don't find any negativity in that. So somebody calls me fat, I'm like, okay, so that's like my shoe size being 10. Who cares? It's a fact of life. But a lot of people get offended when I call myself fat because they think I'm being self-deprecating, but I'm not. I literally don't care. But because I've tried all my life. Like, I tried all my life to lose weight. I had surgery. I've done everything. I spent most of my life trying to lose weight. And I would lose weight for a little while, but the minute with the low battery shit. But the minute that I stopped starving myself or stopped working out to the point where I was passing out, stuff like that, like going to extremes to lose weight, I gained weight back. Like, even after my gastric bypass surgery, I used to be over 400 pounds, so I don't really regret having it. But I gained back all but like 150 pounds of it. So like half of me is like, well, that sucks because now I can't enjoy food the way I did before. And I've got all these restrictions that I have to live by, but I'm still fat. But now, like, as I've gotten older, it's like, I don't care. If somebody doesn't like me being fat, it's not like they have to buy my clothes. They can kiss my ass. So it's like, I don't care anymore. I don't know where I was going with that, but now you know.
Yeah, well, James says that as long as you're healthy.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, Select Pass said, isn't Augusta, Maine? Damn it, this stupid fucking thing. I can't find my earbud thing. Urgh. Let me change my, let me change my,
Headset?
So I can hear you. Beto, can you talk so I can hear you?
I could hear you, yeah.
Okay. I can hear you now. Okay, I'm trying to find my stupid case for my damn. Oh, it's way the fuck over there. Anyway, okay, so let me finish reading this. Jamie says I should go somewhere the weather's decent. I would say go to California, but their freaking weather is hot in the summer.
Yeah, but there's a place in California where the weather is like the best all year round. San Francisco.
Yeah, that's what I hear too. Oh, Jamie says I'm pretty. Oh, thank you, Jamie. Mwah, you're a sweetie. I'm pretty happy with how I look. So I'm good. I'm not an ugly person, and I don't say that physically. I say that mentally. I am a good person, and honestly, I don't care if somebody doesn't like how I look. They don't have to look at me. It's not like I'm like in your face. So, but thank you. That's quite the compliment, and I appreciate that. Art Knight said he had as much trouble gaining weight. Poor you. You get to have more cookies. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. That I know that's as problematic as losing weight, so I get it. I'm just teasing. Jamie says, as long as you're healthy, other than unrelated weight issues that are not related to my weight, I am fairly healthy. My mom and my family has diabetes, like rampant through it. There's all kinds of other issues that come along with it, and blood pressure, stuff like that. I don't have any of that stuff. I've gotten lucky. I don't have any blood pressure issues. The one time I had blood pressure issues is when I almost died having my kid. But other than that, my blood pressure is usually low. I don't have any diabetes. I'm not even pre-diabetic. You know, my physical issues that I have are not related to my weight. So it's like, I'm happy with myself. I'm satisfied. So, you know, if somebody, like I said, oh, look at Jamie. Why are you sucking up to me, Jamie? No, I'm just kidding. She says, pretty smart, charismatic. Thank you, doll. You're a sweetie. Jamie said, I came back. I feel like I know you. Why do I know you from somewhere? Not you, Beto. I'm sorry. Just talking about Jamie. I feel like I should know that name. Answer me. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll wait for her to answer. But for the people that are here, if you weren't here before, we're discussing triggers that would make you go, fuck this hobby. That's what we're talking. We're trying to talk about. We're straying way off topic. But Beto,
Well,
you
the
are a
cost
very
of-
good conversationalist, so I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I just had a long one with my sister and mom when I visited them earlier, so I'm already warmed up.
How do you visit them often, or? Oops, shit, my vodka.
On Sundays, yeah, I visit them on Sundays.
Oh,
So,
that's
but
nice.
today was a short visit because it was raining so hard. I wanted to escape when it was like, you know how, it stops raining for a bit, and
Yeah.
it's an
You
all
gotta
day
take
thing.
that
As soon as I
chance
see the
while you
rain,
can.
yeah, I came back home, and sure enough, when I got here, like, 5 minutes later, I mean, it was pretty bad. Like, it was raining good.
Yeah, it never fails. It can be quiet, like with the raining. It can be completely quiet, slowed down, stopped, almost no rain going on. I walk out the door and I'm like, I'm going to take advantage of this little lull in the rain, and then boom, I'm getting poured on. Like it'll rain harder than it rained the whole entire week.
Yeah.
So yeah.
This is the first time it's rained here in a couple of weeks, so this came as a surprise.
Jamie says, well, then you're good. Blood pressure huge, diabetes huge. If that's ruled out, you're good. No, we were mermaids in a past life. I believe that. Here's the thing. Okay, random philosophical idea. There's a scientific rule statement that says energy cannot be, not theory. Well, I guess it's a theory. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. Energy is energy, and it will not be left. We, as people, our physical bodies our physical and spiritual bodies are energy. That's all we are. We're energy. So when we die, that energy doesn't get destroyed. It doesn't go away. It has to go back out to the universe. So okay, let me explain before I tell you this, before you get on me. I slightly believe in a sort of version of reincarnation, but it's not like, oh my God, I was a princess in the past life. No, it's like, I believe when I die, my energy goes back out into the universe and is recycled into something else, because that's just scientific fact. So to me, my life goes on, whatever it may be. My energy, continues into the universe and is reused as something else. Hell, I could be a shooting star next life. Who knows?
If you get how do you say, when they burn you?
Oh, cremated. That's what I want. I want cremated.
If you get cremated, you only go. Your energy gets transferred into heat
into
energy.
the flames. Yeah, exactly. So you're just recycled. Like that's, to me, that's all. My version of reincarnation is your just energy is recycled and used somewhere else. So I mean,
Cecil, hi Cecil.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Jamie says she's serious. That's awesome. Hey, I don't doubt it. Like, I seriously would not. I firmly believe that there are creatures that we do not know about yet, mostly in the ocean. So I do not, and that's like aliens. For me to tell, I'm not saying aliens have come and visited the Earth or stolen people or whatever the case may be, but to think that we are the only intelligent life in an unending universe that we can't even fathom or document is very small-minded and very close-minded. Because
yeah,
I'm sorry, there's intelligent life somewhere out there in this unending, extensive, forever universe. You can't tell me we're the only ones. You aren't that fucking special. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we could barely understand what we got going on here right now.
Yeah, we just learned that the universe is ever expanding. So, I mean, even if, like, say, 50 years ago there wasn't intelligent life, that doesn't mean it hasn't developed today. And there are people in the military that have seen UFOs flying beside them, have seen aircrafts that could not be explained flying behind. They had a whole congressional convention over it where these pilots were were testifying about the things they've seen, but they were given like hush money and forced to retire, stuff like that, given mental illness diagnoses, stuff like that when they reported it the first time. But now it's coming out that there's all these files of eyewitness from credible people that says they have seen something that was not explainable by our human standards. So it's like, I don't doubt that it's a possibility that there's intelligent life that has come in this area, but I kind of feel like they're looking at us, rolling up their windows and zooming by like, that's the meth house on the block. We're going to go by fast. Because the Earth is just ridiculous. So
Yeah, I mean,
I don't doubt it. Like, I'm not saying that it is true and that I'm a conspiracy theorist or whatever. And I think
Right.
aliens are abducting people, but I don't doubt the viability of the possibility of intelligent life in this expansive, never-ending universe. Like, how can you?
I mean, aside from just like visitors, I mean, sometimes one of the things that I get really stuck on if I think about it too much is the idea of how like the pyramids were built. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
that kind of screws me up. You know, like
I know they
hate
have-
thinking about that. I hate thinking
know they
about
have-
that because I don't have a good idea. You know, like
Right. Well, they have like explanations onto how they
Right.
could have done it and things like that, but they don't know. They don't, like, even the people who have explained it and studied it and, you know, try to give us ways it was done don't have all the answers for everything. It's like, why is there no tool marks on
Yeah.
these stones? How are these stones with no sort of mechanical assistance stacked on each other at that great of a height? Slaves only go so far. I'm sorry. Slaves only go so far. You would have to have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them lifting those and pushing those in place. And even then it's questionable. So it's like, I don't doubt that there has been visitors to our planet at some point that tried to maybe teach us and then was like, fuck these people. They suck. They don't learn jack shit. They just want to destroy each other. And then they took off. Like, we did our best, dude. You're on your own now. So I'm not saying it happened, but I'm also saying that to exclude the possibility is very narrow-minded and very closed-minded thinking. So,
I went through a whole Egypt culture phase.
oh, me too.
Some
I learned
years
how to
ago.
write in hieroglyphics. I loved that shit.
The messed up part is I can't even remember hardly anything of it.
Jamie says, I live in the real world. I enjoy the other ones. Right. Cheryl says, I got 5 tanks on the bottom row done before the pain made me stop. Better than I thought I would do. Hell yeah, Cheryl. That's what I'm talking about, girl. You get it. And yes, Ryan fell asleep on the couch. Tell him his 8 hours isn't over. Wake his ass up. I'm just kidding. Spike Pet, if you don't mind, can you tell me what you want me to call you? Because that's just like sounds weird for me to say it every time. There's more documentation of extraterrestrial life than there is for some known terrestrial life. Exactly. The universe, the ever expanding universe, the stars, the galaxies are better well known than our oceans, the depths of our oceans. There are places we cannot even send cameras or whatever down to because the pressure will crush it. Like, and there are animals that live down there and have been developed, and you know, the evolution and stuff have evolved down there. So for you to tell me, not you, but for people to tell me that it's not possible and that it's laughable that there are intelligent life in the world or in the universe, to me, that, like I said, it's very closed-minded and very small thinking. So, Jamie
Like I
says
said,
it's okay.
I hate thinking about it.
You hate to what?
I hate to think about it just because I get no satisfaction from you know, like trying to think about how they could have pulled it off.
Yeah, right. Like, but see, I'm the opposite. I love it. I love thinking about those things and trying to work it out. It's frustrating at times. And like, sometimes I have to be like, fuck it, I'm not thinking of it anymore. But it's really intriguing to think about these things. And it's like, well, you have to admit, if there is alien life forms that have visited Earth, they would have to be exceptionally further along in technology and things like that than we are. That to me is not an unreasonable thought that these beings, there are beings out there that have a better version of technology. Because if you look at the history of evolution, the world, blah, 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 we don't even know that we are the first people. I mean, there has been not scientific, but there have been archaeological studies and stuff that they don't know where certain things came from because they can't place them and they seem older than what they can place. So it's like,
Yeah.
who knows? It's very possible that we evolved at one point, destroyed ourselves, and had a whole cataclysmic event and then started over. It's not unthinkable because that's what nature does. You fuck around with it too much and it wipes you out. It is not a forgiving thing. So,
Most
I mean, it's
definitely.
just like, yeah. Jamie says when they come, they'll be nicer to me. Well, they'll do what I tell them to because they know I'm the boss. No, I'm just kidding.
So
like,
like Pet says, you call him John.
John, okay, I'm sorry. I think that's the first time I've ever seen your name or heard your name. So I didn't want to. So, John, I can't promise that I will remember it next time. You might have to repeat it and like repeatedly remind me for a few times. It takes a little repetition for my brain, my soggy brain to get it.
I'm gonna close my window.
I answer to many things unless it's debt collectors, and I don't know them. I love fucking with debt collectors. They're funny. So, but so yeah, this is a random conversation I wasn't expecting to get into, but like the wonders of the world, the wonders of the universe just intrigue me. Like the possibility of all these great, unknowable, unthinkable things that we can't even fathom, this knowledge that we don't have.
Yep.
It's just like, there's no way in one lifetime that you can learn all there is to learn. I don't care if you spent from the time you could comprehend until the time you died a lifelong, like the super longest life you could live. You would never learn all there is to know, not just because it's not possible, but because we don't even know all there is to know about our own planet.
True.
So it's just, to me, that's super intriguing and mind-blowing. I just love the idea of so much knowledge that we have access to that we cannot even comprehend. It's so big, it's just a big thing to me. So sorry, go ahead.
I think all fish people are mere people. Did I read that right?
Mer people.
Oh, mer people.
You know what? I wouldn't doubt if we like at some point had some mer people that were developed into humans. I wouldn't doubt it. It's like a whole Ariel thing. The Wicked Witch of the Sea, Ursula, granted us legs and we walked out of the ocean. I mean, that's how the first land animals came. They were ocean animals and then they evolved and developed into land animals. So it's like,
At least that's the idea. That's the idea, I guess, right? That's the accepted theory.
Yeah, we're all weird fish people. Random squirrel thought again. I love when people call me weird. And I love when they call my kid weird. I know it sounds stupid, but when my daughter was probably 6 years old, she came home from school. Some kid had called her weird and hurt her feelings. And she was inconsolable. She just cried and cried and cried. And I let her cry because, when things hurt, you have to let them hurt for a minute. And I told her, I was like, okay, dry the tears. We're going to have a talk. And she's like, yeah, she's 6 and she's a very smart kid. I've had her IQ tested and she's like a 40 something or not 40 something. 141 IQ is what she had, which I'll explain that later if you don't know what the scope is. I didn't when I had her tested. But so she's a smart fucking kid. I've always talked to her like she could understand me. I would reduce things to her level, but I never baby talked her. I never diminished her. I always talked to her as if she were an adult, but just at a level where she could understand. So whenever she come home and she was so sad, I let her cry for a little bit. And then I was like, okay, dry your tears. So I want to tell you something. When someone calls you weird, you tell them thank you. She said, Mom, but that's mean. I said, it's only mean because people fear different. They don't understand it. If they don't understand it, it scares them because of ignorance. They don't know better. I said, but people who have an open mind know that weird, different means unique. It means there's nobody in the world like you. You are one of a kind. They don't understand that, so they try to take you down. I said, so when somebody says you're weird, you look at them and say, thank you. You're the same as everyone else. And ever since then, if somebody calls her weird, you can call her weird to her face and she'll be like, oh, thanks. And she's 16 now. So, that stuck with her. That makes me feel really good that stuck with her. But it's just, to me, we celebrate weird in our house. We celebrate odd. We celebrate things that other people don't think or do or say. As long as they're not hurting anybody, we celebrate that
Right.
because that means you're unique. You're one of a kind. Nobody's like you. And that's an extremely important and big thing. And it feels good to know it. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, a lot of times people just throw the weird word out there to kind of get under your skin, you know?
yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
so-
Because, like I said, they're ignorant. They don't understand certain things that are different than them. And when I say ignorant, I don't mean that as a derogatory thing. Ignorant to me just means lack of knowledge. Now, if I call you stupid, that means you lack the knowledge and you're too dumb or too stubborn to admit that you don't know and to learn better. That is a different story. Anita,
Yeah.
take your dog out, please.
I'm
Now.
going to get some water.
Okay, go ahead. Jamie says, why are we obsessed with fish? Again, because we don't know things. And, you know,
I think we might
Uh,
have shiny things.
John says, when people call me weird, I look at what they consider normal. No, I'm good being weird. Exactly. Cheryl says, some of us have had problems controlling things in our own lives. So controlling a little world in a glass box is sometimes cathartic. I agree.
I like
agree.
that answer. I very much like that answer.
You very much what? I didn't hear you.
I like the answer to that last one you read.
I agree. That is cathartic. The funny thing is that even the control of our tanks is an illusion. It's an illusion,
Yeah.
but it's a happy illusion, one that comforts us, and one that if we really think about it, we know, but we're willing to overlook to maintain our little fantasy of control. And we need that sometimes. A lot of people need that. I need that. I don't like the fact that there's so many uncontrollable elements. I do and I don't. But so I'm a very much people call me a control freak, but I don't try to control other people. I just try to control me and my circumstances. People says I am weird. And Jamie says we're exceptional. Hell yeah. Funk says talk for yourself. I know everything. Just ask me. Funk. Anyway. And happy birthday, Funk. So, but yeah, like it's just, to me, just the knowledge, the lack of knowledge we have is exceptionally grand. Like it's so intriguing and it like grabs my attention. And I think what actually brought me to knowing so much is when I'm sure you probably heard earlier when I said I was in the cult when I was younger, when I grew up in a cult. I don't know, he's weird. I didn't have a TV. I wasn't allowed to listen to a lot of music. I had to, literally the only thing that I had were books. And even then, I had to be careful what I read. I couldn't read things that had devilish lot. Couldn't read like horror books or mystery books or anything like that they thought would have the devil and spread the devil. It was dumb. But so I read a lot of educational books. My mom bought me a set of encyclopedias for my birthday one year. I read them all in a month. Every one of them, A to Z. Read them all because I had nothing else to do but read. So knowing how much knowledge that I've obtained and lost because I'm old and my brain doesn't work now, it's just, to me, it's amazing how many facts and how many different facets there are of the world out there. It's just like how
I feel like I used to obtain when I was a little more carefree, right before the pressures of being an adult get to you. Like you were able to remember a lot more things as soon as you get responsibilities and all kinds of things happen in your life. A lot of education, like it's hard to maintain, you know.
Yeah, well, they say the whole
information.
The whole if you don't use it, you lose it thing. If you don't constantly, like with the fish, if I were to stop researching and taking care of fish today, I can't guarantee I would know what the fuck I'm talking about in 2 months. You know?
Yeah, true.
I'd be like, oh, I don't remember that. I have to go refresh. Because if you don't exercise your mind, like literally, you lose something. And I'm a firm believer that your brain only has so much capacity to, at any one time, contain so much information. Well, maybe not everybody's, but like my brain, because I have like ADHD and a bunch of other issues, there's only so much when you're neurodivergent that you can obtain and contain at one time. So like if I take in facts about fish, like my horses were my thing when I was younger. some of my horsebacks go up.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, go ahead. What?
No, I was listening.
Or, like I said, I haven't done any research on horses. All my information is dated and old. So, like, I couldn't today. I used to teach horseback riding lessons. I used to breed horses. I used to do all that stuff. The only thing I didn't do is show, and that's because I didn't have time. But I couldn't today. I could not get in an arena and teach somebody how to ride properly because all my information is old, and it's like old newspaper that half this print is gone. Like, I can't recall it. I would have to reintroduce myself to that information.
Relearn it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to think of. Again, see, only so much I can contain. So,
Yeah, that's true. Even with things you enjoy, like let's say you knew a lot about a certain TV show, right? That you knew every aspect of it, right? You watched it so many times. Like for example, The Office, right? It was a popular show. Everybody knew all the characters. I can't name one right now. Like right off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of one, and I can't.
Is one of them named Tracy, or is that just a random? I know there's one named Michael, right?
Michael, there you go. There's one.
There's one, and Dwight. Dwight is a nerdy dude.
Dwight
is a really douchebag. He's the one. But yeah, I haven't watched that in years. And like for me to recall, and now if I were to sit down and watch it again, be like, oh, I could probably quote it line for line as it went. But like not having it in front of me, refreshing my memory, no, it's gone.
Yeah, man. Once life starts tugging at you, and you just
you've got more like urgent and in your face things that you have to concentrate on. So it takes a little warming up to be able to think of the things that are in the back of your mind. So Jamie says, I think it's a cool thing to be obsessed with. I agree. Everybody's saying happy birthday to Funk. Oh, Jamie says, Jamie, I don't know why you're being so nice to me, but thank you. You're awesome. She says that's because you're smart. Aquafunk says Mary says Aquafunk, when is Mary Liver's birthday? I think she means Oliver's. Jamie says, and you used your brain appropriately. I did a lot of reading, and still to this day I love to read. Aquafunk says I've got multiple personality disorders, so I'm 7 of a kind. Okay, first of all, your information is outdated. If dissociative identity disorder is is not new, it's actually fairly old diagnosis for the psychological diagnoses book. I can't remember what it's called right now. Anyway, so your information is old. You've got DID. That's what it is. Ark says, I learn every second of every day. I'm just a stubborn motherfucker stuck in my ways. But see, that's the thing. To me, if you aren't learning something new or growing, flourishing, improving yourself in some way, you're just dying. You're sitting on a rock in the universe and you are just letting yourself die. Learn something, read something, see something, know something. Even if it's something small, like I learned to worm a segmented. I learned that a long time ago. But, like something small, like with our fish and stuff like that. Learn something, grow. Because if you stop growing, you're dying. I'm not ready to do that yet. So
there's a lot of little aspects of the hobby that you can that aren't necessarily the fish, like say live cultures and stuff like that. So there's always something to learn there.
Exactly. And like I was saying before, knowledge, we have so much unlearned and unobtainable knowledge because we haven't been able to obtain it yet. We don't know it. There's so many mysteries. How can you sit there and tell me I've learned all I need to know? No, you did not. Take your ass and find something to read. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit there and let yourself die and rot while you're alive. That's what you're doing when you refuse to learn. You know what I mean? Okay, see, Jamie is killing me. Seriously, Shirley, horses. Yes, I love horses. I know what? What do I know? I'm behind. Don't let people take your shit. Exactly. I'm going to start a cult for tax purposes. Dude, did you know, Funk, that cults don't pay their taxes anyway? That's why half the time fucking ATF and shit's beating down their door to shoot them and shit, because not just because they got guns and shit, but because they don't pay their taxes. Sorry, I'm mad. My grammar got bad. Jamie says, huh? What'd you say?
Waco, Texas.
Yeah, that's not the only one. But I got lucky. The cult I was in wasn't like a complete death cult. They're more of a we'll be raptured and it will be involuntary cult kind of thing. At least not the branch of the cult that I was in. From what the funny thing is, whenever I got out of it when I was like 16, 17, 18, somewhere around there, I started calling it a cult just to be an asshole because I felt like they had brainwashed me. It wasn't until about a year ago that I found out they were actually a cult. It's one of the biggest fucking cults in the world because they actually span continents.
Wow.
They actually go like to Africa and to other countries and shit like that. And they've established branches of the cult there. The dude that we were following in the first place died and his sons have taken over and his grandsons. So it's like an ongoing continual thing. And like, I was like, felt so validated because I was like, I was calling it a cult because I was being an asshole, but it's not, I was right.
There you go.
Jamie says, sorry, I got mad. My grammar got bad. Why'd you get mad? What? Like, I feel like I'm missing something with Jamie. Okay, remember Jamie? My brain can only hold so much because yeah, so you're going to have to poke that information right back in my brain and knock something else out. Oh, hey, Scuba Steve. How's it going? Mary said, oh, yeah, I remember Mary. Mary says, think of your personalities saying, one of your personalities saying happy birthday with Fishy Biz. Now thank me, Aquafella. Yeah, I remember Funk saying her happy birthday. That was cute. Scuba's in here. And let's see, Mary, they're talking with their things. Like Patton says, when you read it, all experiment, do something no one has done. Exactly. And I think it counts if you don't know that it's been done. Because there are way too many things out there that have probably been done that we don't know about that to us are new. So I don't think you should reduce the credit for thinking of something new just because somebody thought of it in another area that you don't know about. So I think that's special as well. So I think that's important to remember. Aquafina says he remembers when he's saying happy birthday. Jamie says you have a lot of power, harness it. I agree. Jamie says, I mean, that's good, but oh no. No, you're good. Tell that to the other 6 people in my head, says Aquafunk. I think I'm caught up now.
He's like that dude from that movie Split.
Did I watch that? Is that the one where he had the DID and he was like a woman and a man and a kid and he had this woman captive? Okay, yeah, I think I did watch that.
That movie was good.
It was fucked up, but it was really good. I love things like that. The human mind is one of the very vast mysteries of the world that we don't fully understand yet. So it's very intriguing. I've been using that word. It's like the theme of the day. It's been very intriguing to me. I love psychology. I love analyzing people's behaviors and the things they've went through and the things it causes. It's just a really unending wealth of knowledge and information. It's like, how do you beat that? Like the ocean and the human brain are 2 of the biggest mysteries. Like even the universe isn't as big of a mystery as our oceans are. So it's like, that is freaking awesome. All the untapped information, it just makes me just want to explode. It really does. Jamie
It's
said
so overwhelming for me. I'll fall asleep.
I have to watch it because when I'm having a very ADHD day, it'll be too much. Like I tell people all the time that it's like I have a room full of TVs. My room is surrounded by different TVs and they're all switching channels and going at the same time. And you can't grasp onto one because they're all going and it's all chaos. And so it's just almost impossible to grab one. Now, when I'm having one of those days, these mysteries and lack of information give me panic attacks because I can't grasp a thought and follow it through. But on a normal ADHD day where it's not like kicking my ass, I will sit and I will not obsess, but I will hyper focus. That's the word I was looking for, on certain facts and things. And like, I will follow them like a thread and see where it goes. And it's just, I don't know. Information has always been a power for me. So, Jamie says, I'm like a goldfish. I get real excited uselessly. You're all caught up. Funk said, Jose says, Funk, you forgot the other 3 you don't talk about, personalities. John says his name was John, right?
Yeah.
One
So
of the
like that,
things,
yeah.
yeah. Okay, thank you. One of the things that will keep you away from DID diagnosis is knowing you have other personalities. Very true. But that's a conundrum because if you know you have other personalities, chances are you don't actually have other personalities. You just have bad moods. Now, Mary says Aquafun's exactly 8 months from today. Art says that's why I like Interstellar and Inception movies. Me too. They're so cool. I love like that movie Inception. It's like, oh, that's fucking crazy. Can you imagine the technology to get in somebody's brain and just like plant those thoughts? I would be a mad scientist if I was ever given the power to do experiments because I would totally experiment on people's psychologically, especially if they were assholes. And I would just totally like make them think weird shit. I would. I totally would do it.
I've only watched Interstellar all the way through only once.
Really?
For whatever reason, I can never stay awake. I'll fall I'll fall
It
asleep.
was that with too much
But
information shit you were talking about a minute ago.
I like the
I've
movie.
seen
Don't get me wrong.
Inception.
It's great. Inception too. And Inception is another one.
Yeah.
I cannot watch it all the way through. I'll fall asleep. And they're great movies. There's nothing wrong with them.
No,
It's
no, they're
me.
great movies. Yeah. Like I said, it's just an overwhelming
fall
part of your
asleep.
brain. It's a survival mechanism. Your brain's like, I can't handle this, and shuts down.
But Interstellar was a really great one.
That is, I remember it. I can see the logo and the cover art or whatever you want to call it, where the show's on the TV whenever intro. I can see that, but I cannot remember the plot.
So they were going to another planet to save humanity.
Oh,
So they had
they had
to
the ice
leave.
scene where the woman fell down in the ice and the kid tried to save her
Yeah.
and all that. Okay, yeah, I remember that. And they had
So
the
it was
robot
supposed to
thing
be it was supposed to be a trip to check something out. I can't remember if it was like
to
to check something
establish a
out or bring
colony. I think
something
it
back.
was.
But
Yeah,
in reality, it was just to colonize another planet so that
yeah,
when everything ran out here. Well, spoiler alert, it's a little bit late for that, but yeah.
a
But yeah,
little
so
bit.
a little bit late for the spoiler alert.
Jamie says you watched that so many times. John says that's one thing they taught us in school. If someone comes in saying they have other personalities, don't even look at DID. Yeah, because that's bullshit. That's just them not knowing what they're doing. To think I almost went into the career path, but I started self-diagnosis. Jamie says Inception. Oh my gosh. So yeah, the
Then
idea of Inception to me is, like I said, intriguing. It very much catches my attention and makes me think,
very good.
that would be crazy.
There should be more movies like that one.
There should, like, okay, stay with me here. Everybody thinks that M. Night Shyamalan's movie, The Village, is a stupid movie.
Oh,
But
that's
do you
good. I
know
like
it
it.
blew my fucking mind? Like, it's because she was sitting there and it shows this whole thing and you're thinking it was so kind of boring and like everything was there. These people were trying to be monsters and you get that and you're like, oh, that's boring. It's just like, and then she steps over the fence. She goes over the fence and it's like the whole fucking modern world. You're like, oh my God, I feel like I just got out of the cult. I know what that feels like, except I wasn't physically, contained. You know what I mean? It's just, it,
Yeah. The Sixth Sense had the same kind of where it's like very underwhelming, and then when you get to the
yeah.
end, right?
Yeah, it's like,
like, oh my
boom,
God,
mind
it's like,
blown.
what?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I
exactly.
had to watch this whole
I
thing
had to
to
watch it
feel
like
this.
3
Like,
times before I got over the boom. So like it was just, and the funny thing is it's not that great throughout the movie. It's so boring and anticlimactic. And then she goes over the fence to escape it, and you see cars and you see all the, and you're like, what the fuck just happened? Time machine. You know? To me, that's a very good plot twist. And even though it's hard to keep your attention on in the beginning, he could have done better with keeping it in the, giving you more hints throughout the movie, just like to see if they can catch your attention. But to me, it was a very worthy movie.
was M. Night, I can't remember
Shyamalan.
M. Night Shyamalan.
He did Sixth
he
Sense
do
too.
Yeah, but he did something. Did he do? I think he did Split. No, oh wait,
Did he?
I don't know. I can't remember now. But I think he did. I think he did Split. Maybe.
Did I'm Googling M. Night. I don't know how to pronounce his last name or spell his last name. Did M. Night Shyamalan write Split?
You
Hold
could
on.
just look for Split and then just look at the director or the writer.
Oh,
for that.
I'm already way past the search. I'm way past that. I'm trying to type it in as we speak.
But
Okay,
yeah,
there we go.
He's a good one.
Yes, he did do it. He did do it. See, that's what I'm talking about. He
Yeah.
fucking gets in the brain and he's just like, wow. So I
He's
mean,
a good one, yeah.
he is like I have a lot of respect because, like I said, some of his movies seem so dumb at first, but then when they come together and you see all these things that he's shown you throughout the movie, and you're like, how did I fucking miss that? Oh my god, there's more. How did I miss that? And you can go back and rewatch the movie more than one time, and you see all these things you missed the first time, and then when you go back the third time, you're like, oh shit, I missed that the second time. You know, it's just like it's a never-ending layers of. It's just I don't know. I really have a lot of respect for him, and I usually don't notice like who writes or produces or directs movies. That I don't generally care. If the movie keeps my attention, great. But that is one guy that I try to, if I see he's written a movie and started a movie, I try to make a point to watch it. So
you're right about that, and
Yeah.
and I'm the same. I'm the same way. I don't know who writes what or directs what, but there's people that stand out, you know.
yeah,
And
like they
he's
really
definitely
make me
one.
think.
Yeah.
Now there are times. Okay, there are times when I want to watch or listen to something because it's my brain is so tired and I just want something dumb to just relax to or just to let my mind go blank to, which is very difficult for me to do. But most of the time, the things I like to watch are like actual good thrillers, things that actually make you, think through the whole thing. Because if I can watch the movie and guess what's going to happen at the end, which I can do more times than I care to admit, I don't enjoy it because it's just like, oh,
Right.
I didn't see that coming.
It's predictable, yeah.
It is. And, a lot of people are like, well, I didn't see that coming. But that's why I like M. Night Shyamalan because I don't think there's been a single movie I've watched of his that didn't make me go, oh shit, I didn't see that coming.
Nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, and that's one reason why I like books too. I'm one of those people that refuses to read the end until I get there, and it pisses me off when people read the end of the book. I'm like, what? You just fucked up the whole thing. Why would you even read it now? It's like you know what's gonna happen. How is that entertaining? So it's like,
did you ever watch Game of Thrones, the TV show?
Oh yeah.
Did you the books?
Oh, the books were so much better.
Yeah, I read the first book. I didn't read them all. I read
I did. I read them all before I ever saw the TV show.
Well, I read the book after I seen the show, so
and it was still better, wasn't it?
When I read the book, I was like, okay, it's similar, but this is way more fantasy.
They went way the fuck off track with that.
Yeah, they're more Lord of the Rings. It's more
like especially
magic
the season. She went from being reasonable and like a few little things here and there that makes you think, oh, she's going a little nutso, to full-fledged, full-blown murder is crazy. That was bullshit.
Like,
it's to me, it felt like it was rushed.
Back from the dead type stuff. It is crazy.
It felt to me like they were rushed, like they had an end they wanted to do, and instead of building it naturally and letting it continue however long it needed to continue, they're like, oh fuck, well we're done with it. Let's just do the ending. And I was like, that fucking ruined it for me. Just totally did. So I guess I could better catch up on comments again. Hold on.
Chat.
Yeah. Jose says Sixth Sense was cool. They're talking about Funk's multiple personalities. He says, did you guys smoke tonight? Because this is a high people conversation. No, and I'm not even drunk tonight either. Like I've barely been drinking because I've been so busy talking. So
yeah, John, definitely watch it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm trying to. My personalities are spawning. Jamie says. Mary says the person you are at this moment only needs to count to 8 via months. That could be difficult. It's the 11th month of the year. Oh, she's talking about her birthday. Ark says they can't find movies that he likes anymore. Nothing measures up. I agree. Yeah. I agree. I mean, I usually just watch them just because it drives.
it's sad
Bites my
to
brain.
think that now. It's sad to think that now I'm more impressed by an animation than an
Yeah.
actual
Yeah, that
film.
takes a
You know,
lot of
like
talent and a lot of concentration and stuff. Now I know movies are hard work to put together, thoughts, blah, 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 but they're recycling so much. They're not putting a
Yeah.
lot of effort. It just seems like they're lackadaisical about it. Like they don't really care about the quality. They're just putting something out and they're hoping it hits the million box office views or 100 million, whatever it is up to now. You know, and it's just like
Mhm.
you're phoning it in, people. You're phoning it in. Fucking do something. So,
Yeah.
oh, John says he just started Game of Thrones. Everyone says it's good, so I guess I'll watch it. It is really good. It is a really good show. It's just the last
is.
fucking season makes me want to strangle somebody and be like, "You
That's-
did it."
spoiler alert.
No spoiler alerts.
No spoiler alerts. Don't tell
None.
John anything that might make
No,
him
no, I
not want
wasn't
to watch
spoiling.
it.
I'm just saying that last season makes me want to strangle somebody. That's all. But that's a well-known fact. There's a divided camp that people are like, oh, well, that should have ended that way. And there are other people that are like, that's fucking bullshit. You know? So, like, I think it's fairly well-known.
I enjoyed reading the book the very first
Oh,
season.
The books were really
like-
good. I read all
they're
of them
really
before I ever
good.
saw it. I was excited whenever I heard that. Actually, when it came out, I was excited to find another book series that I hadn't read yet because I've read so much. My little library in the small town that I grew up in literally would save the new books, all their new books they would get in every week. They would put them aside and let me look through them first before they put them on the shelves because I literally read everything from the toddler books to the fucking adult books. Dictionaries, encyclopedias, everything, because I was there constantly getting books and stuff. I did nothing but read nonstop. So like they literally would put aside the books, especially the ones they thought I'd be interested in, and let me sort through them before they put them on the shelf. So that was fun. But everyone says it's good, so I'll watch it. What are they called? Am I missing something? Oh, Funk says he knows he's got multiple personalities because they all send dick pics to each other. Jamie says, "Don't ruin it for him." I'm not ruining it, I promise. I won't tell you that all this stuff that happened this happened. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. That's fucked up.
I would definitely read the books before watching the show.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't read the books until after. Otherwise, it'll fuck up the whole show. You won't like it as much. Like, seriously, I've learned that. Read the books after because you can enjoy the movie and the show while you're watching it. And then when you read the books after, you can enjoy that and be like, oh, that wasn't as great as I thought it was. But I still spent my time wisely watching it because I enjoyed it at the time. If you read the books first, you're going to spend the whole time going, that's not right. That's not right. That's stupid. That doesn't work. That's not how it goes. I ruined so many movies for myself by reading the books first. So many. Like Stephen
it's
King.
difficult. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's always going to be difficult to translate the movie, right?
Yeah.
From the book, you know, it's damn near
Yeah, they always
impossible.
deviate.
Yeah.
They don't ever stick on stop licking yourself on my couch. My dog.
It's
Sorry.
it's like the Lord of the Rings, you know, that's
Oh yeah, right. But I will tell you, I loved the movies. They stayed on track enough with it that I could follow it without being like, that was stupid. You know, it was they did a really good job. It wasn't. The books are still better.
Right.
I've got the whole series of the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit. I've got all that in the books, and I read them like continuously. I've read them. I can't tell you how many times. But it's the same. I still enjoy the movies. I still enjoy them because they were on track enough to make the story, to keep the storyline intact. But at the same time, they were deviated enough that it made them a little unique. But they did it in the fashion that stayed with the fashion of the story. So
Yes.
they didn't get too off kilter. It's not like they started with a little boy who had cancer and they're taking him to Disney World to a group of panthers killing the people at Disney World. You know, it's not like they went so off track that you can't follow it.
The
It had
one
enough
I'm having
surprises.
trouble with is the House of Dragons. Have you watched that?
I started watching it, but then I lost my HBO subscription, so I haven't finished it.
Okay.
I had a little bit of a problem with that because spinoffs kind of
Yeah.
always make me go, hey. But it's still
Yeah.
good, but you have to remember that it's not after Game of Thrones, it's before Game of Thrones.
Right.
And it
Yeah.
leads up to Game of Thrones. So if you can keep that in mind and see all the little bits and pieces they put in there, it's still hard to follow a little bit, but it's worth it. Like it's a good enough
But
a good enough
you
show.
you want to know for me what it was
What?
that didn't make it a good show, and it didn't really feel like Game of Thrones was.
Uh-huh.
You know how in Game of Thrones everybody has a buddy, right? You have the buddy system. You got
Generally.
Cersei and Jamie, right? You got Cersei
Yeah.
and Jamie. You got, you know, whoever. Yeah, there was always a team, right? There's always
Yeah.
a team, and they don't have that in this.
But see, I agree. I noticed that as well. But I looked at it a little differently. Like, I liked that it was different because it showed that previously they didn't have that unification. That had to be built through all the tragedies and the things they went through in the shows in order to get to that place. So I liked the fact that it showed a reasonable view of before without trying to make it the same thing with just different dragons. You know what I mean? It made it its own show to me. Like, I was able to comprehend and convince myself that was a good show better than if
but
they
I
would have
think,
had that like that.
Like, I feel like everybody, that's what they gravitated to, was the chemistry between two
Mhm.
actors, right? Like Tyrion and his bodyguard. Remember?
Oh, I
whatever his
love
name was?
Tyrion. He's my favorite fucking character
Yeah.
in the whole thing.
What was the name? What was the name of his bodyguard? Whatever his name was. But
I can see him in his. It's that
Yeah.
whole attic thing. I can't, like, I put something in there and it's in its place now.
They were like
Braun. Braun, was it Braun?
Braun. There you go, Braun. Yeah, they had the best. You know, it was like they always had these two that had
They
the chemistry,
did.
right?
They
At all
did.
times. And what made it unique was that they would switch off, right? So it was like
Yeah.
Cersei and Jamie, but then Jamie went with Brienne.
Brianna.
Brienne, they
Or
had
Brienne. That's what it was. Brienne.
they had their chemistry. So it's like, you know, they always
Like,
had
she almost got him to
like friends, you know.
she almost got him to put away the incest for a little while. I mean, it was like an almost thing. But see, if you watch House of Dragons, I only got to watch the first 2 seasons, I think it was. If you watch it, you can see the partnership developing between certain characters, but not quite getting there. So it leaves it open to have that magnetism and that, I don't know, not attraction, because it's not like, not all of it was a relationship as far as romantic. A lot of it
Right.
was friendship and having people's backs and stuff like that. So I hesitate to say that, but it was attraction, though. It's just in a different measurement. And if you watch it and you watch closely, you can see little bits of things grabbing them and being like navigating them a little towards each other and gravitating them a little towards each other. I just think that has it ended yet already? Because I only saw the first 2 seasons.
So I'm with you. I've only watched the first couple seasons. So you saw when they changed the cast?
What did they change? I forgot.
They changed the whole cast. Everybody.
The whole cast? Now, did they make
Yeah.
it their different characters, or did they?
It's the same. It's the
characters?
same characters, but they grew up.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I
So
did
they-
see that.
so
I
they
didn't
used
like some of that
completely-
because
Yeah, I
they
didn't
didn't
like
look
that
like
at
the
all.
children. That kind of pissed me off a little bit. But
And it throws
like, I
you
was able to
off,
get
you know?
past that because they were good actors and they did a good job. So, but yeah, that it annoyed the shit out of me too. So, oh shit, people are talking to me.
So my problem.
Okay, let's see. Okay, D-pics. Jamie says, I literally can't think of enough words to Google it. Jamie says, I need to watch that too. It's okay. Don't ruin it for him. I'm not gonna. Have you read the Sword of Truth series? John said. I was reading it, thought I was almost done, and heard another book coming out, so I stopped. No, don't do that. That's the my favorite part of reading a series. Just when you think it's over, they got something else smacking you in the face. I love that shit.
Okay.
Jamie says
see
there's
what
not enough mermaid series. I agree. I like mermaids.
I see what John's saying.
What's he saying? Oh, I'm not down that far yet. Mary says, surely I did with all Stephen King books and his movies. Only one that was close was Misery. Exactly. I won't watch Stephen King movies anymore. They're stupid and they really did a shitty job doing them. I don't like them at all. So I won't watch Stephen King movies anymore. So John says, my problem is I'm not pick stuff like watching GOT. I said, well, this isn't on Earth because at the time period this is showing, the spoon wasn't invented. That's not true.
Yeah,
That's not true.
I get past that. So, but I'm the same way.
some of the but the thing is, you have to remember it's not a past time. It is a fantasy time, and their timeline is not going to be the same as ours anyway. I mean, dragons. We don't have dragons. We don't. I mean, like, as much as I want to say dragons are badass, and I would hate to have to be, but you have to remember that it's that way. And plus, early man is shown that they had eating utensils. There has been archaeological digs.
You want to speak about nitpicking? So, John, you know how House of Dragons is before, right?
Yep.
Before Game of Thrones. I was expecting Game of Thrones to look more primitive, right? You would think that they would have less fancy attire, maybe less fancy technology, but it was all the same. And I thought, this is a lot of it's not like it's 20 years before. I mean, this is a whole couple generations before Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, man, I did pick that up right away, and I thought,
yeah,
man,
but
this
see,
is
that's
supposed
where
to
you
be-
guys mess up, because you're equating it with our timeline. It's not the same. It's not.
Yeah.
They're totally different. Like, remember I was talking about earlier how it's possible that we are not the first humans that graced this earth. That it's possible that we had a whole evolution before us and got wiped out. Remember I was saying that? Like, who said they're not going to have the same timeline, same technology? They don't have the same people, the same stuff. Will have developed differently. So I looked at it like that. Like, it's just a different developmental timeline. Like, it wasn't. I didn't even associate it with ours. There are some comparisons, of course, there has to be in order to make it relatable. But I always kept it in mind. This is not. If it was a timeline, a true timeline, it would be an alternate timeline. And before you tell me I'm going too far into it, it's been proven that there are other universes, and we are not the only universe, and there are alternate universes. So, before you tell me I'm a crazy person. But, like, it's very possible, because some of these timelines split so divergently with ours because of certain choices and certain things that were developed in certain ways. But there are a lot that are so eerily similar that we wouldn't know the difference if we had switched timelines. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever heard of the Mandela effect?
I don't remember, but it sounds
Oh my
familiar.
God. Okay, let me ask you, Nelson Mandela, you know who he is, right?
Yeah.
What do you think happened to him? Like, when did he die? Is he still alive? How did he die? Do you know any of that?
No.
Okay. Can I ask without being a dick, how old are you?
I'm in my 40s.
Okay, so I am too. But the reason I'm asking you is because there is a phenomenon called the Mandela effect, where people in our generation know and see things that have happened in the past differently. Like Nelson Mandela, I didn't know until I heard of Mandela effect that he was still alive. In my mind, my memories, he died in prison years and years and years ago. The stupid small things like Fruit Loops. In either this one or the other memory, one of them is FROOT loops, and the other one's F fruit, like normal Fruit Loops. But we remember it different, and there's no proof that ever existed. So, like, there are people that believe that when the Higgs boson God particle, when they turned that on, when they turned the what is that freaking thing I'm trying to think of?
The CN,
It was at CERN, I think it was.
yes, CERN, yeah.
Particle accelerator. That's what it was.
Yeah.
When they turned it on for the first time, that it took us and switched timelines. And so all these small little tiny things that we're remembering differently, because one generation below us is like, you're fucking crazy. That's not how it went. This is how it went. And we're like, no, I remember clearly as if I can see it on a TV in my fucking head that it was this way. But if you look into it, it's really cool. It's a really cool phenomenon. And it could be something as simple as, like, it's just because of the way we were raised or our genetics or whatever the case may be, it's our generation. We just twisted things. But that's not a likelihood. Like, there are even some scientists out there that surmise that there's a possibility that two timelines merged, or we switched with the Higgs boson, or with the particle accelerator being turned on, because it was so powerful and it did so much of a people were saying that when it, like protesting having turned on because they thought it would destroy the earth.
Right.
I mean, it was
Yeah.
that serious. And
I
so,
remember that.
yeah. And so there is like all these theories, and not just from crackpot conspiracy theorists, but from credible doctors and scientists that have studied this. And they're like, their mind is blown because they're like, I don't know what else it could be other than timelines got switched. Like, and like I said, it's been proven there are other universes. So it's not like, to me, it's not that far-fetched of a theory. But again, it goes back to the whole knowledge, what you know, what you don't know. And there's so much that we don't know about the earth. I don't know how anybody can rule shit like that out. You know, I don't know if that's what happened. Huh?
Well, George, welcome.
Oh,
in.
shit. I forget. Oh, hey, George. Hi, I didn't see you. Oh, yeah. Like he says, Luke, I am your father in Star Wars. No. Go back and watch it. It says, I am your father. Fuck you. He says Luke first. I don't care what anybody says. Back, watch that movie. I will quote it. I will still to this day say, Luke, I am your father.
Now I don't. Now I don't know. Now I'm questioning myself. I don't know which one it was.
No. It was like in our history, it says, I am your father. You can go
Right.
back. I watched it so many times, just that one spot over and over and over going, where does he say Luke? Where's he say? I know, because I can see it in my head. I can see this and I can hear it. Him say, Luke, I am your father. But it's like, it's not there. Like it blew my mind when I found out about that. I started looking stuff up and all the little different changes and stuff like that, stupid things that you normally wouldn't notice, but are hardcore ingrained memories that we've got are not right. And the scientists have stated that the possibility that an entire generation of people remember things wrong, but they remember things the exact same way, is not as likely as the possibility that timelines were. So
That's
I
what
think that's
Mandela's
awesome.
like.
And not enough people know about it. I think that's pretty cool.
Nice.
John says, Fruit of the Loom cornucopia. Sorry, I got a 12-pack.
Excuse me 1 second.
Okay, go for it. John says, are there alternative universes if ours isn't real? Science has discovered certain particles react differently when they are washed than not washed, suggesting reality isn't real. Exactly. Like, oh my God. Like, that's what I'm talking about. The human brain, we don't know enough about it to be able to tell you, like, my reality, well, as this scene and people when they fight and they're like, no, it happened this way. This is what happened. And this is how he felt. And this is what he did. It's not just perception and what you've done through life that's warped your perception and made you feel things a certain way. There are certain memories and stuff that we don't, and certain things that happen that we don't fully comprehend or that don't match up with somebody else's reality. So it's like, it's not just your perception, but it's very possible that everyone is experiencing reality. It's likely that everyone is experiencing reality different, not just through the things they've went through in their perception of things, but actually experiencing reality different. Like, how do I know that my shirt is purple? It's because I've been taught that this is purple. But how do I know that you see this and see the same purple I do? How do I know that what I'm seeing as purple may not be what I would see as red, but that's what you're experiencing? Like, you're experiencing color that I would experience as red, and to me it's purple. Because if you think about it, if we have a square of a certain color on a piece of paper and we're all told that's this color, that's this color, that's this color, we're going to learn it. Yet I could be seeing purple, like what I know as purple, and you could be seeing what I know as red. But we wouldn't know because we were always taught that same color is purple. Does that make any sense, or am I just going off the wall crazy here?
No, it makes sense.
Who made stovetop stuffing?
It's like that dress. Remember that dress that went viral? That
Yeah. I mean, that was all a
Nobody
trick
would
of light
know.
and stupid shit, but and photography. But yeah, I get it too. I never got that. Like, I got it conceptually, but I seen the two different colors and all it was a light trick. So, but it's the same perception. It's the same thought process, because my experience of a gold dress may be your experience of a black dress or whatever colors were. but we've all been taught that that color is gold or black or whatever the case may be. But I can't see out of your eyes, so I don't know if you're comprehending and experiencing things the same way I am as far as colors or shapes or whatever the case may be. I can never experience your reality. And scientists are doing or have been doing studies. It's been a long time. My information is probably outdated, but at the time when I was reading and thinking about this stuff, scientists have been doing studies on our perception of reality and the different experiences, and noticed there were discrepancies, and not just in how we perceive things, but like I was saying, I would say something's purple, and because of the way I saw it was purple, and somebody else would say it was, it was purple too, but it would be a different color. They just, these little tiny things that alter what they consider reality. And we would experience it differently. Like I said, again, not from our perception and experiences, but literal reality. Things we touch, hear, see, feel, experience are different person to person. So it's like we're all in our own little, which pill we taking? Red pill, blue pill. We're all in our own little matrix. We all have our own little timeline in our stories and how it affects things. So in effect, we're not actually affecting the world. The world is affecting us, and we're just following along with it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I know I'm crazy. I'm nuts.
I heard, no, Jamie said something about the red apple, and I heard about that before.
I'm looking.
The apple's not really red or something like that. It's a light trick.
Yeah. And Jamie says, you're right. It's all perception. I see what you're saying. John says there was a Robin Williams movie, I think, where our memories are watched after we pass, and the questions came up that the memories viewed aren't always correct, but it said it's true to him. Exactly. Even if it's a psychological thing, our realities, our perceptions, our thoughts, and our experiences are completely different. You will never experience the same exact event the same way I do. We could be standing side by side and both get hit by a car, and neither one of us would know. Like, you would experience it differently than I did. You know what I mean? It's just,
yeah,
we could be experiencing the same events, but it wouldn't be experienced the same way. So it's, again, the wonders of the human brain and the wonders of the universe. It's fucking magnificent. John says, Jamie was saying, how do I know an apple is red and you look at an apple and it's the same red? I understand. Okay, she gets it. John says, then the question comes up, is it true the saying arose by any other name? Exactly, because the things we call things alter how we experience things. That's another study that was being done about teaching, which now long ago, when I read these studies, it was before it was ethical. It was considered non-ethical to do studies on humans.
Right.
Like, so they were doing all these questionable things, like teaching kids certain things different. You know what I mean? Altering their perception of things to see how they would react to it. And exactly, we all see a different red, James says. So it's like they noticed that when you say, I'll just use a rose for example. If you say a rose is a rose, what your perception of the rose is, what you've been taught what a rose is, determines how you experience that rose when you smell it, touch it, see it. But if you call it something else, like skunk weed, your perception of what a skunk is automatically makes that rose look, see, feel, smell different. And they have, there's been all kinds of studies. You have to look up unethical studies.
I remember now, the apple isn't red, it's black.
Yeah, we just see it because of the light reflection. We see it a different way because the way the light reflects off of it.
It's actually black, yeah.
Yeah, and whenever the light reflects off it and we absorb it into our eyes, or however explain it, I can't explain it.
Comes up red, yeah.
Yeah, the red is the only light that's not reflected, so it sticks to the apple, so to speak. So that's what we see. So yeah. John says, and this is a good point, that dabbles in relativity. Exactly. But there's so many nuances and so many facets to all these things we're talking about. It's impossible to be able to get a straight line and a bean on this and just follow it to the end. Like, because you're always going this way and this way. Oh, well, what about this? Oh yeah, okay, well, here we're going to go this way. It's like there's so much to it. It's impossible to comprehend all of it. Like, you can't, it's just too much. That's what I love. So Jamie says that's what the Matrix is. It is an agreed upon reality. Exactly. You and I agree that this is a purple sweater.
we agree. We're experiencing that is purple. We are not necessarily experiencing the same color. So, I mean, I don't think there's only 6 people in here. We lost some people, I think. Should we go
That's
back to fishy stuff? Or I think I love this brain picking stuff. So, but we can change the topic if people want us to. Just,
They're
Johnson's like,
actually guiding the topic, to be honest.
yeah,
right?
they're
'Cause
engaging it. The ones that are still
yeah,
here.
exactly.
Yeah. And John says, I see how the streams end up being 8 hours. That was my first 8-hour stream. That was my first 8-hour stream. And I'm a little annoyed that Ryan's not here because he's the one that talked me into doing this. And he's like, let's do 8 hours again. I'm like, I am not promising that, but I shall do my
And then he
damnedest.
falls asleep.
Had too many beers, I guess. But exactly, Jamie. That's what the Matrix is. It's an agreed upon reality. Which pill do you take? Blue pill, red pill. That exactly. I don't know. Like, I think that if I were given a choice to know my reality or live unbeknownst to what's actually going on and just experience the reality I think I'm experiencing, I think I'd want to know. Like, not because I feel betrayed or lied to. I probably would accept it and be like, okay, I'll go back to my pretty little world I like and that I live in and that I'm good with. Because what's the alternative? But I would like to fucking know. I like having the knowledge. That's what the deal is. Jamie's here. Exactly. John says, we used to do 24 hours on holidays, but people don't do that anymore. I don't think I could do 24 hours unless you want me to fall asleep. Because I might only sleep like an hour or two, but I will fall asleep. I shit you not. It's just going to happen. Okay, so anybody else got anything to add to it? Like any more thoughts, any more avenues to go down to, or do you guys want to change the topic? I'm enjoying myself, but I've noticed that not a lot of people are. So just, you guys, the select few awesome people are still here. But I realize it's supposed to be a fish stream, and we're supposed to blah, 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 blah. But who says we got a sixth topic? So
yeah, nobody wants to say any fish topics. Everybody wants to talk about this stuff.
the crazy stuff. But I love it. And the thing is that I love about it is it's not crazy conspiracy theories. It's not like some off the wall, the aliens probed me in the ass and and then brought me back down to earth and let me live my life and they were studying me. It's not some crazy shit like that. Somebody got drunk and decided they woke up naked in a field, so that's what they thought happened. It's plausible, possible things that could be happening because we know so little about our experiences, our reality, that we can't rule that out. Any logical, reasonable person that really thinks about it cannot rule those things out. They're not saying that's definitively what's happening. But again, with scientific theory, you cannot rule it out. It doesn't mean it's probable, doesn't mean it is what's happening, but it does mean it's possible. That room for error, that room for doubt. I don't know how you can just say the possibilities aren't there. Not you, but
Right.
So John says, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
What does John say?
He says, so if societies make new realities as a simulation, then we are either the first reality or the last simulation. I think we're the most recent simulation. Like I was saying before, I don't believe that we are the only intelligent life that's been on this earth. I do not believe it. We have not been able to trace the origin of the earth other than knowing it came from the Big Bang Theory. We have not been able to go back that far to see what's all been on this earth. We find different pieces of things that don't belong with what we know as our evolution and stuff like that. So I think it's very closed-minded, very small-minded to think that we're the only intelligent life in the universe or that we were the only intelligent life that ever lived on this planet. It's a young planet compared to most of the other universe, but that does not mean that we were the only ones or the first ones to build societies, to have civilizations, to have technology. It doesn't seem plausible to me. There's so much we don't know. How can you rule anything out?
I don't really like the Big Bang Theory, to be honest. I feel it's a little too. I don't know how to explain it, but you get where I'm going with it, right? It just seems
I sort of
too.
do. But first, before I agree or disagree with you, what do you see as what have you been taught was the Big Bang Theory?
Yeah, the Big Bang Theory was just something that came from nothing, right? That's what they say. That it just
Okay,
something happened, right?
before you go down a something came from nothing road, you have to understand that although there was no matter, it was an empty space. Remember, I said before, energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It was a space of energy, and energy itself manifests. It will manifest physical things, like it will. I mean, what do you think a baby is? A baby is just the manifestation of the energy created between two people that was bonded and created cells and started things. You know what I mean? So it's like it's not really so much there was nothing; it was that there was nothing tangible. It was all energy, and that created that matter that exploded into being. That's the way I've always perceived it. So, yeah, it's just
But they say that it came from a pinpoint so tiny, right?
yeah.
And it's just so I don't know. It just
I
seems
know it seems
like
unbelievable. It does,
yeah,
but at the same time, remember we were just talking about there's so much knowledge we don't have. How can we rule it out? I mean, there's
yeah.
been
I don't have an ex. I don't have an ex. I don't have.
right,
I can't say what I think it is because
right,
I
because you
don't
don't have
have
the
that
knowledge to
much.
be able to
Right.
make that supposition.
But I
But
feel
that's what
like
I'm saying.
it's an easy way out for the people that do, right?
Yeah, I
It's
think
like
that's a
they're
simplified explanation of it, made so that way people who don't understand the full scientific theory can comprehend it and get
right.
something out of it. But I have found that it's troublesome in the fact that, like you, people think it means that there was absolutely nothing there when it was all energy. It was complete energy, and that there was. And besides, again, the universe is ever expanding, it's ever growing, it's ever changing. Our little small perception of the universe is very limited. That's like people say stuff like, "Oh, we found proof in the Bible that this and that and this and that was Noah's Ark and all this other shit," which it's not. But even if they had, they have to understand that whenever they say things like this was the Earth and this is the whole universe, these people didn't have our technology. They lived in small parts, and their idea of the whole world was like so many square miles because they couldn't travel outside of that. So they knew nothing past that in
Right.
that sort of where the Bible takes place or whatever. So I don't think it's completely implausible for us to find things that some of the Bible it might be true or factual or whatever. I'm not getting into the religious context of it. I'm
Right.
only going to say that the Bible is not a historical book. There's no evidence that it was anything other than created to control the population, yada, yada, yada. It's not a historical, factual book. I'm not saying it's not factual. I'm not saying there's no facts in it. I'm not saying God's not real, even though I don't believe it. But I'm not addressing any of that. I'm not arguing about its validity. I'm just saying it is not an established historical book, and there's no proof that any of the things that happened in it or any of the people that existed in it actually existed in real life. There's no evidence of that. So it can't be used as a historical factual document because there's no evidence to back it up.
Right.
Now, like I said, I will give it the validity of the fact that the people in the time setting only could experience so much. So to them, that was their world. So I can see where it would be like, oh, the whole world flooded. No, your portion of the land flooded and killed everything. But over here, 100 miles away, people are sitting on a mountain cooking, dinosaurs over the spit. No, I'm just kidding. We didn't evolve at the same time dinosaurs did. But, it's just like people have to understand that, like I said, reality is our experiences and what we can experience. If you don't know like with The Village, the movie M. Night Shyamalan,
Yeah.
if you don't think there's anything past that fence, your world is inside that fence. So everything that happens to you there, it happens big. It's the whole world that it happens to. So it's just like, you have to remember these people have tiny perceptions compared to what we have now. So,
Definitely.
but that was kind of my point. Jamie says, okay, so we're at the big bang. Okay, hold on. I missed some things. There's some things. Hope you don't close the stream. I'm not closing the stream. Don't worry. We're still here. I'm trying to go all the way up. They say depression is incurable. Optimism wishes constantly being let down. That's a totally different conversation. We'll get to that if you guys want to in a bit. So societies make new realities of simulation. Okay, that was where I was at last time. Mary says, I remember taking the apple and shining it so much that it was so red, only to find out my teacher was colorblind, but she did say it was so juicy tasting. That's a positive experience. And Jamie says, just adding that in. That's a good conversation. That's a good crazy thought to go down. John says, we haven't created a simulation reality, so we can't be the one in the middle. So we are either first or last. Different topic than which civilization we are. I agree. Whenever we're talking about the reality, I wasn't saying that we're the middle one. I'm saying we're the most recent one, as in there's a possibility for another one to be created past us. It's not there yet, but the reality is that the possibility of another reality being created, since so many realities were created before, is more possible than the fact that we're the absolute last and nothing else will come past us. Right. Because growing, living, experiencing, it all continues. No matter what we want to do, it continues. Everything continues without us. And to say that we're the end all and that once we're gone, everything ends. No. This universe will continue on without us because it doesn't need us. It doesn't need us to continue. It is. It just is. So
we're not even a small part of it, because if you think of the stars that make up the galaxy, we're just a point next to a star.
We're a little blip that doesn't, that doesn't matter. Like that, to me, people are like, oh, that makes me feel so lonely, or that makes me feel so like they have this detrimental, end all, everything's horrible view of it. But to me, that's amazing to think that I'm so small and there's so much more out there, so much more than me. That to me is amazing. Like, I don't know. Mary says maybe, yeah, exactly. Maybe we're just an experiment that others are studying. Very true. That's another thing too. It's another conversation. John says, don't like the Big Bang Theory. Sheldon was great.
I love that show.
I've actually not watched much of it. I do like what I've watched of it, but it was pretty cool. Yes, exactly. John says, in a tiny marble, he says, just look at the mass of a black hole and its density. That's mind-blowing and can show how the Big Bang could have existed. I've always wondered, the black holes, they don't know what's inside them or what happens on the other side. It always makes me wonder, and we are so close, we found out we're so close to a black hole. I wonder if that distorts our reality and merges some forms of our timeline, and could be the reason why we experience a generation experiences the Mandela effect, because we're actually half in, half out of another universe. Does that make sense? Because of black holes defy the laws of physics. They haven't even figured out the rules and the laws that are a black hole. So again, another mystery that we don't comprehend, that we don't have enough knowledge of to be able to comprehend.
I don't even understand I don't even really fully grasp the idea that time changes for people close to one. Like I don't even. You know?
Well, people also don't understand time's not linear.
Yeah.
It's not the way we experience it. This event, then this event, this event. That's not true. Time essentially happens all at once. I'm experiencing my birth at the same time I'm experiencing my death, but we can't comprehend that, so we experience it one event at a time. Does that make sense? I don't know how to experience that or to even comprehend that, honestly. But that is scientific studies and things that have come. That is scientific conclusion. Time is not linear. It's everything at once, all the time. So, I mean, to me, again, so, okay, she said, I lost my place again. Jamie says, okay, so we're at the Big Bang. Let's see. So Plecos, John says. Jamie says it came out of a black hole, in my humble opinion, which was full of stuff. Black hole is like seriously raw energy. I don't know if there's stuff in it or not. I'm not disagreeing with you, but it is seriously unmeasurable, uncontainable, pure raw energy, which is why up until recently they've thought that anything that entered or came close to a black hole would be brought in and destroyed because it was just so much raw pure energy that there was no way to comprehend, or that it could be something else. Now they're thinking that it actually could like be some sort of, I don't want to say gateway or portal because that sounds so conspiracy
Like a
theory style.
wormhole?
Sort of, yeah, like that science. It sounds sci-fi, but think about how we were 50 years ago. Do you think we would have seen the things we saw today as conspiracy, not conspiracy theory, but like crazy fantasy, science fiction? I mean, look at Orwell's 1984, the things that he predicted in there as far as the end of our world and the things that we would experience and happen in our world, the technology and stuff was just a dream to him. It was not even fathomable, but we experience it today. We have a bigger knowledge and expansion of what we can experience. So,
I haven't seen my female gardener eye. Let me take a look real fast.
oh, you have gardener eye? I love my gardener
Yeah.
eye. Well, I had
You know
gardener
what
eye. I don't
she-
have gardener eye anymore. I have gold gardener eye.
I'm wondering if she jumped out.
Okay. John says we have to disagree there. There's more documentation of people and events of most of the Bible than Roman emperors. Okay. The documentation that has been, okay, my knowledge, my information may be a little bit old, but the last I had read about, because that's a big thing to me because I grew up very super ultra religious. So most of my life I spent trying to prove the Bible was real and it was a factual book and yada, yada, yada. When I say it's not a factual book and there's no proof that those people lived, I'm saying there's no proof that those people lived as far as having the experiences in the Bible. There's no documentation, background information. I'm not saying that people like that didn't live, that there wasn't some person named Jesus Christ out there who did magic tricks and, everybody thought it was miracles. I'm not saying that's what happened either. I'm not saying the Bible's not real. Please don't anybody jump my ass. I'm saying as far as historical documentation, there's no correlation between documentation, no solid evidentiary correlation between the things that have been documented
So,
and the things that have been proven to be real. It's
Right.
Again, I'm getting my ass reamed. It's
I mean,
the
there's
same
like
way.
things that that they say, right? Like little chunks of things, like a rock,
Yeah,
or
historical happenings
but
and
there's
stuff like
no
that.
actual evidence to show that that's what it is. Right?
Exactly. Like, say for instance, the book, a book that you're reading has all these historical 1984. Let's go back to that one. All these things that you see that it talks about in the past and has all these historical things that happened. There's documentation that some of those historical things happened, but and that people with those names and people with those identities or whatever the case may be existed, but they're not proven as far as how do I explain it? Like artifacts or architectural, not architectural. What is the word I'm thinking of? You dig up dinosaurs and shit. What is that word?
Archaeological?
Archaeological. Thank you. There's no archaeological evidence, solid evidence, other than written word passed down of people's experiences. So it's like unverifiable documentation. There's documentation, but it's not verifiable to be able to be considered fact or truth.
Yes.
It's word of mouth. It's like, hey, I knew this guy named John, and he did this and this and this, and I can write it down all I want to. But if there's no pictures, there's no video, there's no evidence that it happened, it's just my word against, whatever the case might be. It's still documented. I still wrote it down. It's still preserved as a historical document, but there's no proof, no evidence to back it up. So,
Well, okay. Well, think about it. Think about the pyramids for a second. There's no proof of anything how it got, and then how do they stack that up?
right. And if you look at their studies and the things, the archaeological evidence and things like that, they do not to this day have a clue. All they have is supposition and theories and ideas of how it could have happened, the possibilities, the things that are likely or plausible to have happened. They don't have any solid evidence of that. So, I mean, it's just like unless I'm like, I could be, my days of reading all this stuff are past. So then again, my brain is like a leaky faucet and things come out that's not supposed to. So it's possible that things have been discovered and things have been found since the last time I read anything about this. So I'm not saying that it's not ever going to be documented. It's never going to be proven. I'm just saying, as of yet, the information we have has not proven them to be factual.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. He says, but moving away from religion debate. See, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't about religion. I don't care what you believe. I don't care. You do your thing. I'm talking about it as a historical document. And okay, I'm gonna put it this way. My belief, not asking anybody else to believe that or even agree with me, is that even if, let's say God does exist, for the sake of all these people out here that believe in God, I have no disrespect for it, don't mean it disrespectfully, even though I don't believe it, let's say he does exist. I'm going to agree to the fact that he exists for this moment. If he spoke to a man and this man writes these things down, first of all, it's going through the man's perception of what he says. Okay. It's going through his perception of the events. So that's a little kind of puts a little bend on it that may not be originally intended by God. Okay. Because man is not perfect. Man, you know what I mean? Even in the Bible, it says man's not perfect. We're full of mistakes and problems and issues. And so our perception of an event will color how we document things. Okay. So you take that into account. So it would not be God's word to man's ear, even with that one little step. Then you take into the fact of translations. No.
Yeah.
Let's not get to the translation.
That's a big one. Yeah.
If you look through history, Constantinople, one of the great emperors, and many other leaders of the world throughout history have changed, removed, added to the Bible, and changed things around in order to control the population, in order to assimilate. Like Constantinople was a pagan, according to what Christianity believes, but the lands he wanted to take over, they were highly Christian, and he knew he couldn't do it without a lot of bloodshed. So he changed things like Christmas. Christmas was originally, I believe, in the spring or whatever. He took one of the gods, I think it was the god of the sun or something. Anyway, he took one of those gods, their birthday, and assimilated it with the Christian belief of Jesus and Jesus's birthday. So he just basically twisted things to suit his purpose. So you take that into account. Okay. So it's been altered now. Even if the message is pure, the message is the same, it's still been altered. And then you take into the translation. For instance, the word virgin in the ancient language that it was originally, I forget what language it is, that it was originally scribed in, the original word that we now call virgin just means young, unmarried lady. It doesn't mean she wasn't screwing around. Doesn't mean she wasn't pregnant by somebody else. Not saying that's what's happening. But that translation took it, and then our perception and our interpretation, that's what I was trying to think of, is different than the original was meant to be. Oh shit, somebody's in here. Hold on.
Go for it.
I got a private chat.
Really fast.
I did something. I'm sorry. No. Don't do this. I'm trying. Sorry, I don't know what I did.
Hey, everybody. I think one of my fish is gone. I'm going to have to dig to see where she is right now. Yeah, sure. Shirley definitely did something. But I'm here, so if you guys want to chat, let's see. Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Yeah.
I don't know what I hit, but it took me way the fuck out of there. Okay, I've got a private chat. Let's see.
Can you hear me?
I bet you're saying good night. Or you're saying good night to somebody.
Cheryl.
I don't know what. Oh, Cheryl's leaving. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why is it saying there's a guest in here and there's not? That's what was confusing me. It was saying there was a guest, but there was nobody in there. So I didn't know Cheryl was going to bed. I need to really catch up. Okay. All right.
I'm
So
gonna Can you excuse me? I'm gonna wash my hands really fast.
Oh, I can't hear you again. Hold on. Let me turn this up. It's not. Can you talk again so I can?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast.
Okay, but I don't know what I did, but I can't barely hear you again. Okay, you're good. Lady in the water, Jamie says mermaids. Mary says I have my Nana's Old Testament from Ireland, New Testament Bible from our times, and what taught when I was growing up. Never read and compared them though. Yeah, see, like when I was in the cult, they always said that the most accurate version was the King James version of the Bible. It was the least altered, the least changed to fit our perception and stuff. So that's what we read. We read the old fashioned, the oldest version of the Bible. But you have to remember too, a lot of these things, like I said, a lot of the documentation in the Bible are word of mouth things that were just written down. Even the letters from Paul and Peter and all that are in the New Testament, those were all letters written to churches through the perception of a man who experienced things, and he wrote them down in the way he perceived them and the way he thought happens. How many times have we been told eyewitness events or eyewitness testimonies? Not accurate. Very few times is an eyewitness testimony accurate. So, I mean, how can you trust that these letters, these events that were being written down actually happened? You know? And I'm just looking at this completely scholarly. I'm not even questioning your existence, your beliefs. I'm not questioning any of that. I am merely pointing out historical facts about certain, John says, unless we are in the matrix, then the universe ceases when we cease because it is powered by us. Again, energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So just because we die doesn't mean our energy ends, doesn't mean that our world ends. It means that our energy is dispersed into the universe to be recycled and used elsewhere. Because no, the universe does not end when we end. Our experience of the universe ends. But again, we are finite beings. So, they discovered black holes aren't holes like once thought. They're just supermassive bodies that warp gravity. Not just gravity, but there's not enough knowledge. Although that's new information I didn't know. So thank you. I know it's just pure raw energy. It's not a hole. They perceived it as a hole because that's the way it looks on our devices that see them. But anyway, night, Jose. Thank you for coming.
Good night, Jose.
Funk. Oh my God. Okay, let me get back there. Let me get back to the top. I messed up and messed my place up. Okay. Mary's going to do laundry. Bye, Mary. Thanks for coming. Jamie says you're right about that with timelines and the Mandela effect, but it's its own conversation. It's quantum because time's not linear. Exactly. Exactly. It is. Yeah. Cheryl says, okay, I dozed off and woke up to things my tired brain is wanting to process. Jamie says she doesn't even have a tank right now. John says, but there's archaeological evidence of many happenings, but this isn't the place for me to continue the discussion on my side. And it's your channel to believe and state what you wish. No. I wasn't meaning to get into an argument. I'm discussing factual evidence. Last time I read on this stuff, the only archaeological evidence that of things happening were large world events. Like there was an evidence of a flood, but it was controlled not controlled, but it was obtained. What is the word I'm looking for? Contained, I guess, in one area. Not contained, but it just only affected one area. But again, like I said, their perception of the whole world was that one area. So to them, the whole world flooded. I mean, it's just not, I'm not saying that those things didn't happen. I'm saying that there's no archaeological or backed up evidence to continue to verify the Bible itself as it is, as a factual, documented book. Like we can't take that as complete truth on face value. There's nothing to back it up. That's all I'm saying. The evidence of like I was saying earlier, the evidence of these other things happening could be no different than if I said, well, it rained today and my puppy turned orange. Yeah, there's evidence, there's meteorological evidence that it rained today, but there's no evidence that my puppy turned orange. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm saying there's nothing backing that up. So it could just be word of mouth, somebody interpreting events and things in their own way, because we're human and we're infallible and we're not perfect and our perception's different. So, like I
Can you
said, the
hear me?
perception of the whole world flooding could have just simply been that their whole world was that area that flooded. You know?
Shirley, can you hear me?
See, Cheryl says the aliens gave them the technology to build them. Heck yeah. I need to go back to sleep before I say more nonsense. See you, Cheryl. Yeah, I'm not religious either, Jamie. Aquafunk says, so you're saying I'm a young unmarried lady too? That's what I'm saying, honey. Yeah, see, Jamie says, well, anything in history has been written and rewritten. Exactly, which is why instead of using just documentation through oral and written history as we know it is taken and taught and as it's been written and stuff like that. But the things that we consider factual, fact-based documentation have archaeological and physical studies, scientific evidence to at least back up enough of it that it's a probable or plausible to apply as fact, if that makes any sense. Night Jose, Aramaic. Yep. Then what I read is that evil then? No. But to me, it's just like, it's no more than a good, I don't know, Harry Potter book or something. I don't know. Nothing to me, the Bible is nothing more than a good story. I love the Bible. It has beautiful poetry in it. It has wonderful stories. It has all the things you want to occupy you. It's a wonderful book. I'm just saying that there's not a lot of factual evidence to. Anyway, we probably should stop because people are freaking getting pissed. So, that's what I read in my King James version. Yep. But I'm not in a cult. I'm not in a cult either now. I just grew up in one. Oh, I can't hear you. Shit. Okay, I'm sorry, Beto. Let me see.
I'll be.
I don't know
I'll
what
try.
happened. Like when I. Oh my god. Can you talk again?
Yeah.
I can kind of hear you. You're just a little more quiet. Let me see if my volume's not up. Okay, 1 second. Let me get my other earbud. Maybe that'll help.
It's
It helped
probably
last
me
time.
because my earbuds they died out.
Oh, you changed your earbud or something?
Yeah, well,
that might be the
they
problem.
died-
Let me see if I can get my
Yeah.
earbud, my extra earbud, or my other earbud in, see if that helps.
I think the female
Okay.
gardener I might be.
I
either
wasn't
dead-
saying any of this to cause difficulty or argue with anybody about their religion or try to tell anybody their religion or their beliefs were wrong. It was seriously just a philosophical / debate over, scientific and archaeological history and things like that. So I wasn't really trying to do that. So I'm sorry if I offended or bothered anybody. I really didn't mean it that way. I was just trying to talk about history. So
You didn't offend me, so we're good.
oh shit, it's still my Beto. Say
Yeah,
something again.
I'm here.
Oh, there you go. Okay, there it works.
You can hear me
Okay,
good?
I didn't even have to do. I can hear you well now. Yeah, I guess. Go ahead, sorry.
I think my female gardener I might be either dead. She's got to be dead because I haven't seen her like in 20 minutes.
Look around the floor. Is there any openings whatsoever? Because I swear to you, killifish are suicidal teleporters.
She cannot get out. Watch. There's no way.
Yeah, I
You
don't
see
see
how-
any openings.
There's no way she can get out.
Do you have snails and shrimp or any like bottom feeders or anything in there?
There's
And you haven't
studs.
seen her in 30 minutes? Is it well planned? I can't tell. Like, is it well? I guess I could look better. It doesn't have. I guess it is kind of empty, huh? Like, consider is it a breeding tank?
It's a tote.
Yeah. It's hard to tell, but is it like really well planted, or is there a lot of hiding
Yeah,
spots? You could
yeah.
just,
It's heavily planted. See.
Yeah, so she might just be hiding somewhere. I know they, like,
Yeah,
especially if is there a male in there?
yeah. He's in
Yeah.
there. I've seen him.
Well,
I
if
haven't.
she's giving her shit, she may have just found somewhere to hide to get a break.
The thing is that they're always together.
Yeah, mine were too, but sometimes the male would, like, I had to get another female to make it a trio because the male would harass her to the point where she would be exhausted and she would find somewhere to hide and just lay there. So I had to get another female so that way it kind of dispersed the whatever. But when she wasn't being stressed out, she was always with them. Like they were very close and they were a mated pair and they enjoyed each other. But yeah.
See, there's the male.
Yeah. He's like, don't touch me.
But the female is gone.
Oh, Jamie, we're not going anywhere, honey. I just don't want to, like, I've lost some people and I feel like I've offended some people and I didn't mean it that way. Like, I was just having a philosophical discussion about what ifs and facts and historical databases and shit like that. I feel like I offended some people and I didn't mean to. Who's dead? He's worried that his female garden eye is dead. His garden eye killifish. The Funderlo Panchex garden eye.
Yeah, she is
Show
not
its
in
hand.
here.
Not at all?
Nah.
Had you lifted the lid off or anything since the last time you saw her?
But I looked all over the floor. She's not anywhere.
That's weird. Well, dude, maybe she buried herself in the sand. I've seen mine do that.
There's no sand. It's very
there's not?
light.
Oh,
It's
damn.
very.
I don't know. I've had them, like, it seems like I've had killifish disappear randomly in my tanks too when there's no way for them to get out and there's no bodies on the floor and stuff. So it's weird as shit. Maybe they went through the black holes. Okay, show a tank. Oh, Anita. Fuck. Anita, my child. Hold on, I'm gonna scream.
Yeah, she's definitely not here. Yeah, I'm looking behind the tub. I mean, there's. Oh, you know what? I think I see her.
What's the matter? You see her? Is she okay?
She is. Yeah, she jumped out.
Oh, you found her.
Yep.
Is she still alive? Holy hell.
No. This must
Oh,
have
she's
happened
not alive?
No, this must have happened last night, but I took the cover off for 2 seconds.
Yeah, I told you they're suicidal and them bitches can teleport.
God damn. Man, I cannot believe I lost her.
I'm so sorry. That makes me so sad too because I had a nice, beautiful garden eye pair. Well, it was my cover photo from last night's live stream. It was beautiful. He was beautiful, and I lost him to jumping, and then I lost the female shortly after. And now, keep in mind, my water level was down at least 6 inches, and I had a cover over it. I still had no clue how it got out, and I never found the body. But I lost them both. They had to have jumped. There's no other way. There was nothing in the tank to eat them, and I hadn't even taken the lid off. So I don't know. Like I said, them suckers can teleport. So.
What's funny is I don't know if she jumped out yesterday when I briefly took the lid off to do a water change, or if she just kind of squeezed out the little edge.
How, like, is she dry?
Yeah, she's dry.
All crinkled up?
Yep.
Well, then it had to have been when you did your water change, because they don't get that way that fast.
But man, that's crazy. I literally took off the lid for 5 minutes, and I was standing here the whole time.
Yeah, I have seriously lost way more killifish than I'm willing to admit to from jumping out when I thought they were secure. So it's 3:33 hour that we've done Make-A-Wish. Okay, I'm gonna show you my 28 gallon. Show you guys how it's going, but it looks really bad right now because it needs to be topped up, and it looks kind of ugly. It needs to be topped up, and it's like got snails all over it because I overfed yesterday, and it's kind of. I don't know if I can sit these down. It's kind of ugly right now, but I am going to show. Oh well, maybe I can just show you guys the 90 gallon. See, 90 gallon right there, and then my rack with my blue Galaris is right there, and then my Nothobranchius patricia are in that tank right there on the side, and then I've got Betta Mahachiensis babies on the bottom of the rack, and then I've got my Aphysimian splendiplurs in the middle tank that you can't see, and then on this side I have my Cobra Koi guppies that I'm breeding that you can't see. The 90 is my Oscar tank, and then there's my axolotl tank is right there. My jungle tank with my electric blue cars is right there. But what I wanted to show you is my horrible looking 28 gallon right now. It's horrible looking because it needs to be cleaned up and trimmed, and it needs to be fucking what do you call it? Topped off. So let's see if I can show you without feeling like a loser. Come on, this
man.
stupid tripod.
I'm so mad.
I'm so sorry. I really hate losing fucking killifish. I love my killifish. Okay, let's see. See how bad it needs topped off? It's horrible. What's the matter? Oh God. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Oh, hey, Peter. Nice to see you. I'll be right back. You guys look at this tank. My kid has fallen and literally can't get up. Ouch. Are you okay? Can it? Okay, hold on, bud.
It's,
I'm coming.
this-
I'm coming.
well, it's a good thing I didn't pay a whole lot for them, but Jesus
How much
Christ.
did you pay for your pair?
$14.
You lucky dog. I had to pay almost $30 for my last garden right there.
But man, this stings. Oh
Yep, it
man.
does. I hate that. Dang, I'll move. Move. Okay. Okay. I'm sort of close, maybe. But yeah, see, it's kind of. Oh, that which way it goes. That way, probably. It's really messy. It needs to be cleaned up some more. This is like one of my favorite tanks. I really love it. When it's cleaned up, it looks really nice. Oh my God. The bro, some baby. We call him Hover because he just hovers around. It's so cute. But guess I better check chat. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I wish I could show you my empty tank. Why? What's awesome about your empty tank? I mean, I'm not disparaging your empty tank. I just want to know what's special about it. The thing that's special about you, nothing. Oh,
Hey,
you're an asshole.
Hey Shirley,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to check out. My phone is like already low battery.
Okay.
That restream really, drains it.
The StreamYard.
Yeah, oh yeah, the StreamYard.
Okay.
So, but I'll be in the chat. I'm gonna just put it on charge real fast, and then
Okay.
But I'll be in the chat.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on.
No, thank you for coming. If we continue this and you want to come up later when your phone starts, just let me know.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're still on, for sure.
Yeah, I told him I was going to go as long as I could, and he bailed out on me, but I made a vow, so I'm going to do it, I guess.
All right. Sounds good. I'll be in the chat. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Okay, anybody else want to jump up here and show some tanks or anything else like that? This one's horrible. I don't want them. I don't want games though on it. I'm trying to get a good thing here. Anyway, so does anybody want to join up? Because I'd really fucking hate to give up this early. Well, I guess it's not really that early. It's been almost 4 hours. So, and there's only 4 or 5 people in here, which is cool. This is cool. It doesn't have, we don't have to have a shit ton of people. But does anybody want to show some tanks? Because I'd love to see other people's tanks. Mine looks evil right now. It looks horrible. No, Peter, you cannot go to work. No, call in. Tell them you're getting going off work so that way you can be on a live stream. So the original question, for those of you who may or may not be here, was what would the trigger be to make you say, I've had enough. I'm not doing this hobby anymore. I'm done. Get rid of all of it. What would the one cataclysmic event, the climactic event that would make you make that decision? It looks so clean. What? His or mine? Mine doesn't. Some crap all over here and duckweed over here and duckweed up here. And then this is I am trying to hatch some blue Glarus eggs. So I'm trying to hatch them up here and I'm floating them. So tell my bosses because what's he gonna do? Tell him it's my fault. Tell him what's he gonna do?
Fire you.
He can fire me all he wants to. I ain't got a job anyway. But
He'll delete your YouTube.
But does anybody anybody want to come up here and continue a conversation, have a topic of conversation, want to show your tanks, fish, anything like that?
Look at this dog.
Yeah, he's silly.
You can show him.
I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show you too.
Okay.
Look at my dog and my kid. My dog is just like, I will do what I want to do.
He is so comfy.
Yeah, he don't care. Anyway, so la-di-da-di-da. Back to the tank. Oh, your fish. Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie. Your fish just died. You can show me your tank if you want to. Do you want to hop up here and show me your tank? I'm totally happy to see it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so so cold. I didn't mean to be that. Who's looking the most innocent? Not my daughter. I know her too well. So,
I don't know if it's more innocent, me or him.
neither one of you assholes. Please don't mix that up.
I'm not. I was just throwing Jango on you.
Oh. I think I'm losing people. Nobody wants to come show me their tanks.
But guys, I'm here.
Nobody cares. Oh. Anyway.
Jango's here. Everyone likes him.
Yeah, everybody likes Django, although he's an asshole. So, nobody wants to come show me their tanks? Damn, you guys are just like bailed on me, huh? You left when I started talking about proof and religion and just joking around and stuff. Well, not joking around, but just talking philosophically. I lost you guys, didn't I? Damn, that's kind of sad. I love to have philosophical conversations. I just love it. But
She does.
I guess I don't know. Oh, my fish dying. I'm done right now. I'm looking for a good reason right now to stop or to get another one.
We can give you many reasons to stay. Oh, maybe you mean like a reason that it died.
She.
Or maybe she means the reason that it died.
Oh, you're looking for a good reason it died, or
No, sorry.
Tank looks low on water. No, not at all. I keep it this way on purpose. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, I know. I was asking Anita to top it up when she decided to fall.
Decided.
Yep, you did it on purpose. You did it on purpose.
I just want to make some Raymonds.
You weren't, she says. Well, if you don't want to talk about it, like I understand that, and I'm not going to push you. Arcanite, why don't you show me some of your damn tanks?
Yeah, our
Come up on here and show us your tanks.
Our night.
Although I'm a little
Nice.
scared to give him the freedom to come up on my live stream
Why?
because he's crazy.
I mean, yeah, but he's our night.
That's why I offered it to him anyway.
Arc night.
Peter says, "How's the tank you put together a few weeks ago? I believe it's the one next to this." Oh, the Oubliettes tank, the 10-gallon right here. Okay,
It's
hold on. It's doing really good. The plants that okay, this thing's not working. It's not adjusting like I want it to. The plants that I put in it in the front didn't actually. They didn't really grow very well. They mostly died off, melted and died off. Excuse my. This is my oubliette, my coffee table bed, I call her, but she's my girl. Like if I were to get rid of probably all my fish, she'd probably be the one that I decided to keep.
She's the only reason that my mom's still in this hobby.
Yeah, she's pretty much the only reason why I haven't just given up on it, because like I can't give up on my girl. But she is funny. This is her tank. It needs to be topped up too. Oh yeah, she really does. Watch this. Watch this. Let me get her food because she'll get pissed off and give me a hard time if I do the tap without giving her food. Ooby Subi. It's her bedtime. It's 9:16. That's Jason. Jason, the scary person.
Who's GIPG again?
That's Peter.
Hi, Peter. Big
Oubliette, don't scare me like that. Come on. She makes me look like an idiot. Come on, Ooby Subi.
Palladino said,
Jamie.
Jamie Palladino said, I just had, sorry about my pronunciation, I had shingles, so I can't come up, and I'm not feeling well, but I'll show you the tank.
Okay, well, you don't have to show yourself if you want to. I don't know how to show me the tank other than you coming in here. But if you want to show me the tank, you can just set up your camera to show the tank, and you don't have to show yourself. Totally fine.
Arc Knight, come up here, right now. Give me a link, they said.
Copy. It should be copied into the thing. It's the StreamYard link.
Okay.
Come on, Ubi. Anita, she's kind of scaring me. Can you go around to the back and see if she's okay?
Yeah.
She likes to go lay in the back and scare the shit out of me. But like she's getting older, so I'm a little worried about her. Where's she at? Is she back there? Little shit. Come on. I don't want to feed because she won't even notice it unless I do it when she's looking. Ah, here she comes. Is she coming? Ooby Subi. She probably didn't hear me.
Right, yeah.
Now she just ignored me because she's like, it's bedtime. She has a bedtime. I don't know. You probably don't believe me, but she has a bedtime. If it's anywhere between 9 and 10, she will seriously get pissed off if I try to feed her this late, even though she always comes to the front to get food like every 10 minutes. She's ignoring me because it's her bedtime.
You really don't have to, okay?
Yeah, Jamie, you don't have to if you don't want to. Yeah, I'm not being pushy. Just enjoy the stream, enjoy it how you want to. I was just inviting you. I don't need you. I don't want you to feel.
I'm being your chat person.
I want to read it though. If you want to come up, I'm good. Yeah, I'll send it to you, but you don't have to. Oh, there she is. There she is. Ha ha ha! Jamie. Yes, you're working.
Am I?
You're working. Oh well, you were working. She left. I don't know what happened. I thought I added you.
There we go. I saw him for a second.
Yeah, she was in here for a minute. But I don't know what happened. Ah. Oh God. Hey, so here's my Oubliette and Jason tank. Oubliette's his prison guard. Her filter is not working.
I'll fix that. It's big enough. I tried to pull off the sticker, but it just couldn't open.
Anyway, I think we're probably going to end up calling it because everybody's left and it's almost 4 hours and nobody wants to join. And oh, there she is. I think she's back. Ah,
Jingo, get in here.
God bless America. Okay, try. I'm coming, Jamie. I'm trying. There we go. There we go. I think I got you. I got you now. Yes, I do. How are
What?
you?
Am I in?
I said, how are you? Yeah, you're in. You're good, girl. Can you hear me okay?
I don't know how to use this.
Oh, you don't have to do anything. You just talk. Turn your phone sideways
Okay.
so we can see you better.
Because I can't read it.
Oh no, the chat.
Sign up for
no,
free. I don't want to sign up for anything.
no. Ignore that. That's just the advertisement goes through because I've got the free version of the StreamYard.
Can I,
it
like,
pops it
close
up in the
this
chat.
window?
I guess I don't think I've ever watched it through.
I left?
No, you're still here. You're still here.
Okay.
Just don't mess with anything.
Am I here now?
Yeah, you're here, girl. You're good. Hello, George.
Am I here now?
You are here.
Am I gone?
No, you're not gone. You're here. Are you perceiving reality different?
Are you
No, you're here.
perceiving me in
I am
reality?
perceiving you. I am perceiving you. At least as far as my reality, I'm perceiving you.
Am I in anyone's reality?
Well, at least in mine. I don't know about yours or anybody else's, but I got you over
I'm
here.
not in my own reality.
How much have you been smoking?
What?
But no,
Whose
I think-
filter's not working?
my fish filter's not working. My
Oh.
oubliette, the one I'm showing you for the tank,
I'll fix it in a moment. Susan.
she's about to fix
Who
it. though.
just
It's
said
just one
anyway?
filter.
I don't care who left. Where's Shirley?
I'm right here. Well,
Shirley!
I'm filling my tank. I'm here.
Shirley?
What?
Shirley?
What, Jamie? What, Jamie? Hey, Jeff. Nice to see you. Like button smash. Hell yeah.
On what reality do I exist?
The alternate one. We're bored with
I
this
am
one. so we're
not
going
well.
to- Honey, I am not either. I promise you. I know it sounds dumb, but I am not well either.
Can you see me?
I can
What I
see
said?
you.
I said the gay one.
I can see you. Oh, look, you're sideways. Do you not have your rotation on your phone? Oh my goodness, Jamie.
Is she sideways?
She was sideways for a minute. No, she didn't. I want to know what you smoked and why you're not sharing with me.
You don't like that one?
No, I liked it. It was hilarious.
Can you see me?
I can see you. Can you not see my tank?
Where's my pretty girl?
Okay, hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you my pretty face. I know you want to see
Don't
it.
do that.
Don't do that.
You are.
I am right here.
Now I can see you, my pretty bitch.
Hey, my pretty bitch, my mermaid bitch. Peter says we're funny. He says it's mostly a royal. He's got. Hold on, I missed a comment. I've got something similar with a mixed royal yellow and electric blue Akara. Ooh, I bet that's pretty. It's mostly a royal embodying color, but with the beautiful fins of electric blue. And if it's getting hungry and aggressive, it turns fully blue. It's the only mixed Akara I have in the moment. That would be awesome. I love hybrids. They're so awesome. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, honey. Can you just tell me what to do?
Show us your tank. No?
All right. What do I need to close?
Okay, don't close anything. You're good. All you have to do is point your camera at your tank. And I
I'm
can see
hearing a
everything.
lot of feedback.
Oh shit. Hold on, let me get this. Okay, is that better? No? Son of a bitch. Okay.
I'm hearing like feedback from. I
Like
need to
the-
close the program.
Okay, go close something. I don't know
Yeah.
what you close. I don't know what you've got open on your damn phone, Jamie.
No, I'm hearing like
If you're hearing a buzz, that's my filter or my air
a
pumps in the
lot
back.
of feedback.
Yeah. Oh, feedback like the squealy.
I don't know what to close.
I don't, is there anything using your microphone?
I have headphones on.
Oh my goodness.
It's making me insane.
Okay. Back out for a minute. Close everything on your thing besides
I have
YouTube.
headphones on in my phone.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. So you got to figure it out. Okay. Oh my God. I want to know what you're smoking and why you haven't shared.
What do I do?
Just point your camera at whatever you want to show us.
Unplug one?
What? Yeah, take out the earbuds and just listen to it. We'll talk on the phone. Hi, Jeff. Have fun. Are you okay?
Hi, Shirley.
Hi, Jamie.
Holy shit. I'm like a semi crazy person.
Oh no, you passed semi, honey. You're fully. I know because I've been there. I am
I have
there.
to take a walk. I have to take a walk. You want to see how pretty my tank is, though? I empty.
I do. What?
George says, ha 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 ha.
Okay. Oh, that is pretty. It looks like
Uh-huh.
That'd be
Uh-huh.
cool. What size is it?
75.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh.
Give it to
Anyway.
me. Uh-huh. You know what I've been seeing? All the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy.
Uh-huh.
I've been singing Timber.
Do you want to know how dirty my hair is? No,
No,
you don't.
no, I'm kidding. Do you want to know dirty
Let's
my
move on.
hair?
Is it dirty?
It is dirty. I'm a dirty girl.
Is it dirty? How many months?
I'm not telling you
I'm not
that.
asking
Don't be
weeks.
telling secrets.
I'm not asking weeks. How many months?
Probably about 72. I take a shower once a year whether I need it or not.
Good girl. I'm petting you. Good girl.
Good girl. At least I tried, right?
And I'm not joking.
Dude.
Good girl. I'm trolling for your good girl. Sorry.
That feels special now.
We are mermaids together.
We are. You seen my tail recently, haven't you?
You have a tail?
No, not
I
anymore.
have tails where mine's growing.
Yours is growing.
Yeah, I'm scratching it. So the scales are
It itches. It itches.
growing.
Uh-oh. I'm losing you. Bop, bop, bop. Losing you. Hold on. And are you there again?
Am I in the show?
Oh, okay. I
Were
I
you?
think I got you.
Am I public for this whole thing? And you,
Yeah, you're
and
public.
you
Everybody can
trolled
see
me?
you. Everybody can see
Everyone
you.
saw this whole thing.
Well,
Fucking
not really
asshole.
because you're the one that came up on stage. You should know shit. Don't give me no shit.
I did this publicly. I did this publicly.
You did it. You asked for it. Blame the victim.
I did this publicly. I did it.
Oh my goodness. Your tank is really pretty though. What kind of fish did you have in it that died?
I had fish in there and they both died recently.
Are you in a place
I don't
where
think it
you
was my fault. I think
Are you gonna place one of your
Excuse
hands,
me?
Spotty? Because you're cutting out too much. You're cutting out a lot.
Am I still cutting out?
Not as much. Not near. Oh, you left.
TIPG said.
That's Peter.
You girls eat. You girls eat next.
Peter, we had a deal. You were supposed to tell your boss you couldn't come in because I was there. It's all my fault.
Emoji. Wait. Emoji.
Anita. Emoji. I think she left me. I think she got cut out. Okay, so who wants to pop up while we wait for her? And show me your tanks. Oh, wait, no, she's back. Hold on. You guys are out of luck. No, I'm just kidding. You can come up if you want to do. Oh, there we are.
Yeah, I have you right
Yeah.
here.
So you're back?
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't say your reality is back, but you are back physically.
My reality can't be described.
Your reality cannot be described. It has not been navigated. It has not been documented. There's no proof that it exists.
Shirley,
Oh, I still need to top up my tank.
Are you working on your tank right now?
No, I ain't doing jack shit. I'm just talking to you.
As you should be. Not doing jack
Exactly.
shit.
That's the most important thing right now.
Member count. 6, 7.
Yeah.
My daughter actually is supposed to be topping up my 28 that I was just showing you,
Member count.
but
How old is your daughter?
she's 16.
What's her age? 16?
Yeah, she's 16.
Best age to do. Yeah. To worry
I
you
liked her when she was smaller and
and
didn't
to
argue
enjoy
with me
her
as
life.
much.
It's awful. That's awful. That's awful for you. Awesome for her. Awful.
No, she's amazing. Like, she really is a good kid. I'm so proud of her. She helps me so much, and she does so much for me that she
Pretty
doesn't
like
have
you,
to
right?
do. She's beautiful.
She's pretty like you. Yeah.
She's
I bet she is.
takes after her mother.
Worries you to hell.
Oh,
You're like,
God. Yeah, like, see?
you're like, I'm so worried. I'm so worried. And she's like, I'm so pretty. I'm so pretty. It sucks. Sucks, right? Is that her?
Yeah. What's her
Is that
name?
your? Who is that?
That's my
Is that
daughter.
her?
Yeah.
You're pretty, right?
Isn't she beautiful?
You're pretty. You're pretty. You suck. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go be pretty. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't be taking my camera time.
No, you're gorgeous. Get out of here. Get out
Fuck
of
off.
town.
You're rejected. Just
Get
go
out
away,
of town with your
person.
pretty ass.
You
With your
person.
pretty face and your pretty butt. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of town. Worrying mothers all over Dodge.
Right. You know what she's already doing? She's already planning a cross-country trip on a motorcycle.
No.
Yes.
No.
I told her as long as I'm alive, I will not approve that project.
Oh. Worrying 40-year-old mothers out of town. No.
Drugs.
No.
I haven't taken enough.
No. Get out of here with your 16-year-old worrying ass. Get out of here.
We got to be nice. My mom's here. No, we don't have to be nice. She's used to me being a dumbass.
No.
So we don't have to be nice. She's here, though.
She is a worrying child. She's a dangerous child.
She is. You see, come
Get
up
that
here.
little girl. Get out of here, you little girl. Get out of here.
Dropping the link. Get your butt up here right now.
Mom, I want to see your tanks, too. My mom just
I
came in.
have to do all kinds of worryings, all kinds of prayers on you. You beautiful child with your beautiful
It's
face
like
and your
should be
beautiful body.
illegal.
Get out of
She's
here.
so illegal. It should be illegal with as pretty as she is.
Let me see your pretty face. Turn
See your
around.
face.
Come here. Come here, you pretty girl.
Hi.
Let me see you.
Jamie
Let
wants to
me
kiss my
see
feet, but
you in the Lord's light.
I think if Jamie experienced you for a day, she'd give you back and pay you to take you back.
Let me have the experience of viewing your beautiful face.
Like, beautiful doesn't rub off, Jamie,
let
honey.
me
She's
see
keeping
under
it.
the angelics of the God's glorious light on your beautiful angelic face. Let me see your face. Let me see your face. Let me see you.
We're not being
Let
hit
me
by
see
the
you.
dog.
Let me see you. Oh, you are pretty.
She's
Aren't
really
you
pretty.
pretty? Aren't you pretty? Go do the demon's work. No.
Go to the demon's work. Stick juice on the back.
Let
Crush
me
them
see
into
what
rock
let me see what
like
she, let me
sirens.
see what she actually looks like. I want to see what she actually looks like.
What do you?
Oh, come here. You actually really are pretty.
She really
Thank
is.
you.
She's gorgeous. I think she's beautiful.
You really really are pretty. Do you have green
is.
eyes?
No, she's got hazel.
Is
With green
all.
fleck- with green
Uh-oh,
flecks
the
like your
demon's
mom.
color. Yeah, I don't care what you look like. Let me see your daughter.
Okay. You don't care about me. You want to see my daughter?
No,
Let's
I'm a pervert. I don't care what you look like. No. Let me see. Don't do that creepy, weird looking.
She's
Weird.
creepy. Oh, not to the face. Ow! Just
Don't kill your mother.
right there. Hold their abuse. You don't. No, no. Those are my eyeballs.
No, thank you for coming on. What's her name?
Anita.
Anita.
Hi.
She's actually named after my favorite character in one of my favorite series of the books.
Okay.
Anita Blake, Vampire Slayer.
I didn't mean to make you feel creepy.
No, she didn't. We just know you're creepy. It's okay.
I'm already creepy.
We're used to creepy. It's all good. I'm going to punch you right in the fucking throat if you don't leave
Do
me
you like
alone.
fish? Does she like fish? Do you like
Yeah,
fish
she,
at all?
but not as much as me. And I think she's probably getting a little burnout on them because I've got so many tanks and she has to help me with them all the time. But she
Yeah.
likes her fish. Like it was her idea to get an Oscar. Unfortunately,
Oh,
her
cool.
Oscar died. Mine lived.
I'm not into Oscars. Like I feel like people are weird about Oscars.
Oh yeah,
Like,
they're really yeah.
I've known a couple people that like were really into Oscars, and
I have a
Yeah.
catfish.
I'm a goldfish person.
Oh my God. No. No, I'm just kidding. I like goldfish too. I'm not like the goldfish person as in the fact that I don't really want any for myself because they're dirt machines, but I
No,
like looking at
goldfish
them.
people are weird.
Huh?
No,
Yeah, goldfish people are really weird. We know you've got a catfish. She's got a striped Raphael catfish and she never
Oh,
sees
she
them, but
likes
she loves them.
catfish.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
she's a catfish girl.
Yeah, of course she is. The catfish are awesome.
No, but like that's a type of person.
I know. The only reason why
Mommy.
I'm not a catfish person is because I'm a killer fish
Mommy.
person.
You're not getting it.
Oh no, I get it. I'm just not talking about it because the first rule of Catfish Club
Mommy
is
doesn't get
you
it.
don't tell me. Stop it because she's 16 and she already thinks I don't get anything anyway. I don't need your damn help, Jamie.
I'm just saying. It's a thing. It's a thing.
Oh, I lost text. I've lost
No.
comments. Okay.
Oh, you have
George is
comments too?
laughing. Everybody else is
It's really-
I'm still here.
You're
Huh?
popular. You're popular, so I have to wait.
I'm not popular. There's only 6 people in here.
Yeah, no, but you're the person. I'll wait.
What did I
Go for
like?
it, Shirley.
No, well,
Go for it, Shirley. I'll wait.
go for what? What am I going for? I need to know the goal line. I need to know what I'm doing. Like I need direction.
Dig deep, Shirley. I don't know. Like,
I
what is
can't find it. I can't find it. It's too deep. It's too deep.
it? Go ahead, Shirley. Dive.
I'm like a
Okay.
siren, honey. I'm not just a mermaid. I'm a siren. I will make those men smash upon the rocks.
Dive deep, Shirley.
I'll sing my song of the ocean. People think we're crazy. We just lost like 3 people.
And we care.
No, not really. My
Don't
goal was
look
to
right
go.
here.
My goal was to like go for hours. It wasn't really to keep
Look
people.
at my face.
Do we have to?
I look like I care.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm a little mean sometimes. I'm kind of a bitch, but
I'm a lot mean all the time. Go on.
you know what's really funny is when I say shit to people, like here's the thing. Either I really like you, so I fuck with you and give you shit all the time and say shit that sounds mean, but I'm really just fucking with you because I like you. or I
Mhm.
don't like you, and I'm telling you the truth because I'm a very fucking blunt person. The problem is you get to figure out which one it is.
My problem is I'm a bitch all the time. You
Oh, me
can
too.
never tell when I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch constantly. I'm a bitch when I'm nice to you. I'm a bitch when I'm mean to you. And you can never tell ever,
Exactly.
ever when I'm a
Exactly.
bitch.
Because I'm always a bitch.
Yes. Bring it.
But let's do this. I can't
Yeah,
believe
baby.
he bailed on me whenever he's like, let's do 8 hours, and he bailed on me in like
Yeah,
an hour
baby, come
2.
on. My problem is, come on.
Come on, let's do this.
Yes. Let's get. Was I being a bitch just then or not? Come on.
Yeah, you were.
That's my problem. That's my only problem.
Okay,
Was I
bitch is
being mean
default
just then or
position.
not? Come on. That's my only problem.
Bitch is default position. So
My default is yes. Come on. Was I being mean just then or not? Come on.
No. It's a mystery wrapped in a conundrum, wrapped in an enigma.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, so was I being mean just then or not?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Because I wasn't paying attention.
You wasn't paying attention. Was I mean or was I not?
So was I being mean or that? Just then or not? So what we're talking about?
We weren't talking about anything other than whether we were bitches or not. That's all we were talking about.
I don't know what we were saying.
You're drinking. You're drunker than I am, and I haven't like even had that
I
much
had
to
a
drink.
couple of beers. I had like 3 or 4 beers. No, I think I had like 6 or 8 beers. I've been
That's
drinking
vodka.
beers since the beginning of your stream, which was
4 hours ago.
yeah.
4 hours, 10
Some
minutes, and 35 seconds.
what?
4 hours, 10 minutes, and 41 seconds. I have a
Great.
timer.
So how much does the average person drink?
I don't know, but look, okay. See, whenever I fill up, this is my vodka cup, okay? I fill it up to it's about 25 or 30 ounces. I fill it up to about halfway, about right here with vodka. And then this amount is Monster. Now, generally, it takes me a couple hours to drink it. I told that to my friend. She goes, you do realize that's like 10 shots in 2 hours. That's still a lot. How are you not face down in a puddle of your own vomit? I was like, I don't know. It just doesn't do that
Well,
to me.
I've been drinking beer since your stream started.
4 hours, 11 minutes, 25 seconds ago.
Okay, so I've been drinking that like as if I was thirsty since the beginning of your stream. So I don't know how much beer that is.
I don't know.
Surely. So when was the beginning of when I started to mistype things in your stream? So
Oh, no, I didn't
go
notice.
ahead.
I didn't pay attention.
Whoever wants to go ahead and watch your stream and rewind it to when I started
God, I've had to
doing
experience
mistype.
it. I'm not going to rewatch it.
I know, but people should.
Dude, 8 hours yesterday, like crazy 8 hours. Somebody told me, she's like, I'll go look back and I'll do the replay at some point. I was like, dude, I don't expect you to watch an 8 hour
People
live stream.
should rewatch Shirley's stream and they should go back to when I started to mistype things.
Go back in the comments.
Yeah, and they
Go on.
should go back and they should be like, Jamie started to mistype things.
Oh, I can't go back too far. It won't let me go back too far.
Yeah, but it will. Stop. Don't you
Okay,
understand
go
what
on.
I'm trying to do?
Do I
Get your
understand
brain
what
to
you're trying
work
to do?
right?
Dude, your brain's not working right. You're fucking soaked in alcohol. Don't give me no shit.
No,
I'll give it back.
I'm trying to get people to rewatch your stream.
Oh, no, they will anyway because I'm
Dipshit.
awesome. So they're going to because they can't help it.
They will, and then they'll rewatch your stream, you dipshit.
And then they'll count how many times you fucked up.
No, they'll rewatch your stream, you dipshit.
Yeah, I know they will. I'm
They
awesome. You know,
will
there's over
rewatch
300 people that actually
and
give a
then-
shit what I have to say.
And then, dipshit, you'll get rewatches.
You were
Get
so
it?
drunk. You're so drunk.
You'll get rewatches. on
Oh,
your
that's not a
stream.
problem. I'm popular. Remember, you told me that. Oh no, you can't have a cigarette. Because now I've been drinking. I want one. I quit smoking years
Oh,
and years ago.
because it'll make you smoke.
Well, my biggest problem I had when I was drinking is I wanted cigarettes. Like, so I would like quit smoking for months and months and months and months, sometimes years. And then I would drink one night, somebody would light up a cigarette and I'd be like, oh, I want a cigarette. So I'd smoke a cigarette while I was drinking. And then the next day I'm like, oh, fuck, I want a cigarette. And so I'd smoke again for like a couple of
Haven't you
weeks.
gotten
And then,
addicted to a vape yet?
mm,
You're not
that was
addicted
harder to
vape?
quit. That was so much harder to quit than cigarettes. Oh my God, I love my vapes. You fuck you, Jamie. Fuck you.
I love vapes too.
What's your level of nicotine though?
Oh, hi. What do you mean? What's my level of nicotine?
I don't know. At one point, I was able to get 18 milligrams of nicotine, but now I don't think they even sell that much anymore.
Oh no, they don't.
I think it's like
This
5
is
or
like
6 is the highest
5.
you can get. Yeah,
Yeah, like 5. This is 5.
that's funny.
This is 5. But doesn't this tank look nice?
It is really pretty. Turn your phone
it's
sideways.
pretty. I'll show it to you. I fell.
You're gonna murder yourself in your own home.
Did you see that? Look,
You complained on me like I was her live stream and she killed me.
there's no fish in this tank.
I know, you told me. What kind of fish was it that you said died?
Goldfish.
Oh,
They were
was it a
I
fancy
had,
or common?
I had telefish. Telefish. That's not a type of fish. I had telescope goldfish and oranda in here.
Oh,
And,
I don't like them. Like they're pretty. I like goldfish. They're pretty in theory. I don't like them because they're big mess makers, and I just don't feel like cleaning them up.
no,
But I like the ones that had the big coal over their face.
No,
you have
I
to
had
cut it
fancy
sometimes?
goldfish. I'm
sorry.
like an expert in fancy goldfish. I had telescope goldfish. I had 1 telescope goldfish and 1 oranda
Uh-huh.
in here. And if you go on my channel, you'll see the type that I had. I had
I'll have to check it out.
those 2. It was those 2 goldfish specifically that was the 2 that I had in here, and
Yeah.
they're both gone now. It's very
what's
unfortunate
happening?
that I lost those 2. One I lost to swim bladder problem, and the other I'm not sure what happened to her, but it was those 2 fish that I had in this 75-gallon. But this is the tank.
I know it's really pretty.
It looks very nice.
It does. It looks very nice. I
It's
can't
the
believe
thing
your
when they-
fucking goldfish didn't pull up the plants.
They're fake.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Don't give a
no.
shit about fake plants. Oh shit, Anita, where you at? Okay, when you come back, we need to feed the baby betta mahachiensis.
Excuse me?
I have wild type bettas, babies called betta mahachiensis, and they're wild type bettas. I don't know if you have ever
Okay.
seen them or heard of them, but
No.
my friend has a pair, and they breed like almost incessantly, and she doesn't want to
Okay.
deal with babies because they're so difficult and so sensitive. So she
Uh-huh.
gave me the babies. So I'm
Okay.
taking care of them. I
Okay.
do have a betta albimarginata, which is another wild type pair of fish, but the male has decided that it doesn't matter how pretty the female looks and how ready she is to breed, he ain't
Uh-huh.
into it. He ain't into it. He ain't into it. So I'm going to beat his ass and I'm going to separate them and I'm going to condition the shit out of them. I'm going to feed them until they can pop and then I'm going to put them back together, reintroduce them, and hopefully the absence make the heart grow fonder.
Sure.
So hopefully it'll get them a hard on. I don't know.
Have you ever done a beta sorority?
No, I don't feel comfortable or confident enough to do a beta sorority because I have too many tanks to be able to watch that intently. Because with the beta
Okay.
sorority, it's easy for it to go downhill real fast.
Wonky.
And I don't have the time or effort or the energy to put into that because I can't watch my tank. Like I've got almost 30 tanks. I
Right.
can't watch one tank enough to do a better
Right.
sorority because if I look away for a minute, they're going to kill each other and I can't stop it before it happens.
I'm trying to figure out something to do with this 75-gallon tank that I don't know what to do with. That I've had basically dedicated to having for a as a goldfish tank.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Do you know what axolotls are?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, well, don't do that. If you're that hesitant, don't touch the axolotls. They're
No,
super
no, it's
sensitive.
not that I'm not that hesitant. It's just that I'm so in love with goldfish, and
I know,
and
but you want to do something
don't
different, so you
listen.
got to branch
I
out
just don't
and
know.
pull your shit up by your pants and just fucking deal. Do you have
I'm looking
heat?
for something beautiful that, you know,
Oh,
something
have
else.
you seen an electric blue Acara?
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
That was my first heartfish.
That's a
He was named the
possibility.
Sid Vicious, and they're so personable and they love to interact and they love to play
Okay.
with you. So like it's a really good fish, and they're only quote unquote semi-aggressive, which means you
Uh-huh.
can pretty much put them with anything they can't eat. So like I've got mine with different sized large tetras.
That's a possibility.
Until I put two of them together, and then they bred and they've got a bunch of fucking babies, and now I can't keep anything with them because they decided to spawn in the middle of the fucking tank, and so there was no territory for the
And
other
then you
four
got
fish to go
then you
to.
got an experiment.
But they're so cute, they're adorable. But like
well,
the babies
hey,
are like this big,
You
and they're
can show everybody.
huh?
But you can show everybody.
Okay, hold on. I think I've showed other people too, but
But you can show everybody.
I'm
Surely,
gonna show you now, drunk ass.
but surely you can show everybody.
I'm gonna show you now, drunk ass. Quit slurring.
Yeah, drunk ass, show me.
Stop a second, take your second, and be like, I will think through my words and I will say them
I
slowly.
Surely, I want to see.
I'm coming. I'm looking. It's my jungle tank. Okay, hold on. Okay. See, as you can see, there are plants growing at the top.
Let's see. Let me see them eggs.
Look at the babies.
Show me them babies. Show me them eggs.
Here they are. Here's Gidget. No, that's Pluto, the mama.
I don't
And
know what
this
the
is
fuck you're
Gidget, the
talking about
daddy.
with these baby names.
The mom and dad. That's Gidget, the dad. And this,
Okay.
wherever she's at, she went in the back. That's
Let's
Pluto, the mama. But here's the
Okay.
babies.
All right.
Aren't they cute?
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, that's so fucking condescending. Yeah, my ass.
No.
No.
I'm looking.
Here's Dash. Here's my axolotl. He's one of my male axolotls.
Okay.
Isn't he
You're
pretty?
bringing in another species?
Yes, I am. If you can't keep up, go to bed.
No, I'm keeping up. I'm keeping up, sweetheart.
Back there behind the tunnel.
You're like my wife. I'm keeping up.
You better keep up. You got to work to keep me. I'm high maintenance, honey.
You are high maintenance. Holy shit.
Deal with it. You love me. And oh shit, I almost fell. Okay. And
Why do
here,
I feel like I married you?
because we probably did in the past life. Okay.
Why
so
am I
this
feeling
one,
that? Yeah, I feel that.
this one over here on the
Okay.
right. Where did my finger go? Right here is
Okay.
the leucistic. That one's name is Hatter.
Leucistic means it's light. It's
It looks like albino, but it's got black eyes.
albino, but okay.
And the one on the other side, right there.
Mhm.
No, wrong way. There is that is Cheshire. No, I got them backwards. The leucistic is Cheshire, and the albino, she's an albino, and her name's Hatter. And then over here is my golden albino. I don't think you can see her in the back or not. And her name is
You got
Dormouse.
no goldfish?
No, I don't have goldfish. I have
Why do you have no goldfish?
I have good taste. I'm just kidding.
I
I'm
mean,
just kidding.
You think I'm trash? You think I'm trash? You just like everybody else.
I don't think you're trash. I like you.
You think I'm
Anyway.
trash? You just like everybody
And
else.
here's my Tetra and Corydoras tank. I had some killifish in here.
Let's see now. What kind of cords do you have?
Oh, these are just my albino cories. I have slate cories in here somewhere else. I don't know where they're at. And oh no, that's a no. Okay, wait. On the back, underneath the, you can barely see it because it's black sand. That is one of my slate cories. The con colors. Here he goes. Where'd he go? There he goes. Can you see him? He's black against the black sand. He's behind. He's by that green rock. Did you see him run?
And look at this. There's fucking eggs all over my
Oh
glass.
yeah. Do they go up and down and up and down when they
Oh my
breed?
god, there's another fucking look at that. That is mystery snail eggs right there in the top. Fuck, it's two.
I can't tell the difference.
Well, it's a big clutch of eggs. Anyway, and there's two of them now. Damn it. I don't need that many fucking mystery snails. Wait, where'd it go? Okay. Anyway, here's my guys. And then this one doesn't have a light on it, so it's kind of hard to see. But this one's got my Ivanacara binaculata dwarf cichlids in it. And it's got false Julie Corey. Oh, this needs to be topped up.
You gotta come
Oh.
back and the shot.
What is it? Which for the hummer? And then these are some baby honey grommies. If you can see them, this is kind of dark in here right now. See, there's
Yeah.
nothing.
Very dark.
And they're anywhere they're in here. Oh, there's one. Oh no, that's a snail. Fuck you, snail. But here, if you can see, I don't know if you can see them or not.
Do you ever have any problems with pest snails?
I have look at this shit. Look at this is just my baby tank. Tons of snails. Snail. They can bite my ass. Oh shit! Almost fell. The only reason this one's not full of snails, can you see the snail shells on the bottom? Can you see them on the bottom? The white snail shells? Those are empty snail shells. And then this is my Betta alba marginata tank. The female is up there at the top. I don't know if you can see her, but she's
I can't really see.
Yeah, this one doesn't have a light either, so she's just kind of seeing there. And I don't know where my male is. Where the fuck did he go? He's a dick. He doesn't want to breed. I want him to breed. Okay. And then I'll show you Artemis, my
Artemis.
Oscar. Yeah. Here
That's
she
a
is.
great name.
I love gods and goddesses. I love them. I think they're gorgeous.
Yeah, those are great names.
She is very special. Watch this. I'll show you. She bites my finger because she thinks it's food. She gets so excited. So look. Ow! Shit!
I should.
No. Yeah.
I mean, I wish I had fish behind me. I just don't. I don't have any.
Oh.
I have nothing behind me.
It's okay. Your tank is beautiful. Here is my blue Galaris tank, my unicorn fish. Here he is. Oh, look at him. Can you see him? Where'd he go? There he is. He's purple. Oh shit! Stop running, Riot. His name is Riot because he's fucking spastic as shit. This is Nirvana, the female. Where'd you go? Stop running. That's Nirvana, the female. She doesn't give a shit about nothing. Riot is a big fucking baby. See, I can't even keep him. He's a joke.
You're so funny.
Okay, and then here's my babies. My baby. I can't see these. These are my baby alba marginata. No. My baby mahachiensis bettas. And here,
Bettas.
and they're wild type bettas. These are my cobra.
They're
Cordetas.
wild caught.
Yeah, they're wild types.
Let
Not
me
wild
see what you
caught.
got. Show me what you got. Show me what you're working with.
The wild types, these are tiny. You can't really see them. They're super, super fucking tiny. They're in here somewhere.
The babies.
Yeah, they're super tiny. I can't even see them hardly. I have to ask my daughter to come in here and check them out and see if they're alive. There's eggs in the breeder box,
Uh-huh.
and I'm hoping they hatch anytime if I haven't ruined them. And here's my fuckers. They're hiding. This is my killifish. They're called Nothobrachys patricii, and they live 6 to 8 months. And they're not
That's all
showing.
they live?
They're beautiful.
They don't want to show?
They're not coming. They're fucking hiding somewhere.
Okay.
But here's the female. Here's Nirvana. She's just like, I love people.
What is she? Who is she?
She's a blue Galaris, Fundulopancha Jojette is her scientific name.
Uh-huh.
And her boyfriend
Riot, if he'll ever fucking stop being spastic as shit. He's back there, in there somewhere. He's hiding because he's a big baby.
What is he? What are they?
They're blue glarus, killifish.
Like,
They're-
is that like lungfish? Like,
no. They are. Fuck. How do I explain it?
killifish.
They are
is like,
like fish. And then I've got some cories down here. I don't know if you can see them or not, but those are called axelrodi cories. Coriodoris.
yeah. I'm not able to see them too well.
Oh, is it under the heater? Oh, see,
Yeah.
but they're you'll have to look up
Yeah,
and
I'm
Google
trying to-
pictures of them, but they're really pretty.
Yeah, I'll look them up. I'm trying to see them though.
I know. I'm trying to show you. But hold on. Let me see if I can get the light over here.
Yeah,
So
I
I
want to
can
see
better.
them.
I've got my two tanks. with
I want to see
Cookie
them.
Love.
How many tanks do you have?
20, like 8 or something.
Yeah, you've got a lot of tanks. I'm not able to see all of them.
Can you see them now? Because I got the light over. There's right. There's
Yeah,
Nirvana.
well,
She's like jumping in, but look in the back underneath by the sponge filter. It's
uh-huh.
one of the axelrodi cories. Actually, you can see
Well,
a couple of
quarries
them.
are hard to see sometimes.
Yeah, and it's on tan sand too, so they're a little bit difficult to see.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So
My
Um,
my eyes are not that great. And I'm trying to look on my little phone, but
yeah, right. This is my This
I'm
is my
trying to see them.
no. It's good, girl. If you can't see them, I'll try to leave it there farther. But this one
Yeah, I'm
is
looking.
my long fin albino pleco named Cooper.
I love plecos. I'm trying
I
to
do
look for
too.
the pleco.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Well, I
trying to
got plenty
find
of 'em.
them.
What kind are you wanting?
Oh, I can't have a pleco in my tank. I only have a 75 gallon.
Plecos? No, honey. The Bristlenose plecos only get to be about 5 to 6 inches.
Oh, for a
He's gonna-
bristle
he's gonna
nose? Maybe I
turn
could
you
have
down.
one. Yeah.
Yes,
Maybe
you
I could have
could.
one, but with my goldfish, I'm not sure.
No, because they have different water. Wait, you said you have fancy
No,
goldfish.
because they'll suck on my
No,
fancy goldfish.
no, they don't do that. You're
I don't
thinking of
know.
Siamese and Chinese algae eaters. I'm telling you, I breed them. So, you're thinking of Siamese or not Siamese, Chinese algae.
No, but I
and
worry
dodo
about
lizards?
anything that eats algae or anything that sucks on anything. I worry about trying to forage
trying to get the slime coat, yeah.
on my fancy goldfish. Yeah.
I am telling you, with the risk of being like getting pissed off at me, that these guys.
What the
will
risk
not
of you
do
getting
that.
me getting pissed off? No.
Well, like if something were
I
to
just
happen, you get mine and
no. I consider myself a beginner at all stages. I worry about fancy goldfish at all stages because
Right.
they're just so sensitive. So,
Bristlenose plecos don't do that. Like they don't do that at all. They don't slick
yeah,
slime coats off
bristlenose
people.
plecos I feel fairly safe with fancy goldfish.
That's what
But
these are. But the problem is
yeah.
that fancy goldfish use the heaters because I can't remember. I don't know a lot about fancy. I know commons don't use a heater and they like cold water. But what about somebody told me about fancy goldfish like hot water, like tropical waters.
No. Fancy goldfish take cold water and but they are very very slow moving. So anything that will go near anything like algae or anything like that, they are at risk.
Well, the only thing I can think of that we would be safe in there with that temperature is like dojo loaches and stuff, and I would not recommend them because although they're good tank mates for them, generally, if they get hungry too much, they will suck the slime coat. My mom's got a dojo loach with her goldfish, and he tries to do that. Which she's got common goldfish, so they are fast enough to get away from him, so it doesn't really bother them. But he's he made the taste at one time, and now he likes it. So.
I just don't trust anything with my fancy goldfish that will go anywhere near eating them because they're just, they're really really sensitive and can easily be at risk. But I don't have any fish right now, so it really doesn't fucking make any difference. To be honest with you, Shirley, it doesn't. To be honest with you, Shirley,
You're
Doesn't fucking
insane?
matter.
It doesn't fucking matter, Jamie. It
That's
doesn't
how I
fucking
thought,
matter.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Doesn't fucking matter.
But
Curtis
if
is
I was
here.
100% honest with you, Shirley, if I were a person who had fancy or extra fancy goldfish, I would say do not have any kind of algae eater anywhere near a fancy or extra fancy goldfish.
There's not actually a lot of algae eaters that actually go for the
If
slime
you're gonna
coats.
have a fancy or extra fancy goldfish, do not have a fucking algae eater anywhere near it, okay? That's what I'd say.
Okay, Miss Drunkenness.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. But
Curtis
I
is
don't
here.
have any fucking fish. So it
Yeah,
doesn't
so
matter.
shut the fuck up and
Okay. And keep this in Shirley's fucking arsenal. Okay?
Oh, I have a big arsenal, honey, and I will let you see it.
Keep this in Shirley's fucking tank. Thank you.
You're so funny.
Keep this in Shirley's.
You do know that this is going to be recorded and all over YouTube, right?
Yes.
And
we don't care.
Fuck it, I don't give a shit.
Keep this in Shirley's
Girl,
fucking.
you need to pass out. You seem like you were just like,
I'm tired, dude.
how are fucking sleep? You need your beauty sleep anyway. Look at you. You're falling apart. I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking. I just had to stop you for a second.
Shirley.
I told you,
you.
either I'm a bitch and I'm being mean because I don't like you, or I'm bitch because I'm fucking with you because it's funny and you're my friend. So it's you just like have to figure out which one you are, where you stand. That's not my problem.
Really?
What the fuck is that? What is it? I can't see. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Hold on.
Really?
What? Oh my god.
What does that look like?
I don't. It looks like a fucking bug, but I don't know what it is. I can't see.
That looks like a bug to you?
Like I can't see it. My screen's tiny. It looked like you had a bug crawling on your hand. Okay, I'm trying to find it in the bigger screen so I can see it better. God bless America. No. Okay. Oh, that's a ring of some kind. What is that? Okay, hold on. Oh, that's cool. It's like a leaf or something. It's hard to tell.
No, it's not a leaf, baby.
What is it? Then tell me. Stop making me guess. Damn it. That is cool looking, though. Is it a mermaid?
No.
Oh, well, I just figured because you talk about mermaids so much, it might be. What? If you don't tell me what it is, I swear to you. It's a fishy fish. Stop making me guess. I'm going to hit you. Ah. Oh, shit. I dropped my other phone that I am not paying for anyway, so I don't know. I'm worried about it being broke. Okay. I'm trying to see. Oh, is it a anglerfish? No. Fuck, man. I can't tell. It's so tiny. Tell me what it is before I smack the shit out of you. You're so funny. You're just sort of. Oh, it's a fish. It's a saltwater fish. And it looks like it's eating your finger. I don't know. It's like you're telling me to identify a ring. It's probably not even like a real fish. No, you know, tell me. Jamie! Tell me. You know what the deal is? I don't give a flying fuck what it is. It's a fish. That's all I know. And I don't care about. A
It's
piranha.
a piranha. It's a
I'm not a big
ring.
piranha person. Like they never impress me that much. So because they're lazy and shit. I don't care what anybody says. They're not going to eat a cow in 3 seconds.
It's a
It's not going to
piranha.
happen. That's why it's eating your finger. That's
It's a
why it's
piranha
eating your
ring.
finger. Okay, so what? I don't remember what I was going to say.
It's a piranha ring.
It's a piranha ring. That's cool. I like it. If I stop at 5 hours, will that count? She kicked herself off. That's hilarious. Ah. Hmm. Jesus, you need to go take a nap. You need to take a nap, Jamie. Oh my goodness. Anybody anybody got a tank they want to show? Because I'd really like to see somebody's tanks. I am actually thinking about taking my 21 of my empty 29 gallon tanks and cutting it apart and creating a low boy tank out of it. So that I think that'll be cool. I'm gonna make a video of it at some point, but anyway. Dude, like nobody's here. There's 4 people here and you guys are awesome and you are like the bottom line of awesomeness. But some people. I need some conversation, people. Nobody's gonna talk and nobody's gonna say anything. Anybody want to show their tanks? Hey Curtis, do you want to show your tanks? Or a tank or anything? Cause yeah, that'd be cool. Do. The link is at the top. So tell me who wants to come. Like seriously? No, nobody. I'm left on my own here. How am I supposed to do another 8 fucking hour stream? I knew that was a one-off. I knew it was a fucking like I knew it wasn't like something that could be replicated. That's the word I'm looking for. So if nobody's gonna come up and show me their tanks, I'm gonna just like go to bed. It's only 10 o'clock. You guys are babies. So come on. Who wants to show me your tanks? Because little Miss Jamie's probably had a nap by now. She probably knocked herself out falling on the floor. I'm going to give you guys like, I don't know. I'm going to put this link back in the chat, although nobody really gives a shit. There you go. There you go. Curtis, come on. Somebody. Mom, come show us your tanks. Don't make me play the mom card. I'm barely holding on. Barely holding on here, people. I'm holding on by a thread. Okay, I'm 3 minutes. I'm ending the stream. If nobody like talks to me, because like nobody's even in fucking chat. I feel like a loser. Come on, I was trying this again, guys. I was trying it again. You guys left me high and dry. I feel sad. I can't believe the guy who wanted to talk me into a fucking stream fell asleep. I'm gonna have to tell him how it is. Okay. I give up. Nobody's talking to me. Nobody's fucking coming up. I think Jamie passed out and probably hit her head or something. Do. Okay, somebody. Fucking something. You're losing me here, people. Losing me. Okay. All right. I'm going to just be like, fuck it. Fuck it all because people are coming in and people are leaving. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody's saying. Nobody's talking. Nobody's fucking showing their tanks. Nobody wants to do anything. And it's 4:43. So you guys have got less than 2 minutes to show me why I should make this a longer stream. Why was it so easy yesterday? But like this, okay, it's because I scared people off with my fucking philosophical conversation. And you guys are too much wimps to actually have a conversation without getting pissed off about it. So yeah, that kind of scares me a little bit with the you know, humanity, the worth of humanity. So if there's anybody in here that wants to show their tanks, you've got like a minute and a half to let me know that you want to show your tanks, or to have a conversation, or to say something, ask me some fucking questions, something. Oh shit, I lost more fucking people. Fuck this. Well, at least we got to 4 hours and 45 minutes. You guys, come on. I guess I shouldn't do pop-ups anymore. I lost more people. What the fuck? All right, peace out, people. Have a good day. Because this is fucking sucks, and I'm not going to sit around here if nobody wants to engage, nobody wants to watch. It's a waste of my time. So, I mean, not that it's a waste of my time to show you guys or to see anything with you guys, but if nobody's going to interact and engage with me, it's not like I got shit to say. So, whatever. Peace out, motherfucker.